I don't know. Hi, Haru. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. That was a bad bit. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Anyway. Hi. Hello, hello. Let me close out some things real quick. Quit. Yeah, that's everything. Ugh. I found an internal SSD SATA connection Samsung for like $60 for a terabyte. Is it a steal or a scam? Is it new or is it used? I'm in dire need for storage right now. Yeah, that's understandable. If it's new, especially considering the current market, then yes. That's a pretty damn good price. If it's not new, then like a used SSD, hard to say. It could be, it could not be. And don't get me wrong, $60 is still like high. It's not the best thing for 1 terabyte, but with how prices are right now, it's probably fine. Yeah, if it's used as a big no-no. Hi, Zachiel. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me look real quick and see. 1 terabyte SS. What are the links for some external SSD? They are all gone. 1 terabyte SSD. What are these going for right now? Not an M.2, it's a SATA connection as well. Oh my fucking god! $165 for 1 terabyte M.2. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. I knew they were bad, but holy shit. That's fucking crazy. 1 terabyte external is $190. That's fucking insane. Oh my god. The drives I have, ones. I have these drives for cold storage. This is a 4 terabyte drive I got for $80. It's a hard drive, not an SSD, but holy shit. That's messed up. Hi, Lissetto. Hi, Dina. Aho, bokeh. Bokeh, aho. What's with the title, Seth? Tekken Talk is canceled. I saw my local store. It's like $130. Hence why $60 price is like before the inflation. Yeah. That's insane, man. Yeah, I mean, I'd say if it looks legit, probably go for it. $60 for 1 terabyte. Like, when you got a drive on sale, you're probably trying to look for like for a SATA. If you trying to get a hard drive, it's like $15 per terabyte. An SSD on sale, you'd probably be looking more at like depending on what you're getting. And depending on the size. Like, this is more for high capacity stuff. But more like 30 to 40 per terabyte. So, yeah, I mean, getting $60 for 1 terabyte, probably a good call. People see the stream thumbnail. I'm bamboozled. Nobody said anything yet. Oh no, I'm not using that thumbnail for this stream. No. That's gonna be Sunday. No. We're not quite there yet. Checking something. Yeah, that's the plan, is that we'll do it on Sunday. But yeah, anyway. Hi, everyone. Welcome into the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. They better drop a Cooney trail of the Tekken talk. Yeah, I mean, they better. I really, like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I really am tempted to just not stream Tekken for, like, the next 2 weeks. I can't do that, but the thought has crossed my mind. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think anyone wants to even watch Tekken right now. I don't think anyone wants to watch Tekken content. I don't think anyone wants to watch Tekken streams. I think the only thing that people want to see at this point is Season 3. Am I wrong? Are we kind of at a point where it's just like, you know, there's just, who cares? Because that's how I'm feeling. Like, Miari isn't new anymore, so I feel like the novelty of her has run out. We're all waiting for Season 3 news, and it hasn't come yet. I've already installed Tekken once. I deranked out Tekken God because of 2 bad nights. I just want a new season. Exactly. It's just... no one cares about Tekken. No one wants to watch this shit. No one wants to watch Tekken. No one wants to play Tekken. I'm playing Genshin till Season 3. Yeah, that's understandable. Everyone just kind of weighing on Season 3. The game feels stale. It really does. And I feel like it's not good to watch either. That's the problem. I'm like, I'm sitting here and I've just started thinking about this literally right now. But I was sitting there because yesterday's stream again on YouTube, like I said when we switched to Neo, was the worst performing stream in the last 3 or 4 months since Miari's release, and it was like, it got like half of the amount of views of the second lowest stream I've had in the past 3 months. It's fucking crazy. And I guess part of it was because it was like weird algorithm stuff, but I think that no one wants to watch Tekken right now, man, and I get it. I feel like Street Fighter 6 has this a little too, because I'm barely seeing anything about Street Fighter outside of Capcom promoting Alex, and the game's been out so long as well with no updates or anything. I heard that the Alex hype lasted for like 2 days and then immediately died. It sucks, man. It's really unfortunate. I feel a lot of Tekken players want to check Street Fighter or DOA right now. I mean, that's kind of how it's been throughout the entirety of Season 2, right? Second players wanting to go to other fighting games and then realizing that Tekken is just its own thing. So you kind of can't. I knew low. I love the thumbnail. Thank you. I was looking back through my old screenshots and found that where I'm like, I know a title for this. I feel balance patches being tied to major content release is also not a great thing. I agree. I feel like what we need, if characters get released every 3 months, I think a good thing for them to do obviously you have to play around tournament schedule as well, is have a balance update every 1.5 months. Every 45 days is a new balance update. Just to keep things, I guess the word is fresh. But yeah, I think that when the only content for the game comes out every 3 months and there's not even really a whole hell of a lot that comes with those updates, it does make the game feel extremely stale. And that really sucks. I think if we got balance updates every like 1.5 months or something, then it'd be a lot better. All right, let's get into it. 350's their own thing, which is cool. They are, and I agree. Miyari's so cute, although I don't play her. Just doesn't seem interesting in my playstyle. Yeah, that's fair. Hi, Will. Hello, welcome in. It should change the meta every season just to have some character rotation, not always the same characters in tournaments and ranked matches. See, I do agree with you there to an extent, but you also have to keep in mind that when it comes to Tekken competitively, Tekken isn't like a card game, you know? That's how card games are balanced, because it's very easy to just switch between decks and switch between what's meta. Fighting games, like... Sorry, I accidentally tugged on my cable. Yeah, fighting games are like... Some people can do that, but not everyone. And so if you're constantly rotating characters out of the meta intentionally, then that kind of fucks over some people. Yeah, and you know, it's the same thing with League when you're talking about League. League is a game where outside of a few, what do they call it, champions, it's very easy to just switch between whatever, you know, as long as you have, because it's not about the individual character that you're playing, it's about like your role. Like, are you playing ADC, mid, carry, like, not carry, tank, you know? And so if you just play whatever is good in that role, and, you know, whatever's good in that role can switch out. That's not the case with fighting games. I'm so curious. So, I think that instead of balancing to rotate characters out of the meta, of course it's Nina. I think that there just should be balance updates to address, like, problems, because there are so many moves in Tekken. There are always going to be things that are underpowered and could be buffed to make, like, moves actually usable, and there could always be things that can get nerfed, you know? Okay. Nice. Can you play Devil during quick match for a round for fun? I was with you until you said for fun, and then I realized that your comment is actually... I didn't get a 1+2 break. Like what just happened with that... That's actually an insane thing for you to say. That customer is so cute. Thank you. Okay. Go low. Boop. Boop. Okay. That's insane. It's also insane that I got hit there, but okay. Okay, we're good. Playing. So I'm waiting for a new balance patch to see if I'm getting lucky with Lydia, if I'm actually good at the game. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing, too, when it comes to, like, balancing, is not only does the game get stale, but also, like, if the character you're playing is, like, good or whatever, then you're like, I want there to be a balance update so that I can test my skills, you know? And it does, because, like, I'm having that same problem with Miyari, where it's like, you know, playing the character for this long, nothing's really changed, and I'm like, I want something new. That's launch, isn't it? To do with her. And it kind of sucks that I can't do that. Season 2's overstates welcome to part of why it sucks so much we didn't even get any balance patch. Exactly, yeah. And it's like, you know, you have to have a balance when it comes to how much you balance the game because of tournaments and the competitive nature of the game. But even like the pros are bored of the game. Everyone's bored of the game. That's what sucks about it. You can have a game that's like, oh yeah, it's competitive. And like, yeah, you know, Tekken's competitive. It's very well balanced. You know, I don't, if you argue that this game is not incredibly well balanced, then that's just, I mean, you're just wrong. This is probably the most balanced fighting game that exists, as unfortunate as that is. Well, I got the duck and I did not get the punish. Spring kick. Or that. I did try blocking that, but I tried power crushing, yeah. Sure. Yep. But, you know, just because you have a game that's balanced doesn't mean it's fun. And the developers have talked about this before, too, where they've been like, you know, you have to find that balance between the game being fun and the game being balanced, because if a game is perfectly balanced and it's not going to be interesting. And I don't think that's necessarily true, but I do think that there is a line. Ah, shit. When it comes to balancing. And I think that they have, right, not found that line. Nice. Nice. Okay, we take those. Won't be able to say today, but hello. Hello, Ryo. Welcome in. It doesn't feel balanced. To me, it feels balanced. There are a couple of characters that are like standouts, of course, like Brian, for example. But generally speaking with this game, it's like the reason it doesn't feel balanced is because of not knowing matchups. I feel like when you have a good understanding of all of the characters in this game is very well balanced. It's more about like strong characters being easy and consistent to play. But I feel like pretty much every character is equally strong. It's just there are some characters that are easier to play and better to play in tournaments because it's easier to play them in a tournament environment. Hi, Glor. Hi, Randall. Didn't want to see you play Devil Jin, though, Seth, because I like his design. Yeah, but I don't know how to play Devil Jin, and I don't like playing Devil Jin. So, not really going to get anything from me playing him except just doing 1-1-2 over and over again. Hi, Randall. Hey, Anna, let's not start, like... I know you had a 12% disconnect rate, but let's not start with that with people that were just playing instant quick match, okay? I want more Lydia. See, when season 3 comes, I need to, I'm waiting for my controller to come in. I bought a controller specifically to play Lydia because, by the way, why are these people polygons? Because I can't play Lydia on the controller I'm using right now. The D-pad really doesn't work with it. Okay. It's console. Shit. Help me. That was terrible. Okay, sure. We take those. That's huge. That's unfortunate. Nice. ad box, but I'm getting you with a round D-pad because you need the round D-pad to do motion inputs. Stepping the wrong way, and I don't know why. Okay, well, that wasn't the wrong punish. It was just... Damn. I tried step ducking. Brr. Do-do-do. Just went for it. Okay. Can just go for it. Ah, man. Sucks. I ducked, but I didn't duck for long enough. I tried fuzzy ducking between house sweep and forward 3 or 4, whatever it is, but I didn't duck for long enough, I guess. That's fun. That was good. Why is that safe launcher? Okay. Sure. That was really stupid, but I'll take it. Hi, Curse Infinite. Hello, welcome in. That Teneo's on counter. Teneo's on airborne. Why? I couldn't tell you. Especially with it being -9. I could not tell you. Man, I'm feeling the crossplay right now in this combo. Holy. Nice. Good call. Well, that sucks. I usually do have to take less damage from a power crush, but that's literally fine. I don't care. See? All my gray health is now back. Look at this. Blah, blah, blah. It's not back turn, sir. Yeah. Greedy. Sir. Why are you doing 1-1, sir? Mike's cutting out sometimes. Again? Why? Why is that happening? This is the second time. That's punishable, isn't it? Yeah. I thought that got blocked. Okay. Go here. Nice. Then we'll just do this. He's not in range. I'm out of range? Are you kidding me? Yep, I knew he was going to jab. I don't know why that's happening if the mic is cutting out. I'll change USB ports again. Because that was happening, I'm surprised that punished. That was happening last stream as well, and I don't know why. Nice, good call. That was as funny as the Lydia play, but oh my god, so many... I lose so many 50-50s in this game. I mean, Lydia, when you play Lydia, you're always 50-50ing yourself against a good opponent. I'm shocked that recovered that quick. Okay. How often is the mic cutting out, by the way? Ah, shit. Damn, man. Sure. Okay. Alright, Kazuya, whatever you say, bud. Not a great combo. I still don't know how to convert off that. I'm out of range. I tried the bait out rage out there because I always attack afterwards. Not that often. I don't hear any cut. I know what's happening, though, because someone was saying that was happening last stream. Sure. God, that sucks. That trucks that way. Okay. Dude, what? Like, what? How does? Why does that hit from that far away? Save mid power crush that launches on airborne, by the way. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. I actually just, like, did up 3 because I was doing the combo. Counter hit. I mean, he was doing 1-1, so. Hello?
Disappear because I am at work. What a good stream if I don't make it home before you close out.
Thank you so much, Ad Hoc. I hope you're having a good day at work, man. Thank you for the 4 months. Holy shit. Nice, I got him with the up 3. Thank you, thank you. I'm assuming you can't hear me, but I'll give you the 3 cheers anyway. Thank you, man. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Let me take a second to, okay. Hopefully that helps. Same Kazuya. Okay. Ugh. Kazuya when slightly threatened. Yeah, right. Okay, we take those. 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 It turns out down 2 is actually quite a good button. Who would have thought? Okay. Nice step duck on my part. No more console. Unfortunately, that's just not the way the world works. I wish it was. Huh. That was a good reaction on my part. Holy shit. Now check this out. Huh. Ah, shit. I was not expecting dash up into... Oh, sweet. That's fucked up. Oh! Good punish. See ya. Ah, shit. Kazuzu. That was Wild Rising 1. I tried ducking. Wow, that's fucking crazy that you would do that. You're insane. I'm out of range! Dude, why does that screw on airborne? That's so dumb. Dude, I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind at this guy. Just sidestep Kazuya left, huh? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That was good. Sure. I can't even punish it, man. Dude. My fault. Like, that was a good counter. That was a really good option on his putt, but holy shit. Okay. Wow. Okay, my forward 4-2 just didn't beat his electric, apparently. Sure. first time I've done that. Oh, Miyari is so fucking stupid, dude. Miyari is such a stupid ass character. Oh my god. I never should have won that round. I never should have. Hi, Rue. Can't stay for the stream, so hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye to you too. I appreciate you saying hi. Hope you're having a good day, man. Okay, sure. There we go. Finally, I got the fuzzy duck timing right. We love it. This Kazuya probably doesn't. I'm adding to the anti-Miyari propaganda machine every day. That was a good dude, my fuzzy ducks there are actually insane. I am blocking low, but I'm blocking mid on like the frame he's doing the forward 4-3. I didn't do it there, but I'm just gonna wake up kick. Okay, I was wrong. Wow, just twin pistons out of nowhere? Sure, that works. Oh. What? I mean, I did crouch cancel into that, and I really shouldn't have, but... Okay. I thought that was like -9. I didn't think he could high crush there. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, I tried whiff punishing that fucking console, dude. Okay. Interesting. I didn't get a duck. That was while running 2-1. Okay. Good block. I'm dead, right? Okay, that was while running 2-1, but sure. Dude, that shit's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so brain dead. Nice. Hi, Field, back with the Victoria's Secret custom. Yup. Yeah, a combo without wall seems lackluster. I wouldn't say so. Okay. Sure, that works. Yep, okay. Just gotta be more patient against this guy. He's gotten the hitting a lot of buttons now, which makes sense. I mean, it's working because I delay my timings on everything. I just need to play with immediate timing on, like, everything that I do, and I just win. Yeah. Shame I lost my win streak, though. I didn't even realize he could do that. Damn, man.
Okay, bye bye for real now.
Oh, Rue, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the €5, man.
Front-facing baby chick emoji.
Front-facing baby chick emoji. Nice. Thank you, Rue, so much for the €5, dude. It's gonna power crush. What are we saying? That's also like 5 frames? Hello? Thank you, Rue, for the €5. Appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Fuzzy duck now is not so good. There we go. Okay. Got the read on that. Front-facing baby chick emoji. Front-facing baby chick emoji. I need to just hit his ass. Yep, okay. I got that right. That was a good crouch cancel on my part as well. Teehee. Ah, shit. It's okay. He didn't punish it. Oh, that's not great. Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to do heat smash. Okay, dude. That is fucked up. I was playing around Rayjot that whole time. I delayed down 4-3+4, and he just out in neutral for no reason. Boom, Rayjot. Sure. I agree, her combo's on over 100, so it's lackluster. Yeah, it's only 86 or whatever it is. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You can't be that obvious about it, dude. GG's. You gotta, like, mix up your approach. You can't just go in and expect me to not try doing some sort of keep out. Like, I saw you press forward, and I'm like, yeah, he's gonna do something. GG's. Front-facing baby chick emoji. Front-facing baby chick emoji. I want to play against a PC player. Compared to Jin, Brian, Armor King, Mishima's, and the Paul, her combos in neutral seem weak, like 70-ish. No, it's not that low. I guess it is 74, yeah. But it's also very easy for her to be able to get a launcher, right? Because down 4-2 is just free. So yeah, I mean, it's like Lydia combo damage. It's about the same without walls. I don't know. I wouldn't say that's low, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm like biased because I play Lydia, but this is about the same amount of damage that Lydia gets without walls. So the probably combos that deal more damage. If there are, I don't know of any. Well, when she hits, like, not that. God damn it. So, I also need to find out what this combo is. It's just the same, right? Yeah, it's just the same. '70 isn't low. The 90-100 damage combos are high. Also, hello, looking and dwelling. Hi, noise fetish. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the other thing is too, a lot of characters whose combos are doing like 90 to 100. You're right. They got buffed without the wall specifically. They got buffed because of the extra like tornado and stuff that you can do in combos and stuff like that. Yeah, 72-ish is very normal damage. Yeah. I don't want to play against console. Now we're seeing damage. Thing is, she has many wall splats and tornadoes. That's also true, yeah. I mean, she has a lot of ways to be able to launch you, so having the lower quote-unquote combo damage is, like, expected. Ugh. This is me whenever I play Lydia or Devil Jin. I don't really mind combo. I mostly win by poking. Yeah, I mean, that's at least how Lydia is designed. Devil Jin, I don't know. Devil Jin, that's weird because he has, you know, launching Hell Sweep. Oh boy, we're playing against the whole clown right now. We're playing against the whole goddamn circus. It's okay. I'm part of the circus too. You're not gonna get me out the wall. No, sir. Boop. That was supposed to be Wall Rising 1, but I caught myself in time. I want your shoes. Give me your shoes. How long until the Tekken talk? They haven't announced it, but it's probably... That's mine's 14, by the way. It's probably going to be... not next Monday, but the Monday after next Monday. I think that they're going to announce the Tekken talk next Monday, and it's going to be a week before... Wow. Season 3 actually comes out, because that's what they did with Season 2. They had a Tekken talk, like, a month beforehand, but... Oh, I didn't get a duck on that. That sucks. But I think a big part of that, if I remember correctly, was to show off Anna. Wow. Okay, we take those. So I'm assuming Monday they announce it, and then the following Monday is when they actually have it. And then, obviously, week after that is when it actually comes out. Go heat smash, go low, go mid, go fuck. Oh, I'm fine. Kind of jealous of people optimizing a combo, but I tend to forget them in a real match. I do too. It takes me a while. That's why I just do... I just do whatever combos I come up with, because whatever I come up with is going to make sense in my head. So it'll be easier for me to remember. Hi, Hero. I need shelter from the Resident Evil 9 spoilers that save here. I didn't even know that Resident Evil 9 was coming out, so... Yeah, probably. You can sidestep that right, but because the wall's there, I couldn't. Interesting punish. Huh. Ah, shit. Why didn't I just kill him? I don't know. I'm toying with him, I guess. So, hi, Turbo. So there's an announcement of an announcement. I mean, they always do that with Tekken Talk, so I assume so. And I'm the announcement for the announcement of the announcement at this point. Okay, good block. Wasn't expecting that to whiff, I'm not gonna lie. Nice, good call. Jolter, thank you for the thank you. Glad to help and support you, Savo. I appreciate you being here, Jolter. Thank you so much, man. Oh, cross up! Oh! Thank you, man. It's good to see you. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much. Ah, shit. Okay, we take those. Hi, Keylocks. What Tekken talk? What's good, Seth? They haven't announced a Tekken talk. I'm just, like, loathing over the fact that they haven't. You know, there's also a chance that there is legitimately no Tekken talk. Like, that is a thing. He did not launch punish it. It's fine. He launched me anyway. We legitimately don't know. Bandai Namco's communication is so abysmal, man. It's aggravating as hell. Okay, that's how I gotta read on the flow shot. Hooray for Wacky Things 8. Yup. Oh, hooray for Circus 8. Let's say he's not a combo guy, so don't expect high damage, impressive combo. Yeah, pretty much. I doubt there will be one. It's a 50-50. Either there will be or there won't be. But, you know, if there is one, then it's probably going to be... Fuck, man. I pressed 1+2 to try interrupting. Probably gonna be in 2 weeks. But we'll see. There we go. That time we got it. Okay. I thought I was gonna armor. You know, I should have just done heat smash. I was thinking way too much about it, and I tried to down 2 there. I should have just heat smashed. Sure. Oop. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, yeah. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No Jack and 8. No, no, no. None of that. We won't have any. That's a punish. That's crazy. We won't have any of that. That was an interesting choice from him. I thought the double kick move from Jack was possible. I did too. I thought it was minus 11. I didn't realize that's how it works. What? That makes no sense. What the fuck is happening? That wasn't a punish. I'm pissed. Oh, god damn it. He didn't do the last hit. Fuck me. Okay, good hit confirmed. Okay. I could have killed him. I will kill him. I'm pissed. Okay, you can't plant the seeds, man. You can't do it. Oh. He was not happy with the seeds getting blocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hi, Crip. Hello, hello. Oh, he's back. Sure. I saw that as debug. I can't lie to you. That was very silly of me. Good block. I'm so fucking... I ducked under it and tried punishing it, dude. Are you out of your fucking mind? I ducked the first hit of a heat smash and tried punishing it with a 13 frame move, and I ate shit. I hate this game, man. I'm telling you, the second hit of Jack's heat smash should not come out if the first one whiffs. The other day I was playing Soul Calibur 6, and I beat up a B4 Nightmares Talum, and the guy, after he beat me, kept losing a few times after I left. Well, good job. Good shit. Thank you for the time strike. No, my seeds. My Monsanto, no. Sure. Stop doing that. That was supposed to be Wild Rising 4 in the Heat Smash, but whatever. Who's counting anyway? That was Heat Smash. Okay. He opened Reddit. Okay. No punish. No grab either. That's good. Yeah, I don't know how to whiff punch that with me. I tried the forward 3+4 and I got down forward 4 that time, which was really annoying. Ah, shit. Wow, that's why does that track? Okay, so apparently jab is +3 on block. Okay. Yeah, this game has been annoying. Nothing else to really say about it. This game has been annoying. I feel like almost every round that I've lost has not been my fault. Yep. That was cool. This isn't even gonna kill, but... Heat Smash should not have follow-ups on whiff. They should just do the first hit and like be -32 on whiff. Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense why if you duck the first hit of Jack's Heat Smash, how you can like, it's a 50-50 on whether or not you can punish it or not. It's so stupid. I'm just not getting any breaks on this. I don't know. Maybe it's the connection. It must be the connection. This whole thing has been a fucking sham, man. Yep, I knew he was gonna do that. Okay. Get me out of here. GG's. I was in King J's stream the other day and he was checking out Lee bullshit and we were telling him about certain moves. The man lost it. Later in the day was asking about Lee's taunt just frame thing. So I'm pretty sure he'll put in a video about how Lee can regain heat from full screen with his silly taunt just frame. I forgot he even I've never seen a Lee do that before. That's so funny. Yeah, King J, it seems like recently has been basically calling every character, like, top tier broken. Which is funny, I like it. It's useless, but why would he ask about it? Nice, good start. Yeah, does it, like, bring Lee's heat back to full or something? Is that what it does? Because if it did that, I can understand. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, for the record. Nice, good. Ha, ha, deal with this, Steve. Ha, ha. How are you gonna beat my zoning? Ha, beat my zoning. Come on. Come on, beat my zoning. Ha, he can't. You can't beat my, I'm a zoner. I'm a zoner. You can't beat it. God, why I wouldn't give to play Miyari, like, in tournament, offline, against a known player and just down 2 all day. Oh, boy. Nah, I didn't get my fuzzy duck because the game fucking lagged. You see it go down the 4 bar there? God damn it. Fucking hate playing its console, man. Wanted to beat Power Crush there. Oh, my God. Why did I see a pillar of fucking the Sistine Chapel? Oh my God. I down jabbed before he did the highs and it just didn't let me have it. I hate playing against console. It's so shit. Yup. Oh, the fucking wall isn't even there. My bad. Hey, good break. Nice. Zoning. Oh! Cameraman wanted to visit. Okay. Nice. That was good. That's huge. What are we fucking doing? Hello? Harada, you made this stage. I don't care you're not banned on Namco anymore. You made the goddamn stage. Same with Lydia, dragged in a few characters where they just went to Nanya if the heat smash whiffs. Yeah, and it's stupid. It shouldn't be that way. It should just, if one hit whiffs, that should just be it. Don't ask him for shit. He can't tell me what to do. God damn it. Ha. Ha. Like, literally, like, beat my down 2. Shit. Could have been worse. Ah, shit. Ha. Oh my God, Miyari is so busted. This character is proof that God doesn't exist. Can't follow up from that range, I don't think. Okay, he didn't care about the mental frames. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, if I didn't backdash into it, if I just did it immediately, it would have worked. Ow. It's minus 11. Yep, I saw that and I knew. Okay. Okay, good step, good step. Yes, I went to make tea and came back to Miari and Victoria's Secret lingerie. Yeah, is there an issue? I don't think there's an issue. Cultured custom. Yeah, exactly. Nice-oo. Okay. That was a combo. I'm out of range. Okay, good. Oh, unfortunate. Wow, that wall splat from there. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Or whatever. Anyway, you're Steve. You're not supposed to be using kicks. Stop doing that. Swift punish. Yep. He's been using highs a lot in those situations, so I just figured, shit. Yeah. I ducked the first time, tried doing Wild Rising 1. That was not smart. That fuzzy duck was insane on my part. Oh, no whiff punish. Okay. Wow, what a... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You should have had it, man. That's fucked up. That's so stupid. I would have been fuming if I didn't get that punished. But also, you're on console, and I'm not. So, GG's. You shall make a fine sacrifice. Sure. I'm glad to hear that. With 1+2, you can show him who's the better boxer. Exactly, yeah. I have 2 Fox Fury. I'm pretty much making it a rule at this point that if I play on crossplay to only player set. Because, like... I said, like, game 1 that wasn't very good. And I know that if I lost that, like, the way that Steve lost that, I would have been fucking fuming. I would have been pissed out of my mind. You have 15 Fox Fury with MMO 1-2. Oh, it's 5 hits, though. The 2 on MMO 1-2 is 4 hits. So it'll be 5. It's good that you're limiting the console interaction, and I'm trying to. Wait, what happened? Nothing happened. And that's kind of the problem, is that there hasn't been any announcement at all of any Tekken talk, which is starting to make me think that there isn't going to be a Tekken talk at all. Huh. That's fucked up, man. Teehee. Welcome to hell, kid. Our custom could be graded in blue too to match your effects. I could try that. I could try changing it around. Okay. I thought that was punishable. I'm shocked that whiffed. It's okay. Good block. I don't know why he would block it, but... Seeing a sad Miai thumbnail, that's about it. Yeah. Also true. Unfortunate. Huge. Nice, 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 nice. This ping sucks, by the way. It's 100. It's Still better this than console, but maybe not. Look at that rollback. Holy. I'm getting a little too fancy with it. I tried the Wild Rising 1 there. I tried the innocent Wild Rising 1 for keep out, and yeah. Not a good idea. Wow! Nice, that was good. Duck again, fool. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Sure. I'm gonna break the floor here. Ah. Yeah. I didn't play that very well at the end. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'll take it. My combo in particular was really bad. Like, after I got that launch, I should have immediately broken the floor. I would have been able to get to the wall and probably killed, but it's fine. I just tested a Lee taunt thing. It regains about 1.5 segments of heat. So it is more than other Just Frame, but takes about a second to do. Remains useless in my eyes. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a setup he can do to be able to do that, but... Does the air grab break the floor? Does the air grab for the floor break do more damage? Well, I don't have to use my screw immediately. That's the thing. Okay, that is punishable. Yeah, he's doing a good job about, like, dashing, blocking and stuff, you know? Anyway, this ping sucks. Good. Nice, we take those. Weird setup, but it works. Yeah, I could have launched the tsunami. I honestly thought the 1-1-2 was going to kill, so, you know, with the timing and everything, I was just like, let's not. With how bad the ping is, let's not risk it. I also wasn't ready for it, admittedly, but... Huh. Ah, shit. This is Mirai Windpose asking for me to hug her and bury my face into her 2 big personalities. Yes? Oh, that was smart. He delayed it. I fuzzy ducked. Good shit. Fuck, man. It's so hard to tell where he is because of the rollback. You're telling me I wasn't airborne there? How? Literally, how was I not airborne? What? Game bug? Fair. Nice. I'm just gonna rage out here. I have heat. I reset neutral by doing this. It does more damage than the other ended I can do. And because I have heat, I can just up forward 3 and then hopefully win off of that. I did this because I thought it would kill through rage out. It didn't. Unfortunate. Yeah. I legitimately thought the 3-1 would kill through Rage Art +4. That's why I did it like that. I was thinking about that too when I Rage Arted, if he Rage Arts after the up forward 3, but unfortunately it did not. I was wrong. Okay. That did not break the wall. This is so sad. He always fuzzy ducks there. Are you serious? Okay. Fuck. Nice low parry. Oh my god. Tee. Ah, fuck. I didn't get a... Okay. Holy shit. All right, final round. I didn't even realize he was on game point there. Okay. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I thought up 3 would work, that he couldn't sidestep right. Or left. He could only sidestep right is what I meant to say. I was out of range. Shit. Ah, fuck's sake, I'm dead. Does this actually do less damage? It does less damage because of the wall explosion. I might actually be fine. Wow. Saw it as a different move. Saw that as a different move. God damn it. Down forward 4 counter hit launches. Yeah, it's like her best move. So upset we have no news about the Tekken talk. I am as well. I couldn't even tell he did Hell Sweep there because of the connection. It's so bad. Oh my god. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, I want a wave dash. Sure, avoiding the puddle. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty... Like, when he stopped moving, I should have assumed. Yeah. Hi, Ghetto Slave. Hello, hello. What do you think they changed to Miari in Season 3? I doubt they're going to really change anything. Yeah, I couldn't punish that. It's so annoying. Caught my side step on wake up. Yeah, I mean, this connection sucks, man. It's 100 ping. It's a fucking abysmal. Online. Not much I can do about that. Punch parry me? Wait, that's just a... Why didn't that parry forward 4, man? Oh my god. Why the fuck didn't... Why didn't forward 4 work? It's supposed to be airborne. It's a punch and a kick parry. Oh my god, he's lagging now. Oh my god. But the move is airborne. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of checked out of this game at this point. I'm kind of checked out at this point. It's not airborne when it lands. That's so stupid. Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to do it again. Oh my god. Okay. Teehee. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. All right, whatever happens, last round. Thank God for that. This has been abysmal. Thought I was gonna avoid the puddle. Yeah. I honestly did that because I thought the connection was so bad that he wouldn't be able to duck it. What are we talking about? Whatever. Get out of my sight. Oh, that was so bad. Sure done down for it. I'm gonna be honest with you. That game was so bullshit. I don't even care what I should or shouldn't have done. Why does the game think that 100 ping is fine for 5 bars only? I don't know. Down 430 plus 4 is goated. When you know how to place it, yeah, it's really good. Just because of the range, man. I think this move is reactable, though, is the problem. I think if you try using it offline, it doesn't work. I think it's an online-only move. It needs a cancel, like genuinely. Nobody plays me eyes, so people would people even react offline? Yeah, I mean that the tournament I went to last week when I was trying to do it against one of the players, they were very clearly reacting to it. Yeah, I think it's an online only move against a good player. Okay, so we are just the entire circus today, huh? Sure. Yep. I saw the whiff and I knew. Hi, Statty. Hope you're doing well. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. Welcome in. This clown again. Okay. Go here, here. No wake-up kick. Go low. Yeah. No, Safine the snake just slow, but nobody reacts to it is why I ask. I mean, her down 3 is reactable too, and no one reacts to it, so I guess, yeah. But the animation to me for this just seems so obvious. I don't like this clown costume for Dragunov wearing it, and the length of shoes kept throwing my sense of distance, and I kept whiffing in his face. Pay to win outfit, honestly. I can see that, yeah. I don't get that really with Jack because... Well, that was supposed to be down forward 4. Because he's already so big it throws off my sense of direction, but I get what you're saying. Teehee. Ah, shit. Yeah, that is a punish. Okay, cool. My punishment is getting better, I will say. I remember when I still didn't punish Mishima 112 correctly. I'm moving up in the world. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Just go for this. Good block. Yep. Dude, why does that launch on counter hit as well? What are we fucking talking about? Okay. Seeds have been planted. Fuck. Who got here and I have to eat? Do I have to work like in an hour and 60 minutes? Nah, man. Enjoy your food. I appreciate you coming by and being here, man. Hope you have a good day. Okay. Down jab? Yep. That works. Let's do it again. Okay. He'd smash me this time, nerd. That was supposed to be down 4 too. I think I would have won. Watch that for you. Hi, bad gorilla. I hate that trades, specifically in this matchup. Also, why is that homing? That was... Dude. This fucking clown, man. That was while rising 1-4. And I got standing jab. Oh, my God. Yeah, I crouch cancel in the down 2. I need to just hit buttons against this guy. I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, that's literally fine, actually, as long as I hit a heat engager. Never mind, I guess I'll just die. Okay. Nobody ducks me R's 1-1-2 and it makes me crazy. Same. That was good. That was a good whiff punish. I was gonna say he was gonna do like a launcher there or something. No wall! Oh my god, dude! I fucking hate playing this game online. Holy shit. Not only no wall splat from that, which is the reason why I did instead of the launcher, but then you wake up Rage Rots and it beats by 3 on wake up. That's so stupid. Oh my fucking god! I ducked because I knew he was gonna do that shit! I ducked because I knew he was gonna heat smash and I can't fucking punish it with a 13 frame while rising launcher. Why is it high mid? Why is it not punishable? Why is it just a free 10 frame heat smash that you can't counter? Skill issue set. No, it's fucking not. Whatever, I was airborne. Fool. Back punish. Oh my fucking god, I was out of range. I did that because I didn't want the rage on wake up. Whatever. You forgot the rule, Seth? Walls don't touch Jack? Yeah, you're not wrong. I need to punish that better. Just waiting for him to do something. Yep. I knew you were going to do that. Go low. Fuck. You have a nice stream, bro. Appreciate that, Shomini. Hope you have a nice day, man. Like, why? Risking my life. I fucking... I don't know why I did back 4 as a punish. I'm not even going to begin to understand why I did that as a punish. All I know is that I won, and I finally punished the heat smash. But I had to do the punish so preemptively. It's fucking crazy, man. Ah! It's a skill issue, but Tekken dev team skill issue. I feel like if anything, it's the Tekken dev saying we're better than you. Maybe the real Tekken talk was the Tekken reports we made along the way. Is Miari really that ripped or is that a mod? Both. Hi, Gooner. I'm not a Gooner. Hi, Mash. Fuck that heat smash. I'm telling that second hit should not come out on whiff. I don't know why they thought it should. Is there a problem with wanting Miari's toes in your mouth? Okay, you make a compelling counter argument. Anyway. You know what I just thought of? I don't know if this is a good idea, so you all let me know if it is. We could watch the first Tekken talk for Tekken 8. We could watch the Tekken talk where they revealed the game. How would that be looking back at that, what is it, 3 years later? To see the vision they had? Would that be fun? I just came up with this. I just thought of this. This default model doesn't seem that rare. Well, the default model doesn't have a belly button, so... Meh. If you're not a Gooner, why do you have that outfit? Because I got the battle pass. Made some goulash, that's all I wanted you to know that. Nice. Imagine back to basics, meaning 2 heat dashes are back. Yeah, pretty much. Punish needs to be better there. My punishment's still ass. Oh, I thought that whiffed. You down jab that, right? I can never remember. Ah, shit. My punishment is ass. I mean, that was just because I fuzzied up. God, that's the second time I thought that whiffed and it didn't. Sorry, I love watching Miari bounce, but first Tekken Talk would be more fun. It would be good content, that's for sure. Also, the phrasing on that is crazy. I love watching Miari bounce. That is... Nice, good hit, confirm. Ow! Yeah, it is down cat. Okay. Teehee. Oh, that sucks. Grab reach from there. And she did it on hit as well. Okay, I saw that coming a mile away. Nice. Huge. Activate. Is the wall here? Ah, it is. Damn it. Okay, fair enough. Big. Big. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm out of... What is that pushback after the throw break? That was a great whiff punish, but holy shit. What the fuck was that? How was I out of range for down forward 3+4 there? That's crazy. Anyway, plus frames. Oh! No! I should have done while rising 4. I should have done while rising 4. Nice. Yeah. I thought maybe. Okay. She's pretty obvious about though. I thought she was gonna duck there. No, not the back sway. I knew she was gonna do high. Oh, I didn't think she was gonna do that. Ah! Okay, all right. Kazuya Sen was like, surely if I just hold the back button, everything is gonna be okay. Gotta hyper analyze the first one like we're doing the season 3 review and all be outraged and doom posting. Going for an evening walk before they close the stores and enjoy a game. Appreciate you coming by, Noise Fetish. Have a good walk, man. Yep. That's crazy. Oh my god, I blocked that. Also, hi, Devil. Oh, man. Unfortunate. I didn't think that she was going to finish it. Also, Devil, thank you for the 3 cents. Thank you very much. Thank you. That wasn't counter hit. I'm gonna sue someone. What is that on block? I know it's more than -10. It might be -13. I'm not sure. Teehee. Nah, shit. Okay. Hell yeah, we're at the beach. Best stage in the game. True. Ah, fuck. Yep. Can't catch me on that one. I know that you backdash out of that. Although I don't know how that works with Miari. I'm not sure. Okay. Again, he stand blocks a lot. That was really unfortunate, his punish there. Nice. always forget that's how that not that that's how that works, but it's more about like that move goes into stance. I always forget. So I always am like, oh yeah, she's not gonna do the second hit, and I try punishing it and there's nothing to punish. Ah shit, my counter hit. No. Okay, that was good. Oop, not what I wanted. Good. Good, okay. I defeated a powerful Miari player on this stage once. I see. Very interesting. You know, I lost Frosty Faustings on this stage against the Jin. When I saw this stage, I thought that I had won the game because it's my stage, so I had been ordained by fate to win. But it turns out that's not true. I also forgot that has a third hit to it. What the fuck? I thought she was airborne. Okay, that's not minus 14. All right, Kazuma Jin. Tiki. Mirai's the bad wife compared to Azu. Yeah, we are having a competition right now, and I am winning. The stage was promised to you 3,000 years ago. Yes, it was ordained to me by a man in a robe. I played like 60 or 70 matches in a row with Lissetto on this stage. We know the stage by heart now. You can play it blindfolded. Okay. Oh my good God, help me. Again, that's like at least minus 12. Teehee. Ah, shit. Need the, yeah. Backdash, crouch block. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Azu is inferior. Honestly, true. Yep, I had the read. Da beach. That was a good duck. I'm happy with that. Such a waste of heat. It didn't even connect. Well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted down 2, but sure. Oh, I thought that whiffed. I thought I stepped it. I love her optic animation. It's very good. Was that crossover on purpose? Yes, it is. It's a setup. That's so... I did Wild Rising 1 there. Oh, right. That's launch. I forgot. Good block. I forgot that's launch, man. Down 2 is crazy. It's a busted button. Yeah. Wow. Back sway. I need to launch that. If I know that she's not going to do anything, I need to just launch her. That works. That's so good. Oh my God. Wow, that's crazy. It's so, yep, it's long, it tracks, counter hit launcher. Like, basically unpunishable on whiff. I forgot you can't duck that. That was Wild Rising 1. It should have been 2, but still. I forgot that jails. That was slick. Nice. Thank you. I didn't come up with that. I think Field came up with that, actually. Don't quote me on that, though. I don't remember who, unfortunately. I wish I did. It's just been a while. Been doing that a lot. Wrong punish and then grab. Yep, that time I knew. Ah, shit. Grab. Counter hit. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, I hard duck. God damn it. I kind of threw that. I'm just like, surely he's gonna duck here, and he never does. He's very good with his patience. I was waiting that time for the backsway. What the fuck? That's minus 14. Again, I'm waiting for it. Wow. Oh my god, my punish. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this works on Azucena. It does. Kind of a bad ender, but yeah. Very good with his patience to get pressured one time in the backswing blow while running 32. Yeah, but he's placing the backswing blows at good times. They're not just, he's not just throwing them out randomly. The timing for them is really good, and it's making me have to think about how I structure my offense, which is, if you can get an opponent to do that with your backswing blow, then, you know, you're using it correctly. Anyway, GG's, who was this guy? I don't know. GG's. I don't think I've played against them before. Yeah, the Kaiser special. Yeah, he was doing backsway a lot. More so towards the end than anything, but it's because he knew when I was going to attack. And I'm still, honestly, I'm still not very familiar with what Azucena can backsway out of in my pressure sequences with Miari. I'm more familiar with that with Lydia, so it's easier for me to bait that stuff out. I don't really know what Azucena can backsway out of against Miari, so I'm still learning. It's probably the same guy. Considering it seems there's only like one PC player on the planet. Yeah. I should refill my water. I just ran out. Take a break. He has more fun personality compared to Azucena. For me, the difference is that Azucena feels forced. Some people have asked me, like, what's the difference between Miari and Azucena in terms of personality? Aren't they the same? And it's like, I don't know. Sure, I guess they're the same if you look at it in a... If you look at it in a way that's just, like, brings it down the base form, you know? Base principles, yeah, sure. It's the same base principles. But the difference for me is that Miari seems a lot more, like, normally energetic. And Azucena is more like not genuine because she's hyped up on coffee and possibly cocaine. It is 4 p.m. on a Tuesday, to be fair, and it's not ranked. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but... Azucena legit feels so one-note. I can't understand how she got greenlit in the first place personality-wise. Miari just seems chipper. Yeah, Miari is just like Azucena, but better. I think, you know what I think it is, too? I think the problem with Azucena is that they focus way too much on the coffee shit. You know, I mean, think about with Miari as well. The lemurs are there, but they're not, the lemurs aren't Miari's entire personality. Azucena's entire personality is the coffee. 100%. And it's kind of annoying. Miari's just Azucena, but with better boobs. Okay, well, if you're going to put it that way, I mean... excited and chipper, as Shomini says it, which is a good word, I think. And that's crazy. I also did not expect to block that. That's why I didn't punish that, right? Nice. Just go here. That's fine. Okay. Trick kill. And Azucena to me feels more like that corporate happy. You know what I mean? Where it's like they're sitting there and they're like, yeah, let me put on this a smile because I'm trying to sell my coffee brand. That's going to make people resonate more with the person that's trying to sell you the coffee. But then when the cameras turn off, Azucena, I think, is like, okay, I'll stop. You get the point. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, unfortunate. Kill me. I told her to kill me. I forgot I'm playing against a Tekken King, by the way. I was doing that like they were GLD. That might have been rude. I didn't mean it. I kind of forgot. Huh. Ah, shit. She went right through that, huh? Huh. If only I could get actual Oki. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining. I shouldn't be saying shit. Azucena's evil in the story. Mochi probably got child slaves producing her coffee for all we know. She probably does. Not even as a joke. Please keep going. I don't get the point. I like Azu more. Surface level, yeah, she seems forced. You play her into the fun, evasion, and timing shit, and it feels more like cocky confidence. No, I can definitely see that too. I'm just not a fan of that personally. She's a bit of a psychopath. Yeah, I think that's a very good way to put it. Okay. Okay, dude. Again, this is a Tekken King. I shouldn't be complaining too much. I can fix her. I'm so sorry to do this to you, but that is a punish. That was kind of, but you can't tell me that wasn't kind of a sick punish though. I mean, come on. That was, it's 18 frames. Ah, shit. Nope. Ah. I prefer Miori. Also, wouldn't it be fun if Azucena laced her coffee with the devil gene? That would be very funny. Okay, I got 3 instead of back 3. This is really unfortunate. It was a sick punish. Thank you. Anti-air. I just DP'd her. Hell yeah. Ah, shit. Huh. I'm finding that down 2, like, it's matchup dependent. I think that down 2 is godlike against some characters, and then against other characters it's just like okay, but it could also be bad. I think they've left. Oh, nope. I think Xiao Yu is one of those characters where it's a little bad, but probably just okay most of the time. Which seems weird because you would think that was down 4 too. You would think it would be really good against Xiao Yu because of AOP and back turn, but I think that Xiao Yu's evasion is just so good that you can't place it very well a lot of the time. That was supposed to be down 2. I don't know what's going on with my inputs. Cool. Keep it up. I'll play against them again if they want. I respect it. At least this connection actually works, and it's Wi-Fi as well. This was one of the best connections today, and it's Wi-Fi. Ah, I gotta be faster on that, I suppose. I think that might be a good place to put it, though, and it's because I think it beats back 1 or back 2 or whatever it is. It's like post-heat engager, I think down 2 might actually be good because not only I sidestepped that, I tried launch punching that. Not only does it beat punch parries and encounter hit launch, but then also it gives you pushback, so you can still do like up forward 3. Yeah, that needed to be faster. Nice, good punish. I'm just fucking everything up right now. Huge. Good punish. Actually thought I was out of range to get punished there. I thought I was doing it at tip, but I was not. I was wrong. Yeah, like, that feels so inconsistent against Shelly. I tried to sidestep on Waco because I saw a whiff. She recovered faster than I thought. Hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Yeah, -4. Good call. Okay. Yep. I got the timing on that right. You won't Great Wall me. Or you'll parry. After I've been doing the down twos. See, but that's just it though, right? If they do hypnosis or something to try parrying, down two's great for beating that. Oh, nice. Should have done 3-1 probably. Nice. This is just a spacing thing, you know? That's how this move works. It's very spacing dependent. You have to be really good with it in order to get it to work. But if you get the spacing on it, I mean, look at that, man. You just win the game. So good. I'm gonna down 4 here. Yeah. Mirai doesn't get to complain about Xiao Yu inconsistencies. No comment. I feel like if I comment, I'm incriminating myself. Victor and Azu were such failures as new characters. Ran was cool and Mirai got fan base, but those two, eh. Yeah, and I remember, it's actually funny because I think I remember them saying about Azucena at some point during a Tekken talk or something. I can't remember exactly. That they didn't expect Azucena to be as popular as she is. And she's already not like the most popular character ever, you know? So they kind of expected Azucena to be a failure as well, I think. Which is very funny. Nice, good trade. But yeah, Victor, I think, is definitely a failure. Because they got, like, that French voice actor or whatever to voice act him, and they wouldn't have done that if they didn't think Victor was going to be a hot shit. And, yeah, no one... People forget that he's even in the game. I thought that whiffed. I tried punishing. Okay. I didn't. I fucked it up. Ah, 1+2. No. Great wall. Ah, that was Wild Rising 1-4. My fuzzy duck, man. Victor Cassel, he's a well-known French actor, yeah. Yeah, and like to... You had to have assumed if you're going to do that, the character was going to be a success. And he's one of the... That was close. Like, most forgettable Tekken characters ever. I think more people remember and care about Peck than they do about Victor. And Peck hasn't been in a Tekken game since Tag 2. People certainly care more about Bruce than Victor. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I woke up, and as soon as I woke up, I was like, wait, I should probably duck here if she's charging it. I was a little bit late. Sure. Low? Backing up. Okay. That is not what I expected. Okay. I just want to, once again, reiterate that Miari is an affront to God. I should have just hit one. I should have just done 1-2 heat dash. That was a good rage shot. It's irritating how you pronounce Peck like that. Well, that's how you pronounce his name. Oh, sorry. It's interesting, not irritating. Sorry, the text on YouTube chat is very small for me. Sucks. Nice. Break the wall. Yeah. Yeah. I knew he was trying to look for Heat Smash, so I was just playing around that. Name is back 2, but it's pronounced with more of a B sound. Oh. It's like Beck. I prefer Victor, but that's me. I think casting a big name in Tekken is an indication that they're a one-and-done character, unless it's like a big anime voice actor. Well, I mean, historically, that's not been the case. Like, they did that with Kunimitsu, of course, and Kunimitsu's back now with the same voice actress. They did that with Elisa, and Elisa obviously has had the same voice actress since, I always can never remember if that's a high or a mid because of Lee. Has had the same voice actress since Tekken 6. Is out of range. Sure. I actually think I kind of prefer getting hit by that in this situation. I should really make a video talking about, like, times it's bad to get hit by moves in Tekken 8. Didn't block them. I feel like that's an example where it's like, if I have full health and my opponent's almost in rage or whatever, I feel like I'd rather just get hit by Heat Smash and reset neutral. That is... I just did that. Japanese actors at Bamco could probably get a whole of a lot easier. That is also true. Yeah, you're right. That's absurd, man. Hi. Keep out. Keep out. That was an excellent punish. It was actually really good. I'm happy to hear that. Ah, Wong Jin Ray. Oh my. Whatever. Okay. I even canceled that as well. I canceled the stance. She got me in the transition period, which is crazy. I'm out of range. The fucking corner. Nope. I canceled it. Oh, I love doing that, man. I love going onto the wall and immediately canceling it. It's probably a very online thing, but holy, when it works. That's at least minus 12. Nice duck. Good call. Oh, no punish. I should have just down 1+2, but I was like down 2 will wall splat. Can you imagine if they changed down 2 so that wall splats? That would be insane. Oh, that didn't kill. Oh, because there's no wall. Oh, shit. Am I dead? Okay, I got her. GG's to the Xiaoyu. GG's. We played a first to 5. GG's. For some stupid reason, they made Asuka's down 2 wall splat in season 2. That's true, actually. Nonsense. They did. Yeah. Oh, that's so silly. All right. Hi, Cyrus. Back down to acceptable temperature. Let's see. Let me look at the thermometer right now. It is currently 73 degrees. I'd say that's acceptable. I need to refill my water real quick. Yeah, I need to refill my water. I will be back momentarily. Probably play like... I am feeling a little bit tired right now. I could use a break from Tekken. You guys want to do the thing where we look back at the first Tekken 8 presentation thing? I've been thinking about that, and I think I'm down. I think I want to do that. It might be a bad idea. We might look through and be like, yeah, this isn't very interesting, but for me as well, it's content. Hi. Oh my god, I was hyped until I read the entire phrase. I got you in the first half. Neo 3? Nah, no Neo 3 today. I'm thinking after Tekken today, we might actually play Shadowverse because there was a new update and there's a new set today. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of currency to be able to buy packs because I haven't played in a month, so I'm a little bit behind, but we might do that. Playing Shadowverse is always a good time, except recently. Recently, the meta has just been very stale. I basically didn't play the last set at all for Shadowverse. But yeah, we're just waiting on the Tekken talk. But I think the other thing, too, is that to not make the title clickbait, looking back at the old Tekken talk would be fun. Yeah, let's do it. Let me take a break, and then when I come back, we'll go back and look back at the first Tekken talk. Pecto-san, I miss him. You say back. Yes. But if he came to Tekken 8, oh boy. Let me go refill my water. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello. Sorry, that took a lot longer than I had anticipated it would, but I'm here. Hello. Hi. Sorry I was gone for so long. Right, let's... I don't even know what to look up to find this. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me do Tekken 8 gameplay reveal Tekken talk. Will that pull it up? No, it pulled up season 3 trailer. That is not, that is not even remotely what I asked for. Season 2 Claudio gameplay reveal, Leroy gameplay reveal. None of this is what I asked for. None of it. Tekken Talk episode 1 with Rip and Maximilian, dude. That is crazy. Let me Google this. Maybe if I Google it, it'll work, because it'll direct me to like Reddit or something. Date 2023. How do I date 2023? Does that work? This is like Oscar this is none of this is what I, hold on, let me fucking live. How about that? Nope. Oh my, oh, because no, it's when I click live, it's not like a live stream VOD. It's, oh. Well, if I do this, I found it. Holy shit, I found it. Oh my god. I found it. It's an incredible day. It's such a good day. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch the Tekken 8 announcement. Yep, we're going to watch the Tekken 8 new gameplay mechanics introduction from February 5th, 2023. Oh my god. I'm like, honestly, I'm excited to see this. I'll probably play it in like 1.5 speed or something, because it is 36 minutes long, and I don't think we want to be here for 36 minutes. If I remember right, they talked for a very long time though about special style, so it might be less than that. But all right, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna start recording as well. I'm absolutely gonna put this on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, where's the Tekken talk? Everyone's been asking, where's the Tekken talk? Where's season 3? Where's the announcement? Harada, what's going on? And then Harada's saying, I'm no longer at Bandai Namco. Don't ask me for shit. And then we go, oh yeah. Murray Nakatsu, where's the season 3 Tekken talk? And I don't know. I'm assuming that they're going to have one the week before that season 3 comes out on March 9th. And they're probably going to announce it on Monday, which might be actually, I don't know when this is going to come out. They might actually announce it before this video comes out on YouTube. But I figured while we are in this sort of void of any sort of content or Tekken talk or whatever, we should look back to the past. Tekken 8 has gone through a lot of changes. Oh my god, don't even get me started. And one of the main things that they are talking about in season 3 is going back to basics. And I thought it would be fun to look back at the very first Tekken talk for Tekken 8. The gameplay reveal, or as they call it in their title, the mechanics introduction for Tekken 8. That was all the way back, posted on February 5th, 2023. They did this during, if I remember correctly, the Tekken World Tour Finals of 2022. And it's making me really interested to look back at this. I remember that I did not have a very good view of how the game looked at the time. I did react to it. I do have a reaction video on it. Maybe I'll leave that in the description if I remember, or if I can even find it. But now let's look back at it here in 2026, more than 3 years after this was first shown, God help us, and just take a look and see how bad things actually were. I do remember as well with this that a lot of people were like, guys, everything's going to be okay. Wait for the game to come out. It's not going to be that bad. No one knew what they were in for. Yeah, Special Style, their best idea. I kind of do want to hear what they have to say about Special Style, though. I'm going to be honest with you. All right. Let me switch over here. I forgot I have to turn on display capture. Here we go. All right. I don't know if the audio is fine. Oh yeah, that audio is fine. Okay. I'm gonna put this on 16. Again. I'm gonna put this on like 1.5 speed and then go from there, just because, you know, we don't need to really like fully understand the information that they're going to present, because we've been playing this goddamn game for 3 seasons now. But yeah, let's take a look and see. Hopefully I'm not covering the subtitles. Harada! He didn't know it was in store for him. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, Nakatsu, we didn't even know who he was. Oh, no. These two poor... Nakatsu is there. He's so young. He was such a baby. He didn't know what was happening. Seth, no, please put in 7.5 speed. I don't understand heat yet. I got you covered. A young Harada. I love this transition, by the way. Okay, I'm probably covering the subtitles here because they take up the entire bottom of the screen. I apologize for that. They're just talking about aggressive. Oh, they didn't know. Looking back at this too, it was already ridiculous how much they leaned into the concept of aggression in Tekken 8. And when you look back at it now that we're in 2026, it just did not age well at all, did it? Hi, Randall. I just came back. What's going on? We're watching the first reveal of Tekken 8 gameplay back from 2023. But yeah, this did not age well at all. This concept of like aggression in Tekken. And it's like, okay, sure. It's fine to have a little bit more aggressive elements, but they went into it so goddamn hard. And the first thing that you see in Tekken 8 is aggressive, and then knowing how they kept trying to like double down and push down in the future. This was such a bad idea. This slide right here is the antithesis of what went wrong with this game. The good old days, kinda. Back when Tekken 7 was still the game. And the visuals, man, oh my god. Like, people complained about the visuals as well being too busy. That did not change with age. Oh, man. Yeah, stuff will be explained in this video. Yeah, look, please remember the keyword oh, Harada. Don't worry. We remember aggressive very well. Vision. Provide both players and audiences with the most exhilarating experience yet within the series through a new battle system and evolved visual expressions. Did they accomplish this? They didn't, right? Because this game, with the, if we remember, aggression, really just revolves a lot around momentum, you know? Like, it's not even about 50-50s. That's what you probably thought I was going to say. You were probably thinking I was going to say this game revolves around 50-50s. No, it revolves around momentum. And all that means is that you just press your buttons in order to be able to continue your offensive pressure. And that is not exhilarating for players or audiences, because a lot of the time you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And this game, at least in my opinion, is boring as hell to watch. There are some times where there's going to be some really exciting moments, but there are in Tekken 7, Tag 2, Tekken 6. It's a different kind, but what it comes down to is how often does that happen? And in my opinion, it's not very often with Tekken 8. It's really not. Must press the buttons. Yeah, it is like, and obviously it's not good for players, you know? This game is extremely boring. And part of that is because of the lack of updates, absolutely. But another part of it is because when you figure the game out, when you figure your character out, 90% of what you're doing is just the same thing over and over and over again. And it's not the same thing in the sense of Tekken 7, where it's like a lot of backdashing, a lot of spacing. It's like you're hitting the same buttons and doing the same offensive sequences over and over again. And if you're the defender, you're doing the same defensive sequences and the same, like, having to deal with the same block strings over and over. And it's not interesting. Plus streams into plus streams in the safe heat dash 50-50 plus streams. Yeah, it's like, it's really, really bad. Hi, Taz. Have any tips I can use with Mirai fighting Leo? I feel like I can't do anything as that character. I actually haven't played against Leo too much with Mirai. I would say that a lot of what you're doing against Leo is the same generic stuff that you do against pretty much any character, but your up forward 3 particularly is a lot better against Leo because Leo doesn't have very good range generally, and the range he does have isn't really going to launch you out of it. So up forward 3 is really good against Leo. I feel like down 2 is probably really good against Leo as well, and 3-1 as a mid check to stop like Leo's, I think it's down back 2+4, that, you know, -12 high crushing launcher, counter hit launcher. That's really good against Leo. But otherwise, you're doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. It's still more interesting than people walking around fishing with one attack. I think that to an extent that's true, but I think that the real problem is that to me, it gets just as repetitive as that. You know, and I think that the reason why people get disgruntled with that kind of stuff in Tekken 7 is because, yes, I agree that it is boring, but I think it's also because Tekken 7 had been out for so long and it ended up with the same problems as Tekken 8 has now, where it didn't have a lot of like updates. Things got stale very quickly, and by the last 2 or 3 years of Tekken 7, people were just like, yeah, I just want Tekken 8. And there were videos of people that were like interviewing pros and stuff, and they were like, do you want season 5 or Tekken 8? And everyone was like, Tekken 8. And I think that Tekken 8 right now is in that same pitfall where the game's just very repetitive and boring, just in a different way. So yeah. Tekken 7, the most exciting thing was Akuma the most, in terms especially. Akuma was, when he got released, exciting. We gotta get Turbo out to more locals, huh? True, yeah. He needs to stop playing his soccer game and play a real game. Down to the enforced crouch, Leo could have options with down back 2, but yeah, exactly. Dude, the camera work in this game, oh my god, it's so... Don't even get me started with the camera, man. I'm trying to like lean this way as well so you can see the subtitles better. I think I'm leaning the correct way. Oh, what's this? Sorry, I was looking at the chat. So the direction of the bow. Make the bows more enjoyable for a player in each attack. Okay, so with I might need a new... This cable is dead. I see why my mic is cutting out now. If I move the wire... I got to work once. You saw it turn off. Well, there you go. That's why the mic's been cutting out. I just need to not touch the cable. You mean you don't like the random camera switches for no reason? Mic off, cam muted. Anyway, what I was saying before the mic cut out. So make the battles enjoyable for each player, for a player in each attack. Is the game enjoyable when you're on offense? It's not, right? I think depending on the character you're playing in the situation, it can be, but I feel like it's just stressful. I don't find, like, attacking in this game to be enjoyable at all, because not only do most characters just do the same fundamental thing as everyone else, like, there's nothing really unique about characters in this game, but also when you are attacking, you know, you have to continue your offense because you have to keep momentum. But if the opponent gets the right defensive read on you and then they launch you, then it's like, ah, fuck, you know? And then you're also fishing for, like, oh, I need to hit my heat engager. I need to find out how to weave that into how I'm attacking so I can recover my fucking gray health. But then, you know, like, if I have, like, Lydia's back one, it's not fun to just go back one, back one, back one, back one. Like, being the attacker in this game is not enjoyable. So they failed on this point. Second point, make it easier for people to understand exciting battle moments and momentum shifts. No! How the fuck does Tekken 8 make it easier at all to understand anything that's going on? What are we on about? People, pro players who play Tekken, okay, I shouldn't say pro, high-level players that play Tekken 8 still don't understand the concept of momentum. How many times have I tried to explain the concept of momentum in this game? Momentum is a big part of Tekken. We just talked about it. People still don't understand how momentum works. They don't get it. And they don't know how to structure their offense around momentum. Need to add more rewards to Battle Pass is not enough. I agree. But I think the main thing is that they really need to make it so you can get it after it ends. And then make it easier for people to understand exciting battle moments. No! No, this game is a hell of a lot more confusing and hard to digest than any other Tekken game is. And besides, what exciting battle moments are there? You know, Brian, back one, core circle, back one, hatching, back one. Like, what do we... Sorry, I'm being cynical. But anyway, they failed on this point. Enhance the character's specialty and characteristics. So let's give half of the characters, and Nikatsu is sitting over here like, let's give half of the characters in Tekken 8 an install. They absolutely fail. Like, every character is homogenized. People have been complaining about this since the game's release, and they haven't fixed it. The DLC characters feel a little bit more unique, but most characters in this game feel very homogenized and very samey to one another, because again, the base thing in this game is exactly this. It's all about momentum. So every character is just using their generic plus on block tools and their generic heat engagers to continue the momentum and continue the offensive pressure, and then, ooh, lucky counter hit, I win the game. No, like, it doesn't do that. And a lot of things in this game are just like heat engagers. You know, I talk about this all the time, but you have, like, the mid heat engager, the punish heat engager, the counter hit string heat engager, right? Like, heat engagers in this game are by design generic. Demon pars, right? How many characters have a demon par? Jin, Kazuya, Eddie, even Miari does. Like, her 1+2 is basically a demon par. You know, and then heat for pretty much every character works the same as well. They think people will see a heat engage and go, oh, momentum is shifting, and they don't. They don't. That goes against the principles of the battle pass, unfortunately. Just make Tekken 9 as play. See, this is the thing I was saying. Like, this is what people were talking about in Tekken 7. Like, we don't want another season, just make Tekken 8. And now we're like, nah, just make Tekken 9. I haven't even explanation of momentum, but momentum equals huge mental stack, which is super strong in a game where every one mistake makes you lose so much health in a mix. Momentum is that, but it's basically like, I win neutral, and then you continuously win neutral when you hit buttons. It's not like I win neutral, I hit a button, and now I'm -9, so now we reset. No, it's in this game, it's I did my plus on block mid. Now I have control of neutral. Now let me stack my moves on top of each other over and over again until I reach a situation where you have no good defense at all. And I can just keep hitting you over and over and over and over again because defense in this game is bad. And yeah, power crush heat engager as well. You're right. Yep. Does small Tekken even exist anymore? I think that small Tekken is very important. Small Tekken in Tekken 8 is like your momentum starter. But anyway, I'm rambling a little bit too much. Let's continue on.
バトルで目指すゲーム性としては3つ大きく
Three main points that we're aiming
一つは
for.
攻撃を仕掛ける
One
側
that
に
makes battles more enjoyable for a player on the offensive side, and they failed at that. One make it easier for people to understand the exciting and climactic points of battles, and they failed at that. Create a battle system that enhances the individuality and characteristics of the characters. Hold on, that was too fast. And allow player to fight more aggressively. Well, I mean, they succeeded on this point. But yeah, enhance the individuality and characteristics of the characters. I mean, we can all agree that they failed on this, right? Like, all of the main points that they were trying to strive for in Tekken 8, the direction of battle, the core, like, gameplay system, the vision of the game, they just completely failed. And that's, I think, a big part of why Tekken 8 is so bad. You know, they went in such an extreme direction of Tekken 8 with their aggression, and they were like, here are the main points we want to cover, here's what they want to do, and they went way too extreme when doing them, and they went so extreme that they ended up failing at all of the points that they were trying to achieve with Tekken 8 because they went way too far in that direction. If I whiff Big Tekken versus South at locals, I detonate. Yeah, I mean, that's how the game works. Like, you get launched once and you basically just lose. I thrive off of small Tekken? True.
というようなバトルシステムを目指しています。じゃあ早速、バトルシステムの方を紹介していきたいんですけども、今回紹介するのはこの4つですね。レイジシステムと、回復可能ゲージ、ヒートシステム、
Man, recoverable gauge is gonna be crazy, dude. I love this. This transition is crazy, man.
既存システムの変更点から紹介していきます。1点目がレイジになります。
I'm gonna be real with you though. It's already interesting looking back at this because I forgot about all those main points they were trying to achieve with the game. And when you look back at like how they were originally designing the game and they envisioned the game before there was any bias because anyone had their hands on it, like I see where they're trying to come from, but it also makes it very clear why the game is in the state that it's in right now. And I think that in season 3, that can make you a little bit more hopeful that they might fix it, because now instead of talking about like aggression, they're talking about refine, which might mean that these core points that they had, they've gotten rid of because they realized that they failed at it. It could also mean that they have another set of core tenets for the update of season 3 that also go way too extreme, and then the game's gonna be fucked again. But who knows? Anyway, Rage. Refine aggression.
はい、そうです。まずレイジ状態っていうのは、体力が一定以下になると自動的に発動します。
Yeah, I mean, we already know about all of this. This isn't anything
レイジアーズという大技を打てるようになります。
particularly interesting.
そうですね。そこの
Bring back bullying.
部分は鉄拳とでも継続してい
Yeah,
ま
I
す。
mean, this was just in Tekken 7, so it's like, oh, we get the. I remember. Hold on, no, we gotta bring this back to normal speed. I remember Law's Rage being a meme with how ridiculous it was.
こんな感じですね。
The face. Dude, it's so weird. The sounds. Oh! That's gotta be the thumbnail. That has to be the thumbnail. There's no... Oh my god, help us all. It's over. It's over in season 3. Oh no. Why did it beat up Paul? Probably because these were the only 2 characters in the game at the time, because they make Paul and Law as the first 2 characters. Back to basics sounds like it's related to older Tekken, but ultimately we don't know yet. Yeah, also true. You get plus 50 damage if you press a button with your pinky lifted up. I was going to say that the sound on Lost Rage Art is so weird, and the facial, and like, look at the lip sync as well. Look, he did the wah, and his face was just. Did you see that? Oh my god! Look at his face when he does this, and then listen to the sound. His lips aren't moving. That's how you know this was early, man. Incredible, dude. Oh my, it gets worse. Holy. Ow.
今回、レジャーズは
Amazing.
共通のコマンドになっております。
He saw Miyari's boobs. He saw into the future. Yeah, he saw it. This is the face that you make when you see 2 years into the future and see just how bad it really is. Where is it? Oh my god, where's the fucking frame? Me, when I look into 2025 and see how bad it is. Oh no, man. Oh shit. You can press period to do frame by frame. I know, but I need to make it more of a natural pause, you know? Oh god, do you see this thing up here, by the way? Oh, I can't wait. Oh, man. Totara's gone now. What are the odds that season 3 is the season where they delete the heat mechanic? Negative 100%.
共通のコマンドになっております。
で大ダメージがいくと。
はい。
ということで、まあ必ずしもレイジを出すのが正解ではなく、まあレイジ状態をね。
Yeah. It's the same as Tekken 7. We were only here for Law's face.
勝負するっていうそういう戦略も取れますので、まあレイジこれからちょっとね遊んでみる人はぜひセブンでも。
Yeah, I was pissed that they kept Rage from Tekken 7. I hate Rage.
特殊アクションとしてテッケン7に存在していたレイジドライブはヒートシステムと役割が被るので今回は。
Dude, it's actually like looking back at this, it's crazy because everyone hated Rage Drive in Tekken 7. Everyone wanted it gone. And so I remember when people saw that Rage Drive was gone, everyone was like, yes! And now we know that Heat is just Rage Drive 2.0, but you can do it whenever you want. And I remember looking at like not Rage Drive. I remember looking at Heat dashes as well and being like, this is just Rage Drive, but better. And it was! And they said it has a role to play with the Heat system. They took Rage Drive and they're just like, yeah, this is just Heat dash. Oh, man.
そうですね。もうどんどん足しちゃうとやっぱり複雑化するので、一旦整理してレイジドライブ自体はなくなっています。はい。
I love how dramatic Karada was about that. He was like, for the first time, we're getting rid of something. Remember people freaking out about sidestepping? They assumed it wasn't in because they didn't see any. Dude, yes. Dude, Tekken players are so dumb. I forgot about that, but you're right. I remember that. People were like, we didn't see sidestepping in the Tekken talk, so they must have removed sidestepping from Tekken entirely. I wish I was kidding. Season 3 is the season when we tear out our eyes to cry and praise. Pretty much. If Rage just did one hit and knocks you down with doing damage, I'd be more okay with it. I still wouldn't like it, but it'd be more tolerable without the 30-second skippable cutscene. I agree.
じゃあさっきねレイジアーツコマンド統一したって言ってましたけどもう少
Oh
し
yeah, and then they made all Rage Arts down forward 1+2 for some reason.
で斜め下、右下と両パンチで出ます。
この辺にコマンドが出ると思います。
でこういうコントローラーの場合は PS5 の場合は R2 ボタンでワンボタンでレイジアーツが
Which I guess is like fine, whatever.
出るように一応してますけど今回ここは継承してるということで。
Transition.
じゃあついに今回の完全新規要素ということで、まあ完全新規というのかな、ある意味実はタックでは多少あったんですけどまた。
Oh, here we go! Great health! Oh man, I remember how pissed people were about this. I remember how pissed I was seeing this. Oh my god. I actually wasn't that pissed. I'm gonna be real with you. I saw this and I was like, okay, listen, it's not that bad because as long as they do it right and only like a couple of characters like Paul can do chip damage in cases where it makes sense and it can be a unique way to be able to open up the opponent. They didn't do that shit, man. And this is like the problem, right? We go back and we look at when they said that they want to make characters unique or whatever, this is one of the things that could have made them like make characters so that they uniquely interact with the chip damage stuff, right? And instead, season 1, you got Bears, Jin, Lydia, right? Like the characters that were actually supposed to specialize in chip damage, like Paul, you never really saw it. And then the characters that weren't supposed to do a ton of chip damage, like Jin, they're just half your health. Plus. What were they thinking? And made all rage outmates. Also true. A part of the damage taken by blocking certain big moves or by aerial combos remains as a recoverable gauge. Yep.
すると回復可能になる部分として残るので、結構バトルのヒートシステムと強いなすぐらい。
The system is so important that it is paired with the heat system. Dude, people don't even pay attention to the recoverable gauge, right? Like no one does. No one ever is sitting there when you're playing Tekken, even at the highest level, and is like, I have a lot of recoverable gauge, so I should hit a heat engager. Like, that's what they were thinking with this. Even this, they fucking failed on. Because no one even thinks about chip damage. No one ever thinks about recoverable gauge. Ever. I do. Yeah, but you play June, so you have to. Instead, you get a gazillion chip from anybody who multi-hit in season 1. Also extra chip in heat. Yup.
重要なシステムになっています。で、鉄拳のタグシリーズの、赤ゲージに似てるんですけども、特徴的なのは時間経過による回復がないっていうことですね。
そこが大きいよね。
はい。なんで、普通に休んでいても、体力が回復しないので、どうやって回復するかっていうのを今から説明します。はい。やっぱアグレッシブっていうキーワードを設定しているので、よりこう
Here they go again with aggressive. It's similar to the red gauge that exists in tag series. However, in Tekken 8, the gauge does not recover over time. Great. Since the keyword aggressive is settled in the game development. See, again, this is what. Why are you going so extreme on the aggressive thing? It's such bad. Like I could go on, but it's such bad development to be like not open-minded about anything at all. Just like this is the game. We are playing Aggression 8. That's it. We thought that the more aggressive moves a player takes, the more one's health will be restored. That's fucking crazy, man. That's actually crazy. And like, it's also weird, you know? Because the way that gray health ends up actually working in Tekken 8, like, again, no one thinks about it. No one's like, ooh, I need to be less defensive and more aggressive so I can recover my recoverable gauge. No one does that, right? No, instead, what it ends up being is I need to hit a heat engager and then recover my gray health. If you think about it at all. But the purpose of gray health, from what they're saying, is to encourage players to be more aggressive and not play defensively, which is insane. That's ridiculous. I can't even... There's so much that I could say about this. I could probably talk about this for half an hour about how ridiculous this is as a concept. But no one has ever in the history of playing Tekken 8 has thought, I have a lot of recoverable gauge, I need to be aggressive instead of defensive. No one's done that. Because the game, like, naturally is going to move you in one direction. You can't all of a sudden on a switch go like, I need to be more aggressive instead of defensive. You can't! Because how this game works, you have to just hold the plus frames. You have to hold the buttons. If you are in a defensive situation, you have to be defensive. And then on top of that as well, because shit hits so hard in this game, and because of how momentum works, you can't be overly aggressive to refill your gray health. Because if you are, then the opponent is just gonna like sidestep you and then launch you, or even if they whiff punish you with like a 10-frame move, boom, they have the momentum. You're gonna lose all of your health when you do that, and your gray health. So you can't be aggressive with how this game works to recover your gray health, because if you do that, then you just lose. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's so stupid. How's the stream and what I missed? The stream's going all right. You missed the first 7 minutes of the first Tekken talk. I didn't know there was a Tekken talk today. There's not. There's not. But yeah, I mean, like, this entire Why is gray health even in the game? Let me just start there. If this was the idea behind gray health, is to push players to be more aggressive in the game, because if you're being too defensive, then if you block moves, you take gray health damage, and then you need to attack to be able to recover that back. And that's just failed because no one ever does that, thinks about that. What is the purpose of gray health being in the game? Like, genuinely. Tell me, what is the purpose of there being recoverable gauge in the game anymore? If we eliminate this as a reason for it, there's literally no reason for gray health to be in the game. There's none. The entire purpose behind it never worked, and no one ever thought of it this way. It can easily... This tells me they could easily just remove gray health from the game entirely, and the game would just be better. Nothing really negative would come of it. Nothing would change. Okay, there are a couple of negative things that would come with it. Combos would obviously be a lot stronger, but if you just change the scaling to compensate for gray health not being in there, then, anyway. And also, there should be more scaling for combos anyway. Combos do way too much damage. But then that's the odd thing as well about it, too. Combos do way too much damage. They do, 120 damage. And then the idea is, oh, well, you have all of this gray health so you can recover the health back. And it's like, okay, sure. Yeah, I hit a healing gauge. I recovered 30 of that back. Wow, I took, 80 damage from the wall. And then I be more aggressive. And then it's like, oh, I took 70. I took 60, whatever. One, that's a stupid-ass mechanic. It's a stupid-ass idea. And two... that doesn't mean that they haven't done 120 damage to you. And on top of that, they still get Oki. They still have momentum. They still get to mix you. And if they hit you once or twice, then you're dead and you lose the gray health. But the idea is, oh, well, if you get hit by a combo and you have all of this gray health, instead of being defensive, you should be aggressive. Just do a spring kick and then start hitting buttons. The game doesn't work like that, Nakatsu! Anyway. Yeah, I told you I could go on about this for half an hour. It's so stupid. Hold on, let me go back real quick. The player regains strength by hitting with an attack when making the opponent guard against an attack. Yep. It's as if adrenaline is released from the body to recover the damage. Harada's face right now is exactly how I'm feeling after that sentence. That is crazy. That was a crazy explanation. Actively taking out your movements like that, the recoverable gauge part of your health will be restored. No one has ever thought of it like this except for the devs. It's important to be aggressive and keep attacking while recovering. No one has ever thought this way, because this is just... I'm gonna go on one more tangent. I'm sorry, but this is recoverable gauge. This is, if you play this way, you're just bad at the game, because the risk reward isn't worth it. Oh yeah, I hit my opponent with a move and recovered 5 health from my recoverable gauge or whatever. Is that 5 HP that you recover worth the risk of getting sidestepped in launch? No, it's not. So it makes this entire concept makes no goddamn sense from a development standpoint. It makes no sense. The entire mechanic is designed and balanced around a player who plays the game bad. And because of that, the way that health recovers in this game is so weak. It's so underpowered because it's been developed in a way that actively encourages playing the game poorly, that no one ever even thinks about it, because recoverable gauge, recovering health, is so shit because it was bad from a development standpoint in the first place, because they don't understand how their own goddamn game works. It's crazy. This is absurd, man. But again, it's more evidence that they could just remove gray health from the game entirely, and the game would not only be fine, it would probably be better than it is now. This entire mechanic was designed from the perspective of a development team and a balance team that doesn't understand fundamentally how the game works, and it's trying to push you in a direction that would actively encourage bad play, because the risk reward makes no sense whatsoever. The only way, I'm gonna tell you this right now, the only way that this would encourage you to be more aggressive to this design to recover gray health when you have a lot of recoverable gauge left is to make it quadruple the amount that you get right now. Like, I'm talking about, like, you hit them with a toe kick and you recover 15 health from doing that, which would obviously also be absurd. Like, if you're balancing it this way, the only way that you can make it actually work is to make the game actively significantly worse. But that's the only way to make it so the risk reward with their design idea makes even an iota of sense. This shit is ridiculous from a design perspective. It's like, looking back at this now 3 years later, and now that we understand the game and how all of this works, this is genuine insanity. Don't give them the idea they might do that for season 3. I hate this already. Same. Anyway, like I said, I could go, I might have gone on about this for like 15 minutes at this point, but I think it's important to talk about because this is probably the biggest shortcoming of Tekken 8. And I mean, again, when you look at it from how they're describing it and what their vision was for it, it's not good. Jun will get a healing toe kick. As effectively, yeah. I mean, like, it should be the case where, like, you know, like, if you... the only time I think about recoverable gauge and recovering my health when hitting a move is when I've just got, like, launched by a combo and I'm like, I need to hit heat engager. Because when you recover that much health after heat engager and then the little extra chip that you get for, like, the force block afterwards, that is significant enough to justify the, like, the health recovery, right? To justify thinking about it. But outside of only that scenario, it's so weak that it's never worth thinking about. So the only way to make it so that recoverable gauge aligns with their vision when they were developing it is to make it so that it is significantly more recoverable gauge that you gain from just normal attacks. And that, again, would be bad for the game. It would actively be detrimental for the game. Yes, adrenaline. It's like it's how we treat people in the medical field. Just took them on adrenaline. Newsflash, adrenaline junkies are immortal. You know what? You're right. That's why you go to round 2 and round 3. Are you sure this is going to be a YouTube video? Probably. You might as well get a sniper railgun from a toe kick at this point. Yeah.
攻め続けるっていうのが大事になります。
そういうことになります。じゃあ実機で、見つつ、もう少し細かい解説をしたいですね。白ゲージが、先ほど攻めないと回復しないと言いましたけど、白ゲージ自体がどう残るのかってことですね。
大技をガードさせると。
Dude, wait, that's actually so much chip. That's crazy. I forgot just how bad chip was in season 1. And I remember looking at this too. And like losing my goddamn mind looking at this. Again, my initial reaction to this back in 2023 is somewhere on my YouTube channel. I remember looking at this and being like, holy shit, that's ridiculous. And then I thought about it for a minute. I was like, okay, if only Paul can do this and that's something that they're trying to do to make him unique, then sure. And they obviously didn't do that. And I still would be okay with recoverable gauge like this existing only in some instances for some characters because it can make them unique. You know, having this kind of thing can make them unique. Kid Ludens, thank you for the 12 months. Ganryu announced that he was not, unfortunately. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Tom. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No Ganryu, though. No Ganryu at all. Maybe give it season 6. But yeah, they didn't do that. And that was, and like, look at that chip. That's crazy. That's why Jin and Bears and Lydia were broken with chip damage. That's absurd. But again, the reason why it's this much chip damage is because they were like, oh, well, if you hit buttons and you bring it back. So, you know, like, because of how much you recover when you are aggressive and how it encourages aggression, it needs to be balanced around that. So that's why it's so much. That's a ridiculous amount of chip, man. That's crazy. Look at that. Season 16, fingers crossed. The only time I think about recoverable health is when I'm already in heat and low health. So I purposely use my heat smash early or something just to recover some health. Yeah, and your heat smash is also unique because when you do heat smash, you recover more of your recoverable health, right? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Giving everyone a unique get-up option like Lisa, Deviljin, Drag, and such. Yep, and then they recover 125% of your recoverable gauge. Yeah, season 1, you could just lose 75% of health from blocking Hwarung and Heat, or against Lydia as well. Oh, not Lydia. Well, yeah, against Lydia, but also against Elisa is what I was thinking of. But yeah. Ryu releasing in the same season as Julia would be wild. That actually would be. Yeah, that would be crazy. Are these adjustments for season 3? God, I hope not. No, this is, again, this is from the first the first gameplay showcase of Tekken 8 that they did. Back in 2023. Yeah, because the hits on block, yeah.
などで攻撃側が相手の回復可能ゲージ部分を消すこともできます。
消すってこともできるし、今ちょっと下段とか例えば当てると、まあこの形で。
Yeah, dude, like I've brought this up before too. Look at this explanation. When you are the attacker, this enhances your lows because gray health can be erased by hitting the opponent with a low attack. Has anyone throughout the history of Tekken 8 ever thought, oh, well, the risk reward on my low is better because it deletes gray health? No! No one has ever thought of this in the history of the entire game. This is crazy, man. Like, what were they thinking with this? Because it's the same problem with risk reward, you know? I'm using my low to harass my opponent into ducking by using that as chip damage. No one is ever going to be like, oh, my lows are better because they've erased gray health. And the defender is never going to be like, I think that they're more likely to do a low and I should block a low more because it can erase my gray health and that changes the risk reward on my low. No, it doesn't. No one has ever thought of gray health like this before in the history of time. We use lows to break an opponent's defense, not curse gray health. Exactly, like this entire concept. It's just, oh my god. Using, like, I can't get over it, man. The entire gameplay design of using gray health and thinking that it changes the risk reward on your lows because it erases gray health is just crazy. They really thought this mechanic was important. No one thinks about this. Back when Elisa had an actual heat state and I didn't play her yet. Back when actual hammer tech was still a thing, right? Yeah. Oh, man. Imagine season 3 back to basics was removing recoverable health. I'd be okay with that. I would be too. And, like, again, this has proven to us that gray health as a concept from its inception, it just didn't work. There is no reason for gray health to be in the game. There's no reason for it at all. Every single thing, all of the vision behind gray health, all of the design philosophy of it does not work in the actual game. It has completely failed. No one has ever thought of gray health this way. And it only actively encourages you playing the game bad. That's it. There's nothing good about this mechanic.
止まっていると回復しないので、手を出して攻撃を仕掛けることで回復するようになります。
And then look at this. Look at this. He's just like, yeah, let me 1-1-2, let me 4-3-4, and then I'm recovering my gray health, so you should be aggressive. Like, dude, if you are playing against a good opponent, you just haphazardly like buttons. You just get sidestepped and launched. But that's what they're saying. They're saying, yeah, you know, the mechanic, you should just press buttons. That's how you. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it watching this, man. I hope back to basics means combos away shore and do less damage. I mean, that wouldn't be basics though. Tekken combos historically have always been very high damage. Oh, we finally got through that. That was crazy. Move recoverable health, chip, and heat. Get rid of all of it. Heat can be worked with. Recoverable health and chip, send it out back. Recoverable health should stay in tag games. I agree. Delete Clive, back to Tekken 7 version, Devil Jin, Lydia, remove Strong Tailspin, nerf Anna, Oscar, Brian, Claudio, Law, Lisa. How much Twitter have you been reading recently? Just asking. The low thing, Elisa's DS down 1 deletes 1 single point of gray health, so that was a fucking lie. That's hilarious. Wow. That sounds like a bug. Gray health is like a bad Yoshimitsu health recovery, only with no risk to it. Yeah. So stupid.
まあ少しだけアメリカのね USA のリージョナルファイナルでトレーラーを元に簡単にですけど説明しました。まあでもあそこではもう全然全容が分からなかったと思うので。
But yeah, like at the end of the chip damage section, the recoverable health section and everything, I think we can all agree looking at that. They didn't say a single thing about the entire mechanic that actually rings true and how people think about and how it functions in the actual game. And because of that, they could easily remove the system entirely from the game and the game would be better off because of it. I think that's fair. Dude, this sentence did not age well at all. The heat system that you all been waiting for. Oh my god. All characters should be buffed except for the ones that can press 1 to jab. Damn, Bear's getting buffed, huh? Oscar getting buffed. Great health is delayed based off damage on hit, but every character's attack is multiple hits that often does too low damage to delete any gray health. DES forward 1 doesn't delete any. That's very funny. You would think that it wouldn't round down, it would round up or something, but I've been waiting for Miyari's heat. I feel like I'm in an interrogation room and I'm going to ask for my lawyer.
ヒートシステムについて説明していきます。はい、ヒートシステム自体は本当に一言で表すと圧倒的に攻め得なボーナスタイムになってます。
Oh boy. All right. Let's see. Have they failed at this? A period of time that is overwhelmingly beneficial to the attacker, featuring the concept of being aggressive. Okay, well, they succeeded with that one. I'll tell them that. Dude. What I tell you about this, right? When you're developing a game, when you're developing anything, and you get so tunnel visioned on this one concept, and you're not willing to take a step back and look at it and say, like, is this wrong? Are we being too aggressive with this? That's where you get something that fails, you know? That's where you end up going way too extreme in this direction, and that's exactly the case with Tekken 8. Like, they're just like chip damage, aggression, heat, aggression, characters, aggression. And I remember saying this as well. Even in a game like Guilty Gear, right? Anime fighting game, BlazBlue, you know, these are games that are known and supposed to be very overwhelmingly aggressive. Lots of block strings, very easy to start combos, ridiculous Oki setups, mix-ups, etc. But even in games like that, you always have a defensive mechanic to be able to counter it and to have a balance. If you don't have a balance between your aggressive mechanics and your defensive mechanics, and one is way too extreme, then the game is going to suffer for it. So you have to keep a balance, like with Guilty Gear, you know, Roman cancels. You can do Roman cancels aggressively, but you can also do them defensively. Guilty Gear and BlazBlue both have bursts. They both have push block. BlazBlue has barrier block, right? And these are supposed to be defensive mechanics to interact with the aggression. That's the key, is interaction. And they've gone so far on this aggression concept. They've only thought about the attacker and they haven't done anything so that the defender can play around it. Like, sure, you have sidestepping and you have power crush, but those aren't interacting with the aggression itself. You know, instead, like with Grey Health, for example, how do you answer Grey Health? Because Grey Health is an aggression mechanic. You answer it with aggression. It doesn't work. The entire concept behind this doesn't work because they get so tunnel visioned on it. And the only fighting game I can think of, I said this in the past, the only fighting game I can think of in recent memory that has done this thing where they've gone all in on like aggression and haven't thought about defense mechanics at all is DNF Duel. It's the only one I can think of, because DNF Duel had comeback mechanics, aggression mechanics, just constant 50-50s, pressure, all this bullshit, and no defensive mechanics. Not even like just block or push block or anything, like no defense at all. And so that's part of the reason why the game was such a fucking mess. But even Samurai Showdown, right? Samurai Showdown is a game that is very defensive orientated, right? Extremely defensive orientated, very neutral heavy, you know, very like punishment heavy. But, and you know, obviously it has the parry system and everything as well, but it still has aggression mechanics as well. It has like the throw system in Samurai Showdown is ridiculously powerful. It's probably the most powerful throws in the entire, like, any fighting game. It has the rage system. It has Isen, right? And because of that, you have ways to be able to break defense in a very defense-orientated game. But if you didn't have those mechanics, then the game would just be the two players just sitting there and doing nothing, because there would be no way to be able to break defense. Be going way too strong in that direction. And Tekken is like Samurai Shodown, but the other way around. Except that it's like Samurai Shodown, but if it had none of those tools to be able to break defense. And it's the other way around. And it's because of this in their development cycle. They just keep like tunnel vision on aggressive, and they don't think about the other part of it that makes a fighting game actually good. And so that's what they would need to do to fix Tekken 8, is look at the other side of it as well. And they don't do that. Instead, like, even though the game is better now than it was in the past, it's absolutely better than it was in season 1. Anyone who's telling you otherwise is not looking at the game objectively. Like we had heating, like the chip damage, right? We talked about that. Heat engagers that were like plus 18 on block or on hit. Sorry. They were plus 18 on hit and led to a bunch of force block situations, right? The more chip damage, more 50-50s in heat because of how many plus streams you had. The combo damage scaling. Combos for some characters were worse. Throw punish after blocking power crush. Power crush heat engagers, right? All of this stuff. But instead of, when they've been balancing this stuff, instead of thinking about like, how can we enhance defense, instead what they've done is they've nerfed the aggressive stuff, which is still good, but it's inherently a major flaw with the development ideas behind the game. Because everything in this game is still just revolving around aggression. It's not as much as it was before, but there's no real care for defense in this game, besides the change that they made to being able to sidestep into the foreground and crouch. That's like the only thing that they've changed. But other than that, like, everything that they've changed throughout this game is just nerfing offense. And yes, again, it does need to get nerfed, but there's still not that balance between offense and defense. And that's why you still have these big moments of momentum, right? Keeping up momentum, plus streams. Shit like Miari's up forward 3-2 is part of the problem. Shit like Armor King's forward neutral 2 is part of the problem. And that is not something that they're changing. And in fact, they're continuing in that direction. And that's why this game isn't fixed, because they just can't bring themselves to buff defense or make defense better or do anything to help with defense. It's always just focus on aggression, whether it's buffing it or nerfing it. And that's not a good thing at all. They played God of War before making Tekken 8, aggression on everything. Yeah, this game is actually just a beat 'em up. Yeah. I would think that the chip damage heat character had some way of dealing with gray health. The cardinal sin is game development is removing player agency. Aggressiveness in your fighting game is totally fine, but not if you force all players to use it. Without neutral or defensive options, I personally check out fighting games. You put that so much more eloquently than I did. You are 100% correct. Hi, Ad Hoc. I'm finally home. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. You've got Wii Sport Boxing. It's all aggression. Is this a new Tekken talk? No, this is from 2023. This is when they first revealed the game. Don't get me started on the heat mechanic. I think that's the root of this game. Yeah. And like, again, you can make heat fine, but when I talk about heat, there has to be something to counter heat, right? If you're going to have a mechanic like heat, you have to have some way to be able to defend against heat. And how do you defend against heat in this game? You can't. There's no like, you know, like if they do heat smash. When this game came out, heat smashes were like homing almost universally. So there was like no way to be able to actually counter heat smash. They just were able to do it for free, no thought at all. But even besides that as well, like, there's no way to be able to drain the opponent's heat preemptively, you know? There's no way to be able to play around heat. There's no thought of, like, when I'm going to activate heat, and for defense, like, how am I going to play? Like, the aggressor doesn't have to think about when they activate heat, because they can just do it whenever, because there's no way to be able to play around heat when it's not active. And even when it is active, your options for are basically nothing directly to counter heat, right? It's just playing the game. You know, it's just playing the game. It's just hitting buttons. And then it's like basically what you do when the opponent is in heat is if you get in a situation where it's basically like there's a second clock and you're trying to time them out. That's it. That's all you do to counter heat. That's the only option. And again, that's just playing the game and being aggressive. It's not defensive at all. So Tom Vision on aggressive that even in defensive season 2 is just more aggression changes. Yep, it's exactly. I can't help but not be excited for season 3. I'm very cautious about it. That's why I don't trust the back to basics promise until we've seen the patch notes. Exactly. Yep. Also, like Virtua Fighter, how all moves are dodgeable except for purposely tracking moves, which make them all unsafe on block. Yep. And on top of that as well, strings, right? Usually you can sidestep in the middle of them. Usually you can interrupt them. And if you do strings in Virtua Fight, guess what? They're not just going to be always like plus on block, you know? That's not usually the case. Season 3 seems like bait, to be honest. Again, we have to wait for the patch notes because they could have changed their philosophy on this, but when you look back at this, man, it's just so hard to justify. Even Street Fighter 6, which is a more aggressive game, still has defensive mechanic to fight back. Yup. Excluding throw loops because they like those for some reason. Yeah, it's a legacy thing or whatever. This is really a 2026 Tekken Talk, a review of the pre-release talk. This is a review of the pre-release talk. They haven't announced a new Tekken Talk yet. Back to basics, but everyone is getting more moves. Well, I mean, the more moves thing was always going to happen, you know? And it depends on what the overall changes are, you know? Like, just because characters have new moves doesn't mean it's the end of the world, but... if you look at the flash punch input, that is how you play God of War 1 to 3. Just mash the 1 button. Lockout system for heat, like KI. That could be interesting. Even where some characters regain heat from certain moves, because why the hell not? And they just continue to do that in Season 2. Again, revolve around aggression, you know? Even the little bit of counterplay that he had, let's just get rid of it. Let's just stop you from being able to wait out your opponent because, you know, and that's why Laz can recover his heat when he goes stance. Because what basically they're saying is, oh, you're being too defensive, so let's give Laz a way to be able to bait you into forcing you to being aggressive while he's in heat. Why? I'm expecting the removal of some elements in Season 3, but nothing's guaranteed. I'm hoping for it, but I'm not going to expect it. I'm not holding my breath. Are we going to switch to Dead or Alive? I wish. Imagine they made a hold system like DOA or parry like Soul Calibur. Tekken players would lose their shit. I mean, I've been saying for, like, basically since this game released that it needs something like that. Characters shouldn't be able to recover heat from certain moves. I agree. He's already broken mechanic. I agree 100%. Okay, and then we didn't even look at the second part. The user enters a save enhancement and awakening for a certain period of time and can create a starting point for tactics and offensive actions. I mean, yes, but that's just like this part. Like, okay, I'm gonna ask you, what's the difference between these two? Like, genuinely, what's the difference between this sentence and this sentence? Isn't this inherently just this and vice versa? Create a starting point for tactics and offensive actions, a period of time that's overwhelmingly beneficial to an attacker. Isn't that the exact same thing? Am I crazy? Elisa now recovers heat when she hits opponents with chainsaw-based attacks. We had to compensate for her not being able to do chip damage anymore. Was that whole RPS system in Soul Calibur cinematic looking after some sort of parry? That was a reversal edge. That was really bad. But at least you could sidestep it on reaction. Try and make it seem more interesting instead of just saying, yeah, it's your turn, it's your win button. I guess. Maybe it says something different in Japanese. Let me look. Maybe it's a translation thing. I'll look and see. Why not? We're here. We've already gone on far longer than I had anticipated. But there's a lot to talk about, man. Nope, that is Japanese to English. And then... No, that is... 1 second. Do this again. It translated the English to Japanese instead of Japanese to English for some reason, because I guess that's why I had it set to. Let's see. An overwhelmingly advantageous period that embodies the battle concept of aggression. And then it just became a jumbled mess. Oh man, I fucking I love pictures. I love pictures. I love you don't understand how much I love pictures. Hi Kentaru, hello, welcome in. Try to make it seem oh sorry, I read that. I couldn't remember if I was caught up on Twitch or YouTube chat. It does say something slightly different. It says, according to DeepL, it says, for a set duration, you enter an enhanced and heightened state, enabling strategic maneuvering and aggressive play. Nah, it's basically the same thing. Anyway, move on.
駆け引きや攻めの起点を自分で作ることができるっていうのが大きな特徴になります。まずはヒート状態お見せしましょう。簡単なヒート状態の入り方。
boy, man, here we look at Paul's stupid ass face. Look. It's so blue. Victor, having an attack that's +9 on block into EI that's called Monsieur Samurai is representative of the worst of this game, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with that. What if he was a me you gain through the match like in 2D games? I've been saying from the beginning that's what they should do, because that's what they do in Soul Calibur, and Soul Calibur it works great. I love Soul Charge in Soul Calibur. It works fantastic. I think what they really need to do is they need to make it so that heat engages like build up your heat meter when you hit them. And so that means that you can build like combos around hitting like your heat engagers in the combos to build up your heat meter. I think that would be a lot more interesting and make more sense. Overwhelming aggressive bonus time that embodies the aggressiveness of battle concepts. Thank you for that, Kid Ludens. Season 3 does happen to be bait casual matches only for me. I mean, that's already where I'm at, but that's always what I do.
こうやるとヒート状態になって、キャラクターに青い炎がまとったり、ヒートタイマーというのでタイマーが減少していきます。
具体的にどの操作で今出したの？
具体的にはこの R1 ボタンに設定されてるんですけど、はい、ワンボタンでヒートが、
You can activate heat with a single button. Oh, Tekken devs never change.
タイマーが減少していって、何もしないと、
It's easy.
ヒート状態が終了します。
Ends in 10 seconds.
そうですね。はい。10秒、基本的に10秒なんですけど、実はこのヒートタイマーの減少っていうのは自ら。
I love how they say that, you know, heat lasts for a long time. I just realized that heat burst keeps your heat at full. Are we serious? I forgot about that. Are we fucking serious? Oh my god. I love how they're like, yeah, you know, heat lasts a long time. It lasts for 10 seconds, but you can actually make it last for longer. The timer stops when the opponent is blocked or hit by a move. Dude, look at that fucking chip down. Look at that chip down. He's doing 1-2. He's just in 1-2, 1-2. Imagine Jin with the shit. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Oh my god. Look at that chip down. Oh my god. What is that chip damage? Holy shit. Dude, I'm getting flashbacks now. I forgot how bad that was. Look at, he's just doing 1-2 over and over again. Look at this. Dude, I'm getting flashbacks now. Because I remember when I had my reaction to this, and I posted the video, people were commenting saying, dude, you're overreacting the chip. It's not a big deal. You're not going to be able to do that in a real match. Calm down. Oh, man. It's funny how Tekken players complain about lack of defense, but characters with defensive tools like Leroy, Clive, and even Victor are gimmicky and bullshit. Oh, don't even get me started. Hi, Zax. There's only one chain. Oh, no, I can only do one heat dash. Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll get to that. It would be interesting if you had the build the heat before using it would absolutely nerf instant heat 2-3 interaction mix-ups into taking a round. Yeah. I agree. I think it would be a really good change. Now make chip damage kill. Heat burst used to kill, by the way. I should have played Season 1 Eliza. That's why I said Huaron can delete 75% of HP from blocking. Yeah, because he got increased chip damage from, like, right flamingo stance or something while he was in heat. Bring back hammer tech. Dude, this amount of chip damage is about what you got from hammer tech. And he's just doing 1-2. And he heat bursted. And he didn't even use all of his heat yet. And he didn't heat smash. Dude, if Lydia was in... I'm just thinking about if Lydia, Season 1 Lydia was in this iteration of the game, she could easily, from full, just round start, heat burst, and then bring you down the rage. And you would have no way to be able to counter it. Easily. Like, she was already... if she hit a heat engager from full health, and she followed a very specific sequence of moves, would be able to bring you down to, like, half. Heat burst keeping you at full... heat, it would be, she would be able to so easily bring you down the rage from full, just with after a heat burst gets blocked. That's fucking insane, man. Now rage on, delete all of the gray health. Oh my god. Oh, there's another thing. Technically getting this much damage from just 1 and down 4, 1 spam encourages pokes and small Tekken back to basics. Stop rage baiting. You know that it might actually be true. On with this debuff with, oh my god, yes. You get the debuff and then you immediately do heat burst. Oh my god, dude. And because you're not losing, like, a third of your heat bar, because you have that full 10 seconds, you can just play around the opponent's sidestepping or whatever, you know? Like, you don't have to immediately do... I have more time. Disconnected there. Yeah, I know the mic turned off. I saw it turn off. It's back. It's fine. It's the cable. I need to replace this cable, apparently. Debuff plus heat would probably be 100% piercing damage, not gonna lie. Heat can be activated once per round for 10 seconds. Heat timer stops when opponents hit or in a down state. If you play well, you can keep the heat state up for a long time. Okay. What part of plus on block mid, plus on block mid, plus on block mid, plus on block mid is playing the game well? Tell me, what part of Miari doing up 1 plus 2, up 1 plus 2, up 1 plus 2, sidestep 2, up 1 plus 2, sidestep 2, stance, more 1 plus 2 is playing the game well? That's crazy, man. Getting more advantageous if you're being aggressive. Yeah, like I said, they just focus way too much on this. Yeah. Just occurred to me that I gave Turbo crap about the locals, but I'm also staying home today. Oh my god, I forgot today's Thursday. I should look at the Discord. I see. No one's really said anything. I think everyone's just checked out of playing the game until Season 3, and honestly, I kind of am too. Does playtested this and thought it was fine. That's just mind-boggling. Oh, just you wait. If you don't know about the big surprise that's coming, because I remembered, it was so stupid. I remember it to this day, even though it was never actually in the game. Miari Kikiki Air Dash restores heat. I could actually see that. If you play well, you probably won before heat ran out, especially in this early system. Oh, 100%. Be sure I've been jabbed before she trapped you in infinite heat pressure, nerd. Unfortunately, I have doubts about Season 3 being too different. They're trying to sell us that they redirected their flawed philosophy and how aggression works. But I'm going to be honest with you. I agree with you, but it depends on what the patch actually does, you know, because they could do absolutely nothing. But you and I both know that Tekken players are so stupid that they could be sold a bridge, you know. They could be sold a very, very nice, luxurious bridge with land all the way down in, like, Nigeria, you know? Tekken players are not very smart. And if they phrase things correctly and they sell it correctly, they could get out of this rut without actually changing the game at all. Like, I mean, look at Fakum Ram and Armor King and Miari, right? Those characters are not well balanced. They are not well designed. They are especially Miari, is some of the worst of, like, all of the gameplay in Tekken 8, you know? I mean, Armor King as well. Like, you want to talk about stance slop. People are throwing out this word, and I hate it. But if there's a character that embodies the idea of stance slop, it's Armor King. Oh, hit confirmable 12-frame move that goes into an uncounterable stance. You have no defensive options against it at all. Forward, neutral 2, right? Into stance, and you just have no real option. It's just a 50-50. While he also has plus frame options to be able to continue his offense if he chooses to use them. And a heat engager, you know? Miari's the same shit, right? Miari is fucking goo gaga brain dead fucking stupid ass character. Again, I love her. And when I say that, I don't want anyone to be like sad or upset that they're playing her. And I'm saying now, this isn't a personal attack on anyone at all. If you like the character, play the character. It's nothing against you. But it would be disingenuous for me to say that Miari is well designed. She's not. She's one of the worst designed characters in the game. She's terrible. All of the Season 2 characters have been awful. Fakum Ram as well. Fakum Ram's fucking stupid. 3-1 is a dumbass button that can't really be punished at all. It's like playing as Hua. His charge moves are basically stances. You know, like when he's charging, the options that he has after pressing the 3 button is basically the same as a plus on block stance mix-up. But it's -9, so Tekken players look at it and like, oh my god, he's so well designed, he's so well balanced. It's more egregious than most of the characters that actually have stances in this game because there's no good counterplay against it. You try interrupting the charge moves, and sure, you can with an 11-frame move. He just hits you with the counter hit 4 and 1+2, boom, he's in install state now, and now he has access to a house sweep, he can guard break you, he has an armor move that can just punish anything and put him into a stance that's uncounterable, has no counterplay to it at all, because the +1 mid you can't even power crush through, and it's an elbow, so you can't parry it. So, like, how is that better designed than the other characters in the game that are poorly designed and poorly balanced? Like people talk about like Reina in that sense, because she has like down 2, 1+2. How the fuck is post-heat engager down 2, 1+2 any different than the shit that Miari is doing in neutral? How is down 2, 1+2 with Reina any different than Miari post-heat engager forward 2, 2, and then up forward 3, 2? It's, if anything, it's actually worse. But the only reason why Tekken players are like, oh, Reina bad, and they're like, oh, Miari good, is because Reina does that and goes into a stance. Even though the situation that Reina has afterwards is objectively worse than Miari's post-heat engager forward 2, no one talks about it because forward 2 doesn't go into a stance. So what I'm trying to kind of get at is that when it comes to Season 3 specifically, they could make the game infinitely worse than it is now, but if they just do something like, oh, we remove stances from the game and we made every character more powerful to make up for them not having stances, people will be like, oh my god, this game is so good, oh my god, Season 3 is amazing, even though it would just be more 50-50 heavy, more mix-up heavy, because Tekken players don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's the same shit with Lydia as well, and saying that, forward 2 shouldn't go in the stance on block. Do you not understand that Lydia would be the #1 most broken ass, fucking stupid brain dead ass character in the game if forward 2 didn't force a stance on block? Do you not understand? But people are like, oh, it goes in the stance, so it's bad. No, dude. If Lydia could do forward 2 and choose not to go in the stance, she'd be fucking busted. She would be the best character in the game by a mile. It wouldn't even be close. Forward 2 would be the best button in the game if it didn't force her to go in the stance on block. Oh my god. Even if it was -4 on block or whatever, which is what people have told me, it would be the best move in the game. It would be so broken. Holy shit. It's the same thing with like Miari's down forward 4. You know, that move is like one of the most broken mids in the game because she's not forced to go in the stance, because she can choose to not go in the stance. So if you do any of the counterplay to it, like if you power crush or if you down jab, Miari can just not go in the stance and then launch you for it. So any of the counterplay that you're trying to do against Miari, because she has that choice and because she cannot go in the stance, makes her infinitely stronger. If down forward 4 forced you to go in the stance, I would almost never use that move because it just wouldn't be good. But because it's not a stance, Tekken players like, oh my god, it's so well designed, it's so balanced. Oh my fucking god. It's unbelievable how confidently incorrect about like game balance and the state of the game Tekken players are. The Tekken players have no idea what they're talking about. If Tekken players balance this game would be so much worse than it is now. Holy shit. People see a stance and their head explodes. Exactly. Even when going into the stance is worse than if they don't go into a stance. They go into a stance and they're like, oh my god, it's so bad. Fucking, whoa, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I haven't played it all since April. I just keep peeking in to see if anything gets fixed. No, that's fair. I would have been the same way if I didn't stream the game. Please tell me heat will be removed. Well, I mean, the Season 3 trailer showed that they still have heat, so no. Thing is that even if they let characters like Armor King, Fok, etc. reign free in time, they would still turn on those characters. Even people are turning on Heihachi right now. Yeah, it's true. But just, it's like, the point I'm kind of trying to make as well is that it's that initial, like, reaction. You know, give it a year or something, and maybe people will start seeing how it is. Like, again, they're seeing that with Seth and I'm. I think people are starting to see that with Armor King. People will see it about Miari as well. That's why I keep saying, you know, give it 3 or 4 months. The Tekken players are going to say that Miari is the most broken-ass, brain-dead, garbage character in the game, even though they're praising her as, like, amazing game design. But this is the problem, right? People have been saying about Armor King, Seth and Miari that, like, oh my god, if every character was balanced like these characters, the game would be so much better, and this is a turn in the right direction. No, it's not. If anything, it's telling me with all 3 of these characters, especially Miari, that they aren't changing anything at all, and the game is going down a worse path. The balancing for those characters is terrible. All of the Season 2 characters are horribly balanced. I can't believe people say that about them. It's insane. If you are going to tell me that Armor King, Fakamram, and Miari are better balanced than other characters in the game, what I think about you do not understand how this game works at all. And I've heard pro players say that as well. I've heard pro players say, oh yeah, Armor King, Fakamram, and Miari are so well balanced. It's so much healthier for the game. I hope they keep going in this direction. If the game was balanced like these characters, the game would be so much better. It would be infinitely worse. Infinitely. Because, like, again, like, that kind of balancing would be like if Lydia wasn't forced to go into stance after forward 4-2 gets blocked. And Tekken players think of that, and they look at that, and they're like, holy shit, that would fix everything, because then it wouldn't be stance swap. No, dude. Not only would Lydia be more brain dead, she would be more 50-50 centric, but she'd also be infinitely more powerful. And that's the sort of balancing that these other characters have had. Is like, instead of making the situation disadvantageous by forcing the stance and forcing this specific interaction, now you can just do whatever the hell you want. Now you're just free to do anything in neutral. You can throw this move out in neutral with no consequence. You don't have to think about just forward 4-2, forward 4-2, forward 4-2, because there's no more interaction. And it's just 50. It's just forward 4-2, down back 3, forward 4-2, down back 3, forward 4-2, down 2. That's it. That's all Lydia becomes at that point. And if you try interacting with it, sidestep launch, and then you eat 120 damage. Cool. Yeah, that really is better balance, huh? That you just have no way to be able to interact with Lydia anymore after you block forward 4-2. There's no counterplay. There's no interaction. There's no nothing. Oh my god. That rant that I just made by itself might be a video. I don't know, but I need to get that off my chest. No need to be that one that has skills and work on your punishment. Just run heat that spends with 70 damage. Yeah. I mean, that, like, genuinely, I find that a lot of the time, just doing, like, a heat engager punish to someone who's launch punishable can be better than launching them because of how Grey Health works in particular. But also, like you said, just because, like, you can dish out, like, 70, 80, 90 damage in 2 or 3 seconds while doing moves that are plus on block. Why wouldn't you? Don't get me started on Armor King's wall pressure and heat. Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy. Like, he's just doing like 90 damage to you. Does mix up while you're on the ground, a true 50-50, And then if you get it wrong, then he does another like 20 damage or something and puts you in a non-mix-up situation. Just always break the 2 button. Okay, yeah, until you break the 2 button, then he does the 1 grab. But and then you're forced to kind of break 2 because of the wall position. Again, there's no counterplay to when he goes in the stance after the back 1-2. You're forced to eat the mix. Cool, you got hit by the wall. That's another 20 damage. Cool, you just ate 110, 120 damage. And he's plus. And you're at the wall. Cool, nice. You know what I hate? It's when players have a chance to meet devs at Tekken Mode 2, but they don't communicate these things to your face. I agree. I did talk to Michael Murray briefly when I was at Combo Breaker and I saw him. But I agree. And you know, when Michael Murray was at Combo Breaker, like briefly when he was like watching casual games and stuff, people were talking to him about stuff. You know, people were having conversations with him. I do see it happen, but yeah. And instead of trying to have like a real objective like conversation and understanding of the game, instead a lot of the time it's like, well, you don't agree with me, so you're a downplay. You know, like it's that same thing with Lydia, where people are like calling me a Lydia down player because I don't agree with their assessment of how the character works, and I think that there are other problems that she has that are more important to address because they actually affect like good Lydia players that play against people that know the matchup rather than, you know, that gets upplayed to oblivion because people don't know how to deal with it. And then when I say that and I'm like, yeah, you know, Lydia's still top tier, and I've been saying that she's top 10 since season 1 when everyone was calling her bottom 5, but I think that you're upplaying here, and I don't think that's the issue. I think the issues are neutral. They still go, well, you downplay Lydia. It's, what are we even doing at this point? Why are we even having a conversation? There's no conversation to have. You don't want to fix the game. You just want to be right. Like, my entire channel has been built on calling Lydia a broken-ass top-tier character when everyone said that she was bottom tier. That's the entire basis of my channel, is upplaying Lydia. And a lot of Lydia players fucking hate me because of how much I upplayed her back in season 1. And now I'm sitting here saying that with my experience and my win rate against Lydia, which is more than 90%, that heat is powerful with Lydia, but it's not the issue. The issue is all of the neutral shit that she can do. People are like, you're downplaying Lydia. Fuck off. I know more than you. I have better results than you. I have given Awesome Ash advice on how to play Lydia. I was directly influential in Lydia's balancing in season 2. I have a better win rate against her than you do. I know more about Lydia than 99% of people on the planet. In fact, I would say I probably know more about Lydia than anyone on the planet. And I've always been honest about Lydia. Always. When I've said that she's been really strong and this shit's broken and no one's looking at her and people are underrating her, I've said that. When people have also said that like certain things about her are broken that I don't think is broken at all, like having no counterplay, I've said that too. I'm not out here having some ulterior motives or anything with Lydia trying to downplay her heat. No, I've always been honest with it. And Tekken players are just like, well, you don't agree with me, so you're downplaying. Like, how can we have an actual conversation to fix the game then, when the only thing you can think about is your own goddamn ego, and that keeps getting in the way of any conversation you try to have with someone who is sane and sober and actually trying to understand how the game works and trying to find solutions to fix it so we can communicate with the devs. And then when the entire community is like that as well, how the fuck do you think it feels for the devs who knows that the GOD2 that's sitting there complaining about Asuka has no idea what the fuck they're talking about? And then they're sitting there like that you can't find an actual conversation that these players are having with actual Asuka players who know how the character works, because they're just sitting there screaming and throwing shit at the wall. You can't have an objective conversation with this game's community. You can't actually try to discuss what's wrong with the game and the characters and how to fix it, because everyone has to have a goddamn opinion on everything. Everyone has to agree with what all of the top players are saying, and if you don't agree with what they're saying, despite how much experience you might have, despite how much success you might have, you're wrong and you're downplaying. It doesn't fucking matter that I have a 90% win rate with Lydia. It doesn't matter that I have the results to be able to back up what I'm saying, and it's not just conjecture. It doesn't matter that you can look at my games when I play against Lydia and see that I'm doing exactly what I'm talking talking about to be able to counter Lydia and that's not the fucking problem. It doesn't matter because that all is just like it's just conjured out of nowhere, and I'm downplaying for trying to help people to play against a fucking character, even though I have a 90% win rate. I'm wrong somehow. I'm downplaying, even though I'm fucking upplaying her goddamn neutral that everyone says is bad. Everyone says like, oh, Lydia's like bad because her neutral is bad and she can't do anything in neutral. Motherfucker, you're bad with the character. You have a 40% win rate with her, and you're GOD too. You have no room to talk. You can't tell me that you understand how Lydia works and you know the matchup when you have a 40-30% win rate with her online, and when you see her on the loading screen, the back of your mind's like, ooh, I'm going to alt F4, I'm going to plug, I'm just going to pay the tax, and you never go in the practice mode, and you never listen to what any Lydia player says, and you're just like, yeah, the character's broken. Anyone who disagrees with me is a down player. Motherfucker! I swear to fucking God! Oh! You don't know more than me when I have a 90% win rate with her, and I always have, and you have a 40% win rate. Lydia's online should be free. They should be free wins, and if they're not a free win for you, you're bad at the matchup. That's it, because most Lydia players are bad. That's it. Ah! You can't tell me if you have an abysmal win rate against Lydia, and you don't get results with her, and you can't articulate how to do anything against her properly, and you just make up some shit like, yeah, Heaven and Earth is broken because I can't do anything after I block while running one. Motherfucker, you can sidestep to the right. And then they're like, I'm not going to do that because it's not good enough. Well, you know what? That's why you have a 40% win rate, isn't it? I don't remember how we started this conversation. I'm watching a new video, an old one from 2 years ago. An old one. Shit will never make sense in the conversation when a Kazuya will tell you heat bow should be removed when all they do is the fuck ass 1, 2, 4, 3. Hi, Jumanji. I don't like the downplaying culture and reason why they don't even look into it. I don't like the upplaying culture. I don't like the culture of, I don't play the character. I've never played the character in my life. I have a 25% win rate against the character online. I want to play against the character every time I see them, but I'm still an expert on the character and how to beat them. So I'm correct in everything that I say, and you're downplaying when you play the character and you get good results playing against the character and you actually know what you're talking about. No. I know more than you, and you're downplaying because I am surrounding myself with a bunch of fucking idiots that collectively don't have more than a 50% win rate against the character I'm talking about. Like Asuka, let's move off of Lydia. Like, we don't collectively have a more than 50% win rate against Asuka, but we know what we're talking about because I'm in my little collective bubble of GOD1s that don't go into the lab at all because they're too good for that. So we know more than you do as an Asuka player, and because of that, if you don't agree with us on what we think should get nerfed, then you're downplaying. Fuck off. Just shut the fuck up. You're not even trying to have a conversation. You're not trying to be objective in anything that you're saying. You are just out there to feel superior and to have an excuse for why your win rate is so fucking bad and you're so bad at the game. I don't care that you're GOD1. You know how easy it is to just fuck around and get to GOD1 or GOD2 if you have good enough fundamentals? When you see the character once every 100 years, you don't have to know what the character does. Just because you're GOD1 and GOD2 doesn't mean you're gonna know a matchup for a character that you never see. Just because you're GOD2 doesn't mean that you're going to know the June matchup at all. Because when was the last time you saw a June? You never saw one. You don't know the Victor matchup because you never saw one. Your entire time climbing from TGS to GOD2, you never played against a single Victor. So how now are you an expert in the matchup and you can tell the Victor players that they are downplaying their character when they're trying to tell you how to count the character? Oh, well, I got to a high rank, so it means nothing. It means fuck all. You know what that Victor did? That Victor that's also at GOD2. Hell, fuck it, G.O.D., who knows more than your bitch ass does. You know what he did? He actually played against people that took the time to lab and to understand the matchup. People that were at Tekken God, TGS, that know more than your dumbass does, that's sitting there on Twitter and you're going, the player base is downplaying. You haven't known struggle your entire fucking life! Anyway. That's it. That's it. This gaming community is taking a toll on you and need some time off. Now I'm upplaying my emotions for the camera. I do think it's stupid, don't get me wrong. Like, I genuinely mean what I said, but I am like exaggerating a little bit for the camera. And what I hate, it's when players have a chance. Oh, sorry, I read that. I don't remember where I was in the YouTube chat. I apologize. People get too caught up in the be respectful of the devs. You can critique something while also being respectful. 100%, yeah. Maybe I was just saying that Lydia and Heat represents everything wrong with Tekken 8. And that Heat has no counterplay. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know the matchup, though. So, that's been proved time and time again. Tekken players talk to devs when players themselves don't know what they want. Also true. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure their expertise comes from angry tweets. Yeah, I mean, it really does. It's just like, well, you know, pro player content creator said this, so they must surely know. So therefore, I know. No, they don't. You know, even pro players don't know every matchup. You know, that pro players are very familiar and prepare for matchups they expect to see in tournament. But, you know, if you're not planning on seeing a victor in tournament, or you don't have a sparring partner or someone in your region that plays the character, you probably, no matter how good you are, like, yeah, you might be able to get away, and you probably can get away with just playing like fundamental base, because a lot of things in Tekken are very repetitious and pattern based, but you can absolutely get caught out by knowledge checks and stuff that you don't know if you don't play against the character. Being a pro player doesn't magically make you a savant on everything that there is with Tekken, you know? Like, if you never play against a character in your life, you're not gonna be able to know how to play against them. It's just, like, look at the entirety of Pakistan with Lydia, you know? It's like, even Austin Ash didn't know how to deal with Lydia when playing against Fozzy, and the simple reason why is because there's no one playing Lydia in Pakistan. It's not their fault. That's just how it is. Oh, yeah. What's the site where I can see who's online and ranked? Just Google Tekken Sniper. That should bring you to it. They also will call the Armor King Heat like the weakest. I don't know who is the weakest actually in Heat. It's not Armor King. Even pros don't know 9% in the matchups. No shade. It's just true. Yeah, exactly. You know, like if we're what we shouldn't assume when it comes to player bases who are talking about the character that they inherently are trying to be malicious. You know, obviously there are going to be some bad actors, but with Lydia, you know, like I'm keep bringing up Lydia because I'm familiar with Lydia. I don't know how it is with like Asuka or Victor or any of these odd play bases, but I can tell you with Lydia back in season 1 when everyone was calling her bottom 5, you know, the content creators were, pro players were, all of the good Lydia players, like the top Lydia players, were calling her top tier. You know, I said that she was top 10. A bunch of other good Lydia players called her top tier. I think Tetsu called her top tier. And now we get to season 2, and now people are saying that Lydia players are downplaying Lydia. No, they're not. If that's true, then they were upplaying her in season 1. How does that make any sense? Just because a player base that has more experience doesn't agree with you when you don't have experience doesn't mean that they're downplaying anything. It's stupid. Like, why are we just assuming that we are, or other people who are more proficient, higher rank, whatever, are more knowledgeable about something than someone who actually, like, plays the character at a high level? It doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. I don't know where this BS comes from now. If you're a pro or well-known player, you can't tell them they don't know something, or you're being disrespectful because you said they don't know something. Yeah, I don't know either. It's stupid. It's dumb. And again, it's like, it's no wonder why, it's no wonder why the game is in such a bad state, because no one can talk to anyone. It's like fucking, it's children, man. I'm like 1 or 2 ranks below a motherfucker and selling my viewpoints relevant. Yeah, I mean, like, again, Austin Ash, best player in the world, came asking me, a humble little GOD, for advice on how to play Lydia, you know? Now, granted, it's not like anything really deep, but at the same time, if this whole thing was true, that pro players are omnipotent and they know everything about the game automatically because they're a pro or whatever, then Austin would never be asking me for advice on stuff. You know, he would never, like, it wouldn't even be a thought that goes through his mind. And that's also the case when it comes to people who are like, you know, even Tekken God. You know, a Tekken God player who plays a niche character that not a lot of people play against is probably going to be more familiar with the character and understand the matchup more than someone who's like even GOD1 who never plays against that character. That's just the truth. Even though they can't perform well at the game, they're going to have more experience against people that know what they're doing. They're going to know what they struggle with, and that can be part of the stepping stone to help understand for a higher level player that doesn't have any experience with the character where they need to start or what they need to do. And pretending that's not the case, having this mentality, I should say, that's not the case, is actively self-destructive to not only your own improvement at the game, but the entirety of the game and the community and the learning environment, because then we just get to a point where we're just, again, throwing shit at the wall, calling people down players, actively discouraging people from trying to teach others how the character works, teach others the matchup, tell people, because now if you do that, you are the enemy. You are a down player, and they're sitting there like up playing everything, and they're like, I'm right, you're wrong. And I'm with the whole like Lydia bullshit as well that happened a couple of months ago. You saw that actively happening in real time. People who were part of the Lydia community, including myself, but also other people who just got so fucking sick of it, who got so sick of all of the bullshit that people were talking about and the active aggression against anyone that was trying to help with the matchup, that everyone just said, you know what, it's not worth it. You're not worth it. You all wanted to complain so bad. You all are so bad at this matchup that all you can do is complain, and then you start attacking people who want to try helping you. You know what? I'm just not going to bother anymore. Fuck off. You know? And it sucks for people that actually do want to learn, but when you get actively attacked for trying to say, like, this is wrong, this person's wrong, this person doesn't understand the matchup really well, here's how you counter this, like, I mean, that's the whole shit that happened with Blackheart with me, you know? I made that video and I'm like, you know, I didn't even name his name. I'm like, you know, there's someone that's at, like, has every character at GOD or whatever it was at the time. And he says with Lydia, you know, like, there's no counterplay to Heaven and Earth and all this stuff. And in the video, I was like, there is, you know, like, you can grab her outfit even when Red Poppy hits. You can sidestep after Wild Running 1 in Heat to avoid the Heaven and Earth 2. You can parry her, etc., etc. Like, actively saying, you know, like, he's wrong. Here's why. Here's what you do to help people that want to actually learn the matchup. And then he starts crying about it, starts coming into my YouTube chat, starts like crying about it, trying to start shit. One day, I ignore him. He comes in the next day, still trying to start shit. I tell him to fuck off, ban him. Then he comes into Twitch chat, again trying to start shit. I ban him, call him a fucking idiot for like 5-10 minutes or whatever it was, and call him a goddamn baby. And then he's like, and then he's in Discord like, I'm gonna make a video to destroy this motherfucker, and then makes a video that's actively trying to like defame me, and he blatantly lies about what he did, saying like, oh, I came into his chat once and made one joke. He came into my YouTube chat over multiple days and my Twitch chat, and I banned him twice, and he's like trying to start shit, basically saying that I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about and that I'm a down player and all this other bullshit, because he has an active vendetta against Lydia players for some reason, and he felt personally attacked that I said he was wrong, even though I didn't call him out by name. And I'm just trying to actively show why he's wrong. Like, again, object. I'm not just saying that like, this guy's an idiot. I'm like, he's wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Here's how you beat this. And he feels attacked, and then he feels the need to not only come into my chat and take up all of that time, but then make a video trying to defame me and be like, this guy is an idiot and he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's this and he's that. And it's like, okay, so if you got people in the community who have an actual audience, and I like that guy should not have an audience. That guy's a fucking dickhead. But if you have people that have an audience that are like that, it's not just some random dude on Twitter. Like, Blackheart is a known person that has an audience, and people know who he is when I say that. If he is going to be actively hostile to people like me who are trying to explain why he's wrong when he clearly is, like, he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about with Lydia, and he's like, oh, well, I got her GOD1 or whatever, so I know more than you. I know what I'm talking about, and you don't. Brother, you probably have like a 20% win rate against Lydia with how you talk about her. But anyway, if you're going to be that actively hostile about it and attack people, like actually attack people using your platform who are trying to teach people the matchup and harass them and bully them, then why the fuck would anyone even bother? Like, what? And the answer is simply, shouldn't, you know? There's no reason to. Why would I put up with that bullshit trying to get through this wave of people that are just like on this crusade against Lydia and Lydia players to try helping people that actually want to figure it out? When you got people like Blackheart, that fucking idiot, who's sitting there like actively attacking people and shitting on people and harassing and bullying and trying to defame people who are just trying to help, you know, and lying too, like blatantly lying to a point where like it was so egregious. There is a case, like, depending on how much that blew up and how much it actually affected me, well, I could have sued him for defamation, you know? Like, that is the level of just lies and harassment and bullying that he was going through because he felt personally attacked, that I dared to try helping people with the Lydia matchup. Like, when this is the community that we're in, and those are the type of people that are the more known, like, figures in the community, how the fuck can you expect anyone to try helping actively with this game and help people learn matchups and all when you get negative, like, publicity for it, when you get attacked by it, by known players, by top players, by content creators? Like, what's the point? Yeah, I'm just going to sit there and play Lydia and keep beating your ass for free because you won't learn the matchup, and just leave it at that. I get more out of it by just not helping people. It's fucking stupid. This community sucks, man. I might be wrong, but I think the player's approach to the game is bad itself. It's a fun game. It's fun if you're only playing for dumb fun, but if you're serious, then it's going to drain you. I agree with you 100%. Absolutely. Like a parody video review of the John versus Fozzie and we can play about Lydia. Nah. Chemical engineer guy know more about fixing an engine than a high school level educated mechanic. Pretty much. Like, yeah, oh, I have a PhD, so that means I'm going... I have a PhD in, like... I don't know. Trying to think. I have a PhD in computer science. So because I have a PhD, and you have, like, a bachelor's degree in, let's just say biology, I know more about the mitochondria than you. No, dude, like... Just because you have a better education than someone doesn't mean you automatically know more about every topic. It's a good analogy for it, but you're 100% correct. Also, Zanos, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Hello. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Also, welcome back, Zakiel. Tekken so far has been so focused on skill that players have forgotten just casual entertainment. Maybe it's just me, but looking for Tekken 5 or 7, 8 is not helping the player base. I also agree with you there. Like, Tekken 8 is a different game, and a lot of people are like, I want this game to be like Tekken 5. You're not going to get that. If that's what you're looking for in Tekken 8, you should just leave. And that's a part of the problem as well, is that people don't look at the game objectively. They don't understand that, like, Tekken 8 is Tekken 8, right? The game can be more balanced, and the game can be good, but if you don't like Tekken 8 at its base value, then you're never going to like the game. They're never going to change the game so much that it's like Tekken 7, Tekken 6, Tekken 5. That's not going to happen. But a lot of people are sitting there like, the game's only going to get fixed if I do. Like, I see that on Reddit, unfortunately, when I have to go on the Reddit to see if there's any Tekken news. That's what I see all the time, where people are like, oh, yeah, surely this patch is going to fix the game now. Dude, the game was fixed to a point where it's much better now than it was in season 1 like 8 months ago. Like, the game's fine. It's not good. It doesn't need a lot of fixes, but it's like overall the game's like fine. The hardcore, someone asked for Lydia counterplay and they posted a clip where they ate shit after while running 1 and then tried to power crush in neutral. That's crazy. I said use sidestep right duck the option select and not power crush in her heat outside stance, and somehow I got to respond with, so basically guess. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten that same thing too. Yeah, it's frustrating as hell. Sure, the expertise comes from angry tweets. Oh yeah, sure. Is that Tekken Talk coming tonight or something? No. I'm sorry. A lot of people have been asking this. I thought I phrased the title in a way that makes it sound more like there's not going to be any Tekken Talk and I'm like dooming for engagement, but I guess people are interpreting that as there being a Tekken Talk, and I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. But no, there's no Tekken Talk coming up. What we have been doing, until I went on a rant for like the past 30 minutes, is looking back at the first like Tekken Talk that they did where they showed the gameplay for the first time. But now I've just been, like, I got sidetracked and I've been talking about other random shit for the past half hour or whatever. And I'm kind of upset that I was in this screen instead of, you know, my normal big screen, but whatever. You can just option select his arguments and call him a Victor June main and meme on him for playing on console and everybody calling him out and banning him because of his buns connection. I've heard that Italian connections aren't very good. Miari is Tekken 5 and Tekken. I can't believe people say that. I really can't. The Huarong who asked for advice was super open for it. Okay, that's cool. It's just that other people in Discord were like, meh. That's cool though. As long, because I've heard of stories of people asking for advice and then that exact same. I mean, I've had people do that same thing to me, but yeah, that's if they're asking for advice and they take it, that's nice. Teleframe has been used by others for over exaggerating their weight for something long term, so it's understandable. Yeah, that's why I was trying to phrase it as, but. Okay, anyway, sorry that we went on that long of a tangent. That's probably going to be uploaded as its own video. I don't know how I'm going to edit that shit so that the Katsu's face is sitting staring at us the entire time. But anyway, for those of you coming during the rant, we have been looking back at the first, whatchamacallit, Tekken Talk that they had back in February 5th of 2023, and we're looking back at it now in hindsight to see what their vision was for the game before it was released, and it has been very telling, let me tell you that. So let's continue on here. We're right now on the heat activation conditions. So you can heat burst, which keeps your heat at full. And this is the fucked up thing. This is heat engager, man. You see this shit? You see this shit? I remember this was never actually in the game. Oh my god, man. Look at this. Do you know what this means? They'll tell you. There are more than 5 heat engagers normally for characters, right? There's like 7 or 8 now. How many are there for Miari? There's her 1+2, more 1, Bow 3, While Rising 1-4. Is that it? There's another one, right? 1+2, the 2 stance ones, While Rising Punish. Is that it? Does she have 4? It's always 5, but there are other moves that guarantees them. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. That makes sense. Because that's what I'm thinking of, like, you know, Leo counter hit, core circle forward 1, or whatever it is, and then While Rising 4. Oh, 3-2. Yes, thank you. I knew that there was the standing punish one, but I couldn't remember what it was. I was thinking of 14 because I was thinking about Lydia. Thank you. I can't believe I forgot that. Tekken devs, back to basics, links all the beginning videos and says we're reverting to release Tekken 8. And the crazy thing is, yeah, I said more 1-2. Some people would see that and be legitimately excited because there are still people that think that Season 1 was better than Season 2, which is insane. Randomly cut his face with a tear emoji or just edit him to look like Lydia. No, I'm gonna have to, like, put in videos or whatever to overlay or something like that when I'm talking about stuff, but...
じゃあ、まずは 初心者というか、まあ、今回から始めてみようかなって人はこの5つの技をまず中心に覚えるっていうこう分かりやすさみたいなところはやっぱあるんだよね。
そうですね、そこは意識して、作ってますね。やっぱり鉄拳ってすごくたくさんいろんな技があるんですけど、まずどの技から覚えたらいいかっていうのを分かりやすくするためにヒート発動技を、いくつかキャラクターの
I didn't realize this. We set heat engages to each character's characteristic moves. Okay, so can someone explain how Miyari's Wild Rising 1 is her characteristic move? Can we just ask this question real quick? This isn't even what it is. It's just like, well, you got like the punish heat engager, you got the plus on block heat engager, you got the stance heat engager, you know, like no one can tell me Miyari's up 1+2 isn't a +4 on block heat engager and everything except the on block heat dashes. I mean, yeah, you're 100% correct. But fucking Miyari back to season 1. Okay, yeah. Can you imagine Miyari's forward 2 with the old chip damage? Oh my god, that would be disgusting.
的な技に設定することで、昔でいうなんていうんですか、インストカードみたいな、
アーケードね、筐体に貼ってあって
まずこれ覚える、まずこの技だけ使えばそれなりに遊べるよって。
Yeah, it's funny because they do have that obviously in Tekken 8 now, where they have like the card and it's like this is the character's like key move, and then it had like Lydia's forward 4-3 on it, and that move in season 1 was unusable. And I was saying that, and I talked about this in my top 5 buffs for Lydia in season 2, which was actually like almost 100% correct. I was really good on that. I'm very proud of that. And I was like, forward 4-3 is like her key move, and it doesn't have a use. Why? Imagine if this was a tag fighter on a debuff plus Lydia or Miyari heat. Honestly, it could be fun. Putting people playing poorly, not using counterplay against Lydia as your B-roll. Yeah, that's true. I could put in the game with the John versus Fozing. Dude, that game was so bad. I've recorded a video like talking about that kind of thing like 5 different times, and each time it's just been like, nah, this doesn't really like get the point across. This isn't what I'm talking about. I think that rant that I went on there, and that's why I went on the rant, because like you can tell I've tried making this point so many times and I just like couldn't get it right. I think I got it right that time. Oh my god. At least it would be non-combo use of tag mechanics, I guess. Not like you need combos for that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like, if they made a tag 3, it could be interesting, but... I've been playing Mortal Kombat 1, then trying Tokon and 2x KO. I think I just hate tag fighters. Yeah, same.
初めて使うキャラもヒート発動技を覚えれば
Can fight reasonably well and look cool. I'm sorry, heat engages have never looked cool.
まあ何よりも
Now I'm just being cynical.
キングとかすっごい技数多くて、あれ格闘ゲーム界でもギネス記録取れるぐらい
めちゃくちゃありますからね。
また僕個人的にはキング
Which is ridiculous, by the way, because most of King's moves are just chain grabs, which is just like, it's not really a move.
今回のこのヒートが入ったことで実はすごい面白くなってるから。
Okay. Can we just break this down real quick? So, what about heat in Tekken 8 makes King interesting to use? Can someone explain to me? Can someone please break this down for me? Any King players in the chat, how does King's heat smash make him very interesting to use? Can someone just... Anyone? Anyone at all? No? No, there's not a single chat message. My RKO in the Force Jaguar Sprint 50-50. Season 1 Armor King with King's throw tracking. He can run at you. He couldn't even run at you He couldn't even run at you in season 1 because he didn't have the armor during like the enhanced Jaguar Sprint, and he couldn't block, so you could just hit him out of it. Of course, King on heat is interesting homing grabs because he needs it. Hi, Markley. The key part of that for me is I personally haven't used King. Yeah, pretty much, right? Because in heat, he gets the best stance mix in the game. Bro's the same as all Twitter balance experts, right?
そのキングの俺ヒート発動技だけをまず覚えて、それだけでも
I can learn only the heat engager of King, and with that alone, I can use it even though I can't use King very much. Harada, thank you for answering the question in the most honest way I could ever imagine someone answering that question, because this is the only correct answer. This is the only correct answer. Doing Giant Swing was actually way too hard in previous games. So now I can just hit King's Heat Engager. I can just hit 4, 2, 1, and then I can input buffer giant swing, or I can immediately heat smash. Thank you very much, Harada. Base, yeah. Homing grabs in a single-use heat smash that shows his weaknesses. Yeah, I mean, and homing too. Just, why not? His heat is ridiculous. I'm garbage at Tekken, but I play him all the time. Oh, man. Homing grabs actually enhances weak-ass mids like back 3, 1 plus 2. Since now you have to duck. I'm gonna lose it. Did you see that Oxys no longer will publish Bandai since Harada left? I did not. That's really interesting, actually. That's very interesting. The real answer is to play King. You can headbutt people's groin with a ground throw. Yeah. King being able to heat engage off giant swing and while running 2 plus a shining wizard could actually be neat and work well into his basic game plan. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
あんまキング使わない俺がすごく使えるようになって、
そうですよね。
だから使えるキャラの幅も既存のプレイヤーにとっても増えるし、初心者にとってもいろんなキャラにこうトライアルしやすい。
Wow, that's crazy. The range of characters that can be used will increase for existing players and will also make it easier for beginners to try out various characters. Okay, let's not be sarcastic here. Let's actually look at this for a second and think about this. Does heat and heat engagers actually make it easier to play these characters? No, right? Like, beginners are not, when they're looking at a move list, even though heat engagers are the first thing, they are not focused on that, and they are not prioritizing that. Like, they are not focusing on, like, my 5 moves that I should be remembering are heat engagers. They're not doing that. And they shouldn't, you know? Like, if you look at, like, a FDX video, what he's going to tell you is play small Tekken. And he's right. Absolutely. You know, if you're starting out, jab, down 4-1, like these generic tools that you have, you're not worried about heat and heat engages. And at the same time, you know, you're not like hitting a heat engager and then you're able to actually interact with the heat system in a meaningful way if you're a beginner or you're trying out a new character. You're just not. Because that is way too complicated for someone who's new to the game or new with a character, you know? And the entire reason that they're saying this, I can tell you why. The design philosophy and the thought behind this is you can hit a heat engager, and then you can heat smash or you can heat dash with one of your 5 key moves, because those are the moves you're going to remember. So you just do the heat engager and then press forward so you get a heat dash, or you do the heat smash after, like, post heat engager every time. And that makes the character easy to play. No, it doesn't. You're not playing the character. You're playing a function. You're playing the function of heat. That's all you're doing. That's not actually helping you play the character themselves. It's such a weird outlook on the system. It's so strange. Not forget that the ground flow headbutts your groin, breaks the floor, and gives him a guaranteed follow-up ground grab as well. I think the goal of Heat was to cut off the fun of what makes Tekken characters different from each other in a way new players can understand. I don't know if it's like here or here, but they do mention that he was actually intended. Maybe it's earlier here. Where am I? I'm 1335. Where is it here? Maybe it's here. Yeah. See, this is part of why they used heat. They wanted heat to enhance the character's speciality and characteristics, aka make the characters more unique. And obviously it does the opposite of that, but that was the idea. For such a fighting game fan, they got Oxys to use Bandai as a publisher for Guilty Gear, so no longer. That's really interesting, actually. I did not know that. So is Ox System Games going to be published through Harada himself now? Tekken 8 big only, except Miari. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1-2. I need to use Heat Dash on Elisa more, to be honest. Her Heat Smash is kind of ass. It's really bad.
もう既存のプレイヤーにとっても増えるし、初心者にとってもいろんなキャラにこうトライアルしやすい形にはなってるってことだよね。
そうですね。まずはやっぱりヒート発動技を覚えるっていうのが鉄拳と上達への。
Yeah, I mean this just isn't true, right? Learning Heat Engager is a shortcut to improving in Tekken 8. If anything, I would say to someone who's new with Tekken, just ignore Heat Engagers entirely, you know? In fact, I've had conversations with people that have said they're new to Tekken, what do I do? I don't think I've ever brought up Heat a single time. I don't think I've ever, to a new player who's learning Tekken, have been like, yeah, you should learn your Heat Engage. Never. But that's one of the main points of heat is that it's supposed to allow players who are new of a character to be able to learn the character faster, and that just obviously doesn't do that. It doesn't work. Play Reina and you can electric, now you can for a short time, stuff like that. You know, I didn't think about that. That is true. That is 100% true. But at the same time, there are two problems with that, right? One, a new player probably isn't going to electric in the first place. They're probably not even going to remember the move. And someone who's also new with Reina, if you're playing at that level where you're not getting like electrics out and stuff, the difference between an electric and a non-electric is basically nothing. Like, I'll watch low rank tech, I'll watch people at Fujin, like the top 50% of the player base, and they will do a move that's minus 13, and then they'll immediately hit like a 14 frame move, and it'll counter hit their opponent when they were minus 13 or 14 already. So, like, the difference, like a non-electric, like just a wind godfist may as well be plus in a lot of instances, you know? The difference between like being in heat and doing electric and not doing electric is almost nothing. Heat engages are a shortcut to better result in green ranks, maybe. And even then, like, again, I watch a lot of low rank games, right? I have an entire series that's called Low Rank Tekken, right? I watch a lot of people who are new at the game. I watch a lot of people who are brand new with the characters and learning stuff. Heat doesn't have any factor at all. None at all. People don't know like combos, so heat dash does basically nothing. You'll see people that just throw a heat smash willy-nilly for no reason, then get counter hit out of it, right? Like heat smash is no different than just like a big mid that does a lot of damage. But the plus frames, if it gets blocked, mean nothing. I will see all the time. Again, like people that are new, that'll be like minus 12 and still counter hit their opponent because they're just hitting buttons on the controller, you know? And I will also see at the same time, people who do a heat smash and then they'll do like an unblockable and then get counter hit out of it because the opponent's just hitting buttons. Like there's not enough thought that's going on with your moves, what you can do with your character, like even a knowledge of what you have access to make heat useful at all for a new player. And, you know, that means it's kind of the same thing as reversal edges in Soul Calibur. You know, Soul Calibur reversal edge is the big cinematic RPS thing. And the intention behind that was to make it easier for new players to be able to play against stronger players. But the counterplay to reversal edge is so easy for experienced Soul Calibur players to get around. Because it's just you react to it and you sidestep and then you launch them. That's it. There's nothing else to do. And because of that, it actively makes it harder for new players to be able to play the game. Because if you are defending against reversal edge and you're a new player, you're not going to react to that on sidestep. A lot of the time what I see is that new players in Soul Calibur, when they see reversal edge, will just mash into it. And then all of their attacks will get absorbed. They'll be put into the RPS situation. And then the RPS situation is more nuanced than it just being RPS. So the new players just going to be mash button, mash button, mash button, mash button. And then the more experienced players going to be like, I'm going to dodge or I'm going to guard. Or they're going to know like what individual buttons they have that give them more rewards. So like if they're playing Astroth, they press B when they go into the RPS thing, and that reverse ring outs from full stage. So if you're Astroth and you just hit B and the other person is going like, I'm gonna hit A, they're just mashing buttons or whatever, and Astroth hits that B, guess what? You just lost the round from full health. And Heat is the same thing, right? What's like the idea with Heat is like, oh, you just have to know like these 5 specific buttons with your character, and then those 5 specific buttons, you do Heat Engager, and then you have easier options with like easier electrics from Heat or whatever. You could Heat Smash, you could Heat Dash, or so that you get easy combos and you don't have to worry about the neutral, whatever. But what actually ends up happening is that a more experienced player is going to know how to layer their offense around Heat. They're going to know how to keep that Heat for as long as possible. And then in the pivotal moment, when they get that big opportunity, they're going to Heat Dash or they're going to Heat Smash. And if they like Heat Smash, it's going to hit. It's going to give them full combo. They're going to get like 100 damage. If it gets blocked, they know how to continuously layer their offense after that Heat Smash gets blocked. Whereas a new player isn't going to understand the nuance of that. So they're going to activate Heat. They're going to like immediately blow it. And then basically that new player's playing without Heat. And because of that, the more experienced player just gets to snowball and has such a large advantage over a new player because of how the heat system works. It ends up being the same thing, where it's meant to make the gap between new players and more experienced players smaller, but it actually just increases that gap instead. Because the idea behind what they're talking about with heat doesn't actually work in the actual game. And, you know, like, again, everything about this is just more and more pointing to the inherent flaws and issues of all of the systems in the game, not just with heat, but also with like chip damage and stuff. So we'd take Tekken needs better tutorials on how to learn Tekken games. Definitely a band-aid fix. I agree. My point was more that feels cooler, but point taken. Overall, I hard agree with you. Trying to think of what they're talking about here would have much rather they had spent time gamifying the learning process to play each character, Tekken in general instead. I agree with you 100%, yeah. And even then, the tutorial in Tekken's really bad. And the reason why I know that this is what they're thinking about is because in the tutorial for Tekken with fucking Max, you are taught to do what I call the Max special, which is right after you do Heat Engager, you immediately Heat Smash. That's what the game teaches you. It teaches you to do Heat Engager, and then immediately after Heat Engager, they tell you that the correct thing to do is to immediately Heat Smash after. And that's obviously bad. But it's so good, though, as long as people think DS1 is plus on block. True. I can't believe people don't know that's -9. It's been over 10 years. Usual players will over-focus on lectures, in my experience. Yeah, I mean, maybe, sure, but I basically always punish 1-1 as a Lisa to stop my DES game plan. Heat engagers outside of Heat may as well not exist 90% of the time. Yeah, pretty much. So it teaches you how to cheese CPU, not win against actual people. That is a much better and a great way to describe it. 100% correct. And so publish question, Oxys is just going to publish themselves now since they've drawn. Oh, good for them. That's nice. That's good to hear. All right, let's continue with Heat.
ヒートバーストとヒート発動技とのこう間違いも含めて、もう少し細かいディティールを説明してもらいましょう。
はい、じゃあまず、ヒートバーストですけども、ヒートタイマーが、存在していればいつでも、発動可能です。こんな感じで。はい、相手に、振り下ろし攻撃を、仕掛けながらヒートを発動するっていったような。
I like how they don't even show the frames on this, but
相手に攻撃を
it's just
す
heat
るか、ガ
burst.
ードさせても自分が有利な、フレームになるので。
By the way, there used to be no armor with Heat Burst back in this version of the game, if you noticed. There's no armor on the startup of this at all. It's just an attack. See, no armor. I know that we're playing at 1.75 speed, but still. You can move first, making it easy to continue the attack. Except, again, this, like, and it's good that's only +2, but this isn't how it works, because since it's +2 or +1 on block as well, you can down jab. Like, if he does 4 here, you can just down jab it, you can do a front crouch low, you can sidestep, right? This old-ass video gives me PTSD. What do you mean heat dash? Wait for it for the people that don't know.
さらに、これ実は空中コンボのパーツとしても利用可能です。
Yeah, and then you can heat burst. Dude, are we going to see like the heat burst into heat dash combo in this?
はい。あとはですね、どうしても
Oh my god.
隙が出ちゃうんじゃないかみたいな、ちょっと懸念があると思うんですけど、実はちょっと懸念があると思うんですけど、実はこれヒートバースト自体をキャンセルして、
Yeah, you can just cancel it as well. It's still punishable on whiff though.
そういうキャンセルを使ってヒート状態に入ることもできるのでご安心ください。
これ空中コンボ組み込めるってことは、ちょっと7ではできなかったような空中コンボもできるってことですか？
そうですね。バウンドのようなやられが出るので。
Yeah, because we need more damage and more wall carry.
はい。
Yeah.
鉄拳6ライクな空中コンボもできますよ。
Yeah, it's about. And they didn't even show a tailspin here as well, which was really interesting. I can't remember if they show this more. Heat engager, attack that can hit. That can activate heat if it hits an opponent. After the hit, the character runs to the opponent and can gain significant advantage. Yeah, they changed this one. Damn, he hit the blue spot, the back forward.
こちらの特徴は、相手にヒットさせると、キャラクターが相手に詰め寄って大幅に有利なフレームで攻めを仕掛ける。
Yeah, can you believe they thought that this being like +18 or whatever it was a good idea? That was crazy, man. That one change making heat engages +9 instead of +18 is what I think makes Season 2 better than Season 1. That one single change.
チャンスとか。
Feels like they stapled heat at the end of development. It feels that way to me too. I mean, being a Soul Calibur player and knowing how, like, because this mechanic was taken from Soul Charge. And so being a Soul Calibur player and playing at a high level, like, I mean, I would play against people that made, like, top 8 at EVO in Soul Calibur, you know. At my peak, I had multiple characters that were top 10 in the world. I probably could have got top 32 at EVO when I was at my peak with Soul Calibur 6. When I saw this, I was immediately really worried because it was just Soul Charge, but significantly stronger, and you could do it more frequently. And I'm 100% correct in saying that as well. Not now, like with the game being out for so long, I'm 1000%. My initial judgment of Heat was spot on, and yeah, it really does feel like they just ripped it from Soul Calibur 6 and just didn't consider how the mechanic would work in Tekken and just threw something together and put it in. If you are experienced with Soul Calibur and you look at Heat in Tekken, it makes no goddamn sense at all.
っていうポイントがこのヒート発動技によって分かりやすくなります。
まあプレイしてる人は
Hot take, but I think Heat Engager should be +5. I agree. I actually agree. I think that +9 is still too much. It's definitely better than it is now, but there are still some situations like Lydia's forward 4-2, for example, or even Miya's forward 4-2 that have no counterplay to it at all after Heat Engager, and that is really stupid. I think Heat definitely needs the biggest changes. Yeah, I think everyone agrees with that. But yeah, even like looking back at this, and if you look at my initial reaction to this back in like 2023, I do distinctly remember saying this because when I first saw Heat, I was like, holy shit, this is fucking busted. This is going to ruin the game. And yeah, I was pretty much spot on. But it just comes from because I know how powerful Soul Charge is in Soul Calibur, but Soul Charge generally is weaker because you don't get mix-ups off of Soul Charge and Soul Calibur. You get more like enhanced neutral situations, right? That's generally how it works. Like with Miyari, for example, right? Like how Soul Charge works in Soul Calibur is a lot more like how Miyari's Heat works in Tekken rather than how like Paul's does, I guess, where his entire thing is like he can do Heat Engager, run in, and then do like free Demo Man for mix-up or something. Maybe a bad example as well is like Ana, where it's like, oh, I go from crouch and now my mid is a full launcher. So now it's like a 50-50 between launching low and launching mid. Like Soul Calibur isn't like that. And on top of that, Soul Calibur has more health than Tekken does by an order of magnitude. Like I don't know exactly how much it is because obviously the health values are a little bit different. The ratio between like pokes and combos is different. But I would say that you have about 50% more health in Soul Calibur than you do in Tekken, even after Season 2, like with 200 HP. I would say you have about 50% more health in Soul Calibur, and Heat, Soul Charge, and Soul Calibur is a meter that you have to build up over time, so you don't get it every round. I would say that you would only be able to activate Soul Charge maybe like twice in an entire game that goes to the final round. And that meter is also shared with like your Rage Art as well. And so some characters are going to have better Soul Charge, some characters are going to have better Rage Art. Like Yoshi's Rage Art, his critical edge in Soul Calibur 6 is basically unusable. But his Soul Charge is really good. Astro's Soul Charge is like fine, it's whatever. His critical edge is really good because it's a command grab that you can't duck after he activates it, but it's slow. Geralt's Soul Charge is abysmal. Like you don't ever use it, so you just use your critical edge, right? So it depends on like the character if you're going to use your Heat or your Soul Charge, which kind of tells you inherently that it's pretty well balanced. Because, you know, again, some characters is bad with it, some characters not, some characters it kind of depends on the situation. But basically, like, your Rage Art and your Heat is shared on the same meter, and it's built up over time, and you can't use it, like, every single round, and it's weaker than Heat is because of not only how it works, but also because characters have more health in Soul Calibur. And it's still exceptionally strong, but it's very well balanced. So when you have Tekken, where you have Heat, where he is inherently like more mix-up heavy and more powerful and more oppressive than Soul Charges in Soul Calibur, you can keep it for longer than you can in Soul Calibur, because in Soul Calibur, you don't just stop losing Heat for attacking or whatever. Like, obviously, characters have less health, so you hitting the opponent with this stuff is more impactful. The chip damage you get out of Heat as well, so when they block, you, like, take damage while you're blocking. And the fact that you get it every single round. Like, the first time I looked at this, I was like, oh, no. We're fucked. It's over. And yeah, I was right. Setsuka is amazing. True. Setsuka's cool in Soul Calibur 6. Just turn all heat engages into lethal hit moves. I wish they put lethal hits in Tekken, man. That mechanic was so sick. My Asuka's heat smash, putting the majority on the final hit on the foot and killing right before our rage shot fully kicks in. Heat smashes I hate too, even my own. Yeah, heat smasher. And when heat smashes were basically homing as well. Jesus Christ, man. I like the enhanced move aspect. I do too. I just don't like how the moves are enhanced, because the way that moves are enhanced is inherently designed around 50-50s, which I think is really shit. Can be moved to normal gameplay without heat, and having them use their unique mechanics make them more unique than simplify heat. I agree. Yep, I 100% agree. Tom's Kirk Ledge was a mix-up on block, wasn't it? It was, but then they nerfed it. They nerfed it super hard. Xianghua's best to save for 2-2. Don't even get me started on 2-2B, man. Season 1 was more consistent in terms of win-loss for players, but Season 2 is more balanced for characters. Maybe just me. I don't know if I'd say it was more consistent with win-loss for players. Because I guess to an extent I see what you're saying, but it really felt like to me sometimes you just got unlucky. Like, if I got launched by Victor, for example, in Season 1 at round start, I just lost in the first second of the game. And, you know, if I'm playing Lydia as well, if I hit a heat engage, like if I hit back one the first second of the round, then I just win the game. Like, that's it. That's the end of the round. I just win. In the first second. That doesn't happen in Season 2 anymore. So, I don't know. I see where you're coming from, but I don't know if I personally would agree. We got lethal hits. Leo's back 1+4, Mishima forward 4, and that's not how lethal hits work.
もちろん見てる人もね分かりやすいポイントになってるんで、これが出たら間違いなく攻めが継続するというか、そういう駆け引きの起点になるポイントなので、
Yeah, see, I mean, they completely changed this, right? This is another thing when we look back at the beginning, they completely, like, so many things with, like, their core philosophy of heat has changed. The chains at the top, which you'll see in a second, have changed. And then this entire point with heat engager, when heat engager hits the attack, is sure to continue, and it's a starting point for tactics, so it's easy to understand, referring to momentum. They changed this by making it +9, right? This was too strong. So that now heat fundamentally just works completely differently than how they envisioned with this. Yeah, I mean, like, this entire game is built on band-aids.
先ほどの説明あったように圧倒的に攻めのボーナスタイムがヒートシステムということで、この一定時間の強化時間ですよねにおいて、駆け引き攻めの起点を作ることができる、どういう攻め駆け引きそして起点があるのかというところは詳しく説明してもらいましょう。
はい。ヒート中にできることは大きく3つあります。一つはヒート中専用のアクションを出すことができるというものです。それと
So what's this say? We can do during the heats. Take special actions. Even if guard, damage can be inflicted as recoverable gauge. Character's personality. See, this is why I don't remember who asked this, but this is why I was talking about. See, during heat, character personalities and characteristics are enhanced. And so, not in a non-joking way, I thought this meant that you were going to have stuff like in Soul Calibur. So I thought you were going to have character-specific traits, like Huang's Life Force, for example, was going to be something in Heat. I thought that we were going to have stuff like Satsuka's like stack thing, you know, where like when she hit a counter hit and a punish, and when she hit just like a normal hit, she gains like these gauges, and when she gets these gauges, then she becomes more powerful throughout the rest of the game. But it's something that you have to like build up towards as the game continues, right? I thought that they were going to be like more creative when it comes out. Like I remember with Lars, I thought that the way that they changed Lars is that they made it so him going into stances has like a, not a meter, but a, I guess like a stack system. It's not a good way to describe it, but like a stack system associated with it. So when like a round started, he got like 15 of these, you know, at the start. And every time he went into a stance, it would cost 1, it would cost 1, it would cost 1. So when he was going throughout his stances, he had to pick and choose like when he went into his stances, because this thing would drain, you know. So if he drained out of it because he had the thing generated, so I thought, oh, that's tied to like his movement and how like the character works. So when he goes in the stance, it drains the energy that he has, and when he depletes it, then he can't go into his stances anymore. But then if he activates heat, then he regains them. So you're looking at like balancing how much you use stances with laws when you're not in heat, and then going into heat, because you want to use as many as possible when you're not in heat, so that when you go into heat, you regain all of them, and then you can use them more throughout the rest of the round. And then they obviously didn't end up doing that, and it's just like every character just gets an install in heat, you know? Like that, what I'm talking about with laws is what I thought they meant by this. Character personalities and characters, because that's something that they would do in like Soul Calibur, you know? And they don't. This is just a complete failure of the system. He makes characters more homogenized, and people have been complaining about this since the game's release, pretty much. It's crazy how much they dropped the ball on this. And it's even more crazy when, again, you look at Soul Calibur and they have real good examples in a 3D fighting game of this exact thing they're talking about. And they can very easily do this with it. And I thought this as well with Paul, because I thought, oh, well, Paul, because he's the big, like, heavy-hitting character, his chip damage stuff is going to be unique. And no, just every character does that. It's like, then what's even the point then? What is Law having his 1+2 being nunchucks all of a sudden like make him special? No, it doesn't. It's a mid launcher. That's all it is. It's a mid, like, oh boy, I have a safe mid launcher. Gee, I wonder what other characters have that. So 50-50, but now I might out-random you. I guess, yeah. Other part in the video when Harada was like, if you want to try the rage system, try it out in Tekken 7. Yeah, buy our game. That's out the door. I agree with your point as well, because now you have more chances to make a comeback. But due to that reason, now players that you would have beaten 8 out of 10 times are now 6 out of 10. Yes, but I also think, in my opinion, that is more because the skill gap between the two players is like more, shouldn't say the skill gap, it's not reduced as much, you know. So the reason why those games that you won 8 out of 10 times and now are 6 out of 10 times, you know, look at the other way around, right? Someone was winning 2 out of 10 times, now they're winning 4 out of 10 times. I guess what I'm saying this, like, I can see what you're saying, where it's like it feels like the skill gap is reduced. But I think it's the opposite. I think it's more that before, because you could just get a random like launcher and you just basically win the round on the spot even at full health, that makes the difference in skill between the two players less substantial. And now I think it matters more, and I think that is more like healthy for the game. But I also understand where you're coming from, what you're saying as well. And I don't know how it is at different ranks. That's just how I feel playing against like the top players. I'm expecting an odd disaster in the Season 3 patch. You can't overhaul a whole game that people have been playing for a year without people being upset. I agree with you. I think that they're just doing the same thing as Season 2 where they're overhauling the game. You're right. And I think that's a complete mistake. How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you? I thought lethal hits were additional reward if you use in specific scenario, like how back 1+4 interacts with Power Crush. You know, I guess when you put it that way, yeah, kind of. But it's not. I guess that you are right. That is a lethal hit. That is true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100% correct. What are we talking about? The first gameplay reveal of Tekken. We're watching it again.
全ての攻撃を相手にガードさせたときに削りダメージっていうようなものが設定されていて、それが先ほど説明した回復可能ゲージ。
But yeah, I mean, like, again, character personalities and characteristics are enhanced. I don't need to explain how this was such a miss. I already gave my example with laws on what I thought was a what they were talking about there, and instead it's just every character has install, and it just makes the characters more homogenized, and it sucks. You know, Heat makes the game actively worse, and it makes the characters, it does the exact opposite of what they want Heat to do, which sucks. I made a podcast talking about Heat today. Ah, here we go. The chain-like icon next to the Heat timer is called Heat Energy.
このヒートタイマーの横にあるこの鎖のようなアイコンはヒートエナジーと言いまして、ヒート中の専用アクションで使用します。で、ヒート中の専用アクションは2つできることがあります。1つはヒートスマッシュといったような強力な技が出る、
このヒートタイマー中にしか出せない技ですね。
そうですね、はい、
それがその一つこの8っていうのね、マーカーを消費することで出せる、エナジーを消費して出せる、ね、はい、こ
れが1つあります、
はい、
でもう1つはヒートダッシュっていうものがありまして ヒート発動技をキャンセルしてダッシュすることが可能になります。こちらもヒートエナジーを消費してキャラクターがダッシュします。
This shit is crazy,
スマッシュはな
man.
んかこう強力な技っていうのが分かりやすいんだけど、これダッシュはどういうところで使えばいいのかみたいなのをもう少し説明してもらえる？
そうですね。ヒートダッシュは本来ガードされると大きな隙が出てしまう
Just
の
more
で、キャン
plus
セルして
frames.
そのガードのフリーフレームを
You can heat burst, and then you get Death Fist, and Devil Man is a
ヒート
mix-up.
発動技をキャンセルして
And the
空中コンボに
Death
使うことが
Fist
なるほど。
is a launcher.
特徴だね。
はい、実際やってみると分かるんですけども、
Combo becomes possible. Oh my.
こういう技、普段はこういう叩きつきのやられが出るんですけども、
Was that not a heat engager, bro? Oh no, okay, I was going to
空
say.
中コンボを決めることができる。こんな感じなので、かなり重要なシステム。
Yeah, just wait. I'm not saying anything right now because this is like.
発動方法によって数が違って見えたんだけど、そのあたりも全部説明してもらえるか。
はい、まずそうですね。いつでも簡単に発動できるヒートバーストの方はヒートエナジーが1つ獲得できます。
まあ一つ
For those of you that don't know about this and never saw
ど
this,
ちらかが
はい、どちらかに使用します。
選んでできるってことでね。
はい、次に相手に技をヒットさせないといけないというヒート発動技の方は見てもらうと分かるんですけども、ヒートエナジー2個。
they thought this shit was a good idea. If you hit a heat engager in Tekken, you got 2 heat smashes and heat dashes, and it didn't use all of your heat. You got 2. So you can, and I remember complaining about exactly, look at the spikes here. I remember complaining about this as well when I first watched this. You do Death Fist heat engager. Then,
見てもらうと分かるんですけども、
post heat engager. Run up with Paul. Demo Man or Death Fist. If you hit Death Fist, you do a full combo, which as we know with Paul, if you get to the wall and everything, would be even like back here, like 80, 90 damage. Because they didn't change the scaling. Remember, they nerfed the scaling. And see, so you're thinking right now about the combo damage after a heat dash. After the changes to the combo scaling in Season 2, they didn't have that back then. So a heat dash combo would have been like 80, 90 damage. So you hit a heat engager. They're already down here. You whiff Paul, do Death Fist, and you hit it for full combo. They go down to here, and then you get Oki, and you still have heat. So then they wake up, and your Oki is Heat Smash low or Death Fist number 2. And if they block Death Fist number 2, you're +5. And then you do Death Fist or Demo Man mix up for a 3rd time out the wall. And if Death Fist hits, it wall splats and they die. If Demo Man hits, they just die because they don't have the health anymore. Welcome to Tekken 8. I cannot believe that this was ever in the game. I cannot even begin to comprehend what shit they were smoking that made them think this was a good idea. That is really pertaining to the character's unique traits. This is disgusting. Like, and like even after the like you're here, right? First mix up, Death Fist gets blocked, heat dash. He's got a second one. And like and you can also heat smash as well. So imagine Lydia with this shit, you know? Back one. She does back one, immediate heat smash, Heaven and Earth 2, heat smash, Heaven and Earth 2. Oh my god, 2 stacks, 2 of them. Oh my god, man. That shit's crazy. My conspiracy theory is that they made this shit up to make it look way worse than we ended up getting. No. They did this in the damn alpha. Like the physical play test. This was in the game. This was a real thing that they thought was a good idea. Running up into a true 50-50 is Paul's trait. Okay, so let's think about the character then, right? Let's think about, for example, and let's just assume that this stays in the game. Just for the sake of example, right? Let's think of Ana. If this shit was still in the game with Ana, she does heat engager, crouching in post heat engager, mix up, from crouch down forward 2, and from crouch down forward 1. From crouch down forward 2 hits, she gets full launcher, she gets full combo, she goes to the wall, she does like 80, 90 damage or something. She gets Oki, she goes in the full crouch again. She can do While Rising 3, or she can do from crouch down forward 1 plus 2 on Oki. You get hit by it, 60 damage to you at the wall, and now you are at like you are at 20 HP, and then one mix-up kills you, and she still has heat. So goes into Oki again, from crouch mix-up, from crouch down forward 1. Welcome to Tekken 8. Let's think of Victor as well, right? Let's think of it. Well, Victor has a low heat smash. Let's think of a character that has a let's think of Miari. Let's think. I don't know why I'm not even talking about Miari, because I actually know Miari and she doesn't need like the crouching shit. Okay, so Miari, right? Up 1 plus 2 hits. While rising 1-4 connects. Forward 4-2. Up forward 3-4. Heat smash. Bow stance. Bow 3. Heat dash. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. From crouch as well. Up 1 plus 2. It gets blocked. While rising 1. Does the 4. Heat dash. It hits. Guaranteed follow-up. Run back into you with still has heat remaining. Does up forward 3. Up 1 plus 2. Sidestep 2. Heat smash. Bow mix. Oh my god. It just would never end, man. Can you imagine Miari with this shit? Oh my fucking god. Dude. Yeah, this is the first time they showed the Tekken 8 gameplay, CDDT. Bitch, you bag. I mean, even if you do get a oh, you blocked a mid, I'm still +5. Can you believe that people weren't rioting over this? People really saw this and were like, let's wait and see what happens, guys. Might be fun as a party game. Might cut out. We didn't hear half of what you said. Where did it cut out? Did it cut out on the Miari thing? I need to, it's this cable. I need to replace it. I'm sorry. The health in... Hi, Miguel. Hello, welcome in. The health increase sees a lot of my matches going to a timer now, which is fine. Like, I think that means there's a lot of interaction. That's good. I have some problems with Tekken performance. I'm a powerful PC. I have a 5080 on my PC, and I see specs to 20 FPS. That shit. Yeah, I have to use potato mods in order to get that to not happen. It does happen. It's really shitty. Caught in the second part of your honor description, then came back. Oh, well, the second part of the honor description was just like at the wall. You either from crouch down forward 1, or you do like while rising 3 to not use the heat, or you from crouch down forward 2. And if the while rising 1 hits and she heat dashes, then she's still +5 and she gets a non-mix up, and yeah. That's why I was going on about. Hiya, Berserk. Not have a solution to white potato. I have a 9070 XT and a 12700K CPU and 32 gigs of RAM, and I have to use potato mods for some stages because otherwise it'll just shit itself. Even if I'm playing on the lowest settings, it doesn't matter. Think we need a mechanic change or more so character changes? I think both. I think mechanics right now are fine enough that character changes can be enough, but I think that both are needed. I was worried that back to basics is where they went. Yeah, with the 2. Anyway, I made my point about the 2 heat thing. I genuinely cannot believe it's fun to like theory craft what you could do with this, because there is some broken ass shit. I wish that I had access to the alpha version of this game. Oh my, I know it has to be floating out there somewhere. I pray to God that one day the alpha version of this game that has this is released. I would love to see just how broken this game is with this shit in the game. Colonizing Japan, hello, thank you for the year. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. What are you watching? I'll be gone in like 1 minute. The first gameplay reveal of Tekken 8. Someone could probably mod it in somewhere. Yeah, probably they could. But the problem is then we'd have like the same scaling as we do now and the same balancing and everything. I want to know what it was like raw. I want to know what it was like in this moment. I want to be playing Paul right now in this frame and see what I can do. Because also remember as well, you could do combos that were tailspin, heat burst, heat smash, wall conversion, wall under. They nerfed that later after the release of the game. I have a Ryzen 7 5700X and a 5080 and 64 gigs of RAM. No games look perfectly fine on my set, but then Tekken's laggy as shit. most funny thing in season 1 when I played, it worked perfectly fine then, but now there's something wrong with the game. I hate this. So I can tell you that after the Lydia update, there was a memory leak in the game before the Lydia update, and after the Lydia update, they fixed it, but it caused a bunch of performance problems, and it also caused me to have to put potato mods on like half the stages in the game. I think that they're always like changing stuff in the background of the game for like performance and stuff that they're not talking about, and it's actively making the game worse. I like how Tekken 8's entire design is so far from them making obviously volatile decisions than spending the rest of the season punching the volatility out and keeping the game unfun. And you know, it's because this game is just like, looking back at this, it's so clear this entire game is built on band-aids. You know, it's a tower of band-aids. This game is nothing like how it was originally envisioned, and it's basically a new game, and it's not good because it still has to use these systems that they put in the game in the first place, and the game would legitimately just be better off without them.
2個獲得できます。
Lax and Ash after Armor King Riz. Yeah, I had that same thing happen as
さら
well.
にヒートスマッシュを当てることができる。
Yeah, dude, look, I mean, look at this combo. So, look at this. Heat dash, heat smash. These people actually thought. And look how much heat dash in the heat smash, and this is doing more damage than a full heat dash combo is doing now in season 2. That's crazy,
ス
man.
マッシュを当てることができる。
なるほど、それは強力ですな。
こともできますし、ヒートダッシュ2回。
I'm so I need to play this in normal speed. I just to get an appreciation for this bullshit. Hold on, just like normal speed here, please.
こともできますし、ヒートダッシュ2回行う。
キャンセルキャンセル。
はい。
なるほど。
Look at that, man. He's on half health. Like this is post after hitting like Death Fist as a heat engager, right? You have to hold all of
ヒートダッ
this.
シュを行った上で、
Dude, the game looks so slow now because I've been looking at 1.75 speed this entire time.
強力ですな。
But look at it. This is like post Death Fist punish, or like it's a little bit more. So let's say like counter hit into heat engager, right? Boom, that gets block chip damage. Boom, that gets block chip damage. And then say that's Demo Man Staff throw. That's more than half of your HP gone. And this is not even remotely optimal. This is fucking terrible. This is goddamn journalist mode damage. And it's still more than half health. Like, this is why I want this version of the game. Because I want to see just how bad it really is. I want a tournament to be played on this version of the game. Please. I think I found a crack of the CNT version that has practice mode unlocked. I have that crack. I actually tried it out. I couldn't find anything that was too interesting. Thank you for your answer in time. Yeah, no problem. And people like season more 1 and season 2. Insane people. Do you think the people who were saying we're playing the arcade version in the game are... Keep an open mind to innovation, but the innovation has just been proven to be what if button press equal advantage thinking emoji. So true, actually.
はい。
なるほど。まあそれはじゃあ。
It's a matter of tactics. Oh yeah, Death Fist into Death Fist into Death Fist is tactics.
相手の技の隙にヒート発動技をうまく叩き込めば、まあダメージも与えつつ、ヒートエナジーも2つゲットできて、まあその後どう攻めてやろうかなみたいな、まあ楽しい。
You can then design fun. What part of this game is fun?
攻撃の設計ができるようになります。
まあ単体で使えば、このいわゆるレイジドライブ的な使い方にもなるってことですね。
そうです。まさにヒートスマッシュは本当にテッケン7でいうレイジドライブのような本当強力な攻撃になる。
Which is crazy because everyone complained about rage drive in Tekken 7, so they were like, what if you have 2 rage drives? Dude, these people.
ダメージを奪いたかったり仕掛けたい場合はヒートスマッシュを積極的に狙うと大きなリターンを得ることができると思います。
できるし、まあ発動技からいくともうダッシュとの組み合わせで、まあ、空間がすごかったりも一気に壁まで押し込んだり、まあいろんな使い方が広がるってことですね。
そうですね。本当にそこにプレイヤーの
Which you can't even do anymore. They changed that as well. Whoa. This is where the individuality of the player comes into. These fucking people. These people thought that Paul Death Fist, Demo Man, Death Fist was showcasing the individuality of the player. It's fun when I do it. Is it? Is it really fun when, not even joking, is it even fun when you do it? Type of fun when you sit in an asylum alone and hit soft walls with your head?
運用していくかってところ。
いやー、そうそう、これを攻略するだけでもかなりやりごたえがありそうだね。
So guys, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you all in the chat think that the heat system is a very challenging system to master? Do you think that Asuka going Aho Bouquet while running 1+2 with Naniwa Gusto is a challenging system to master? I love how funny Sunglasses guy's clearly paid and seems like he doesn't know how to play his own game. Yeah, very fun. Bro doing 4-2-1 AD on the Lisa is so hard, or heat dash on the Lisa is so hard, right? Individuality is given when we give such blatantly strong tools and let loose. I just mean on myself when I pull off this kind of shit, like learn the counterplay. Brother, when you're sitting there in traffic and you get cut off by a truck, you're not pressing your hand on the center of the horn. You are grabbing your nose and squeezing it. Let me know what sound comes out of it when you do that. Honk, honk. So challenging. As a shit tier Asuka player, it's so hard. I push buttons, monkey things happen. That's how I feel playing Lydia and Miari. Oh, forward 4-2 and the up forward 3-2. Oh, it's so challenging to master the heat system. 100% harder than taunt jet upper, yeah. Yeah, with that extra 4 frames of input buffer as well, taunting the heat smash. Fuck neutral, just Aho Bouquet. Oh, they keep going. Depending on the player's style, there are those who save their energy until the end, or those who smash the heat the moment it becomes hot. It shows your personality. Okay, here's what I'm going to tell you. In this system, the way it works in this build of the game, the person who does this is a goddamn idiot and they're bad at the game. The person who does this is actually good at the game because you're put in a 50-50 situation where if you win the 50-50 from full health, you win the round. So yeah, it does show your person. It shows if you're an idiot or if you're not an idiot. Not if you're smart, if you're not an idiot. I fully embrace the meme at this point. Now I'm really willing to refine. People like, dude, you cannot use King. There are people like my King who pretend all the time that they're going to use heat but never do so. Brother, what King players are you talking about? What are we talking? What? Okay, no. I need you all for a moment to smashes. Okay, I need you to imagine this for a second. Just bear with me, okay? King hits 4-2-1 with Punish Heat Engager. Post Heat Engager. Instant Giant Swing. Instant Shining Wizard. It hits great. It gets broken even better. Okay, you're on Azu center stage. The King player, after the throw break, you're like, oh, I need to hit heat engage. I need to hit a whiff. The King player. Forward 2-1. Whiff punish. Heat dash. Full combo. Forward 3. Forward 3. Forward 3. Forward 3. Breaks the balcony. No heat dash scaling, no combo scaling. That was obviously incorporated later after the game released. Do your full combo. Get to the wall. Do like, say, let's be conservative. Let's say 80 damage, right? So between those two whiff punishes, and on top of that, the combo, you've done like, let's say, again, I'm being conservative. This absolutely isn't true. 100 damage, it would be more like 140. You still have a heat smash left. So, opponent stays on the ground, heat smash, they die. They wake up, and they crouch because they're like, oh, he's going to do giant swing this time. They crouch, you heat smash, they die. Because you break the floor, and you get full combo, and they die. In fact, the floor break doesn't even matter. You don't even kill off the floor break. Yeah? Okay. So, let's say they block it. Ooh, you plus into Jaguar Sprint Mix at the wall. Then he can elbow or he can grab you. And if he grabs you, you die because he breaks the floor. All right, let's do another scenario, right? Okay, so you're like, oh, but Seth, you can duck the giant swing and the Shining Wizard Mix. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go into the sense of consciousness. King hits forward 2-1, whiff punches you with Heat Engager. Heat Smash. Breaks the floor. Yeah, you still with me. Okay, breaks the floor. Full combo. Around 100 damage after all of that. He still has heat. What are you gonna do? And a King player who doesn't use he's like an Oscar that never parries. Oh my god, man. Also the heat regen, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's true, because King also regens his heat from doing his throws. Yep. Although it doesn't really matter because he's just doing heat dash and heat smash. This isn't even doing anything particularly interesting afterwards. I strongly believe they tried making Tekken 8 into a turn-based game. This is why on first try, we were at 2 heat bars, but then they screwed up. Now they've tried patching it. I feel like the game's more solitaire than a turn-based game. After patching it, they tried implementing defense, but the heat system is half turn-based. It didn't work out. Harada saw he didn't even know where to stop fixing it. He left short. So I don't think he left because of the heat system in Tekken. Let's be clear here. Oh my, Nakatsu smoking the goats. This is Harada saying this. What? Like, what King player would not use the heat with this system? Oh my god. This did not age well. Let's just leave it at that. This did not age well. Oh my god, the heat regen. Okay, we could keep going.
出さなくて終わっちゃう残念な人もいます。
僕は大体そうですね。
ですね。
前回共通で付随
That's
している
season 1 King heat smash. It's still the most damage in the game too. It's still 60 damage.
そうですね。ヒート状態中はすべての
The amount of damage that the opponent's gods returns turns into recoverable health.
相手がガードした分だけ回復可能ゲージとして
Dude,
残る。
that chip damage is
なんで、すごくこ
absurd.
の削りを生かした攻めが
It's important to take
その削り
advantage
の
of
ままで
chip
KO されることっ
damage.
てのはある
それはないです。
ないよね。で相手に、回復ゲージは、まあ、残してあげるというか、
Oh my
なので相手も一応
god.
アグレッシブに攻め返せばさっき言ったようにこう回復
そうですね
体力が回復するんだけども
Yeah, and we
まあ
already talked about how that's just actively
結構
encouraging
なる削ってることが
playing the game
ヒー
badly.
トシステムの、まあ、発動中の効果っていうのが、まあ、共通のものとあとキャラ
There are common character-specific effects during activation of the heat system. Oh yeah, what's the character-specific effect for Asuka? What's the character-specific effect for Brian? What's the character-specific effect for Fakamram? What's the character-specific effect for Zafina? What's the character-specific effect for...
はい
こういうみたいなのが多分あったと思うんだけど、そのあたりで少し解説してもらって。
そうですね。はい。冒頭にバトルの目指す方向性で説明しましたけども、やっぱりヒート中
Develop the character's individuality and characteristics more during heat. During the heat state, certain moves are greatly enhanced according to the character's speciality and characteristics. Oh boy! My character gets a mix-up. Heat for this game is like being friends with an asshole, but you can't leave because he owes you money. That's a good way to put it, actually, yeah. Foundation for Tekken 8 is Heat. Oh, Fungs is also 60. I didn't realize that. Want Miari to have regen? That would be so sick. I'm gonna lose my mind. You ever get to a year from now, we're going to break the damn game and undo everything we just told you? Yeah, I mean, like, more than half the things they've talked about in this presentation aren't the case in Tekken 8 anymore. About Paul, there are keywords like one-hit kill as the power-pushed characters. My head is spinning right now.
普段ホールドすることで、ガード UFO ハブユリが取れるような技がヒート中のみ相手のガードを破壊するというかガードブレイクみたいな効果があって
Yeah, but like dude, that damage was actually crazy. But like Paul, the problem is Paul isn't even the only character that does this. This is not unique to
逆に言うとロー
Paul.
はスピードのキャラクターで手数が多いラッシュキャラクターで今回はヌンチャクを持っているっていう点でヌンチャクの攻撃が非常に強化されるというところ
Dude, they really, I didn't even remember this. They really were like, hey, let's make these characters unique by giving him a mid launcher in Heat, but because it's nunchucks, that makes it special for him and makes him unique. Dude, these people are creatively bankrupt. It's
今回からヌン
unbelievable.
チャク持ってて結構強いのにさらにヌンチャクが強化されるっていうような効果があってヒート中のみヌンチャク
Like genuinely, like if you just hit the 1+2 button and it's like, oh, nunchuck attack. What's the difference between it being a nunchuck and any other mid that like launches on normal hit that's fast? There is none. There's no difference. Oh yeah, it's -9. Save nunchucks. Like, there's no difference with it being a nunchuck and not a nunchuck. But they're sitting here and they're like, oh well, because it's nunchucks, it makes Law unique while in Heat. Motherfucker, like you made Soul Calibur. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Yeah, nunchucks can't be
攻撃を取る
parried.
といきなり普段はダウンするようなリアクションが出るやられが空中コンボ指導のやられに変わるっていったような特徴があるので
That's actually insane that they're like, oh yeah, while he's in Heat, he gets just a mid launcher that he can mix up with his lows, but because they're nunchucks, that makes it what's the word that they use? What's the word Nakatsu used here? What did he say he wanted to make these characters again? What did he what it makes the character more individual. It develops the character's individual characteristics in Heat because it's a nunchuck
また
specifically.
原さんはダウンするような
Holy
リア
man,
クションが出る
this is
空中コンボ指導のやられに変わるっていったような特徴があるのでかなり強くなってます
be easier if the characters breaks the fourth wall, spear in our face, and say get dunked
ま
on
た
nerd.
原さん
Pretty
の
much. That's how it feels.
プロレスだし今回筋肉推しなので
なるほ
一時的にそのヒート中はその走る新アクションが追加されてるんですけどもその新アクションがパワークラッシュ状態になって
もう
相手の攻撃を受け止め
ジャンプとか
られながら
ぐらいだと全然
Yeah.
突進しちゃうと。
もうそんなの
Oh, he
関係
had the
なく
power
突進
crush,
して
but he couldn't block.
迫るような
So, dude, they really were like, hey, so we need to make King creative, right? So King is this Mexican wrestler. He grew up as an orphan. Was part of an orphanage. The first king was a priest. He got killed by Ogre. So what we can do to really exemplify King's past and his backstory and him as a wrestler, you know, him as a wrestler taking upon his foster father's stead when he was an orphan and was raised in this orphanage by this priest that was killed by Ogre, is that he gets armor in his stance. Yeah, that's how we're gonna make King unique. He gets armor in his stance. That's how we're going to show off King's personal, unique traits and his backstory while in he gets armor while he's in stance and he's running at you. What? I can't believe this shit, man. I can't believe this is real. I can't, like, it's been 3 years and I still can't believe that this shit is real. I can't believe this is what they told us while we were playing Tekken 7 to get us hyped for this game. This is fucking... Oh my god. I can't believe they expressed Law's individuality by allowing him to do Asuka's 1+2. Exactly, it's the same thing! Yeah, you're exactly correct. Is this new? No, this is from 3 years ago. This is from 2023. Homing grab, by the way. You can't break it, by the way. It gives him heat, by the way. And Jaguar runs are also a force 50-50. He's an orphan. He should kick children on his opponent. Should give him the power of being an orphan instead. This is resolution and determination. Let me think of something real quick. Let me think of something with King real quick that would be unique to him and add to his unique traits that isn't just going into a stance and running at the opponent. Okay, I've never thought about this. Let me just think of something off the dome. Give me a couple minutes here. So King's main thing is wrestling, and he's a grappler, right? It's the whole point of King. Have a plus 93 on block, down forward 1. Okay. So King, let me think back, because it's gonna be easier if I take from base principles. So let me think about a character like Astroth, right? A character. It actually is a little bit tough for me to think about one with King. I'm having a hard time coming up with something like right off the bat. I'm thinking when it comes to King's grabs, you know, I'm thinking about like, how do we enhance King's ability to be able to grab the opponent? Like one thing that I'm thinking of, you know, when it comes to King's grab, like again, this is just off the dome, off the top. Instead of making it so that like he goes in the Jaguar Spear and he has armor or whatever, when he goes in the heat, he has grabs that on counter hit will do something. So they turn them into like a magic 4 kind of thing. But when he grabs the opponent, and this isn't like giant swing or shining wizard, these are unique to being in heat. When he grabs the opponent with these grabs, it drains heat and it leaves King plus. And so you might be thinking like, oh, well then he's just going to be able to loop giant swing shining wizard. Obviously there would be pushback. So there would be a grab animation. He would do something. He would do like a chop or something, right? And it would just not be like a breakable grab or whatever. It would be like an attack throw, you know, it would be a high so you can duck under and then launch him. And it does chip damage or whatever, but it leaves him plus. And it only gives him something more guaranteed if it counter hits. And so that way, what King can do is he can run in, and if he wants to do a throw, but have it actually do something and add to that grappler sort of playstyle that he's doing, he's not just inherently adding a mix-up to it, right? Because you can still duck under it, you can still sidestep it, but if he doesn't want to just do like a throw mix that the opponent can break if they're good at throw breaking, then he has something that can actually like threaten them and harass them and leave him plus, so he can keep doing stuff, but it isn't just a mix. And again, it also has enough pushback on break that he can't just immediately like giant swing or something, right? He would have to do like Shining Wizard, so you have more of a tell that you can break it. And it only leaves him like +2, +3 or something. So if you try interrupting like Heat Smash, you can obviously interrupt Heat Smash, there would be counterplay around it. But that's sort of what I'm thinking. Like you do something with his grabs. You could like, the other problem is too, I'm thinking like Astroth, is that like unique aspects for King, he does grabs, you break them, and then as you break them, it fills up this like wrestler's spirit gauge or whatever. And when that wrestler's spirit gauge gets built up from the opponent breaking your throws, then King gets something that he can do. I don't know what it would be. Probably once per round or something. It's something that he can do. It wouldn't be particularly powerful, but it would just be something that he gets over time as you do grabs and the opponent breaks grabs. Because the idea is that like the crowd, like you're getting to that climactic moment in the wrestling fight. The crowd is getting hyped up, and King is like building up this energy that he can release with this one finisher attack or whatever. You know, that's what I'm thinking you could have King have as a unique trait that would only be something that he can have. But instead, it's just, yeah, he just Jaguar Spear and gets armor. King can relinquish Oki for taunts to power up his next throw. Also, that could be really cool, yeah. That's actually a really sick idea. What's the chance that Kunimitsu will get Taki moves on Heat, like the Naruto Scroll expansion? Nakatsu will make it just for the lulz. I think that it isn't unlikely, but because she already has Taki moves in Tekken 7, but I think that a lot of like she's not gonna get possession stance, for example. You know, she's not gonna get 4BA. That would be just stupid. But like, for example, you know, her set up forward 4 is a Taki move. Her up 3 is a Taki move. And I could see them making it like Taki has Kunimitsu has Taki's up 3, but Taki has like a follow-up that she can do while she's doing that. Maybe they could do the same for Kunimitsu as well, but I don't think that a lot of Taki's moves that she has would really work well in Tekken. Imagine Kunimitsu on heels just Taki possession stuff. That would be so stupid. Tekken players would lose their minds. Mets. Up 3 turn to Lily's divine step. She don't even. Think she's gonna get that long range shuriken in some form. I think so. Yeah.
できるという要は各キャラクターごとに効果があるんで、その辺は今後いろいろ情報公開していくので、
Anyway.
お楽しみにって感じです。
各キャラクターごとにそういうのが用意されるん
I
で
just tuned in again. Is this announcement Inception again?
強
No,
化
it's
される部分
not.
が伸びてくるっていうような調整を今行っております。
なるほど。キャラクターのもうこう攻め方の特徴だったり遊び方の特徴だったりに合わせてやるということ
ですね。なんで本当ヒート中はいろんなことができるようになるし、攻め方にもバリエーションが出るので、すごい楽しくなってます。
I don't know about you, but when I'm playing Lydia and Miyari, and I go in the heat, I'm looking at the chat. I'm not even looking at the game, because the game plays itself when you're in heat. I don't even look at the game. I don't look at the screen. I legitimately look and read chat while I'm just hitting buttons, because I just do the same thing every single time. I'm interested in what they're going to change with Roger. It's probably going to be a lot. Still from Mortal Kombat's Johnny. Like, maybe if King lands throws in heat, the crowd cheers and gains a token. That token empowers his throws at max tokens. I don't know. I didn't think that far. No, but that kind of idea, 100%. And that would have been cool. And instead, it's just he gets armor wall and stance. For a second, I thought you were going to say I'm looking at the custom. I'm so tired, man. I don't even remember.
は割とね削れたり押し込まれたりですごいもちろん不利になってるわけだけど、これやられてる側の視点からするとこううまく反撃とかできるポイントとかなんかあるのかな。
そもそもで
How do you fight back?
ユーリフレームとかそういうとこ変わってないので、一旦ガードしてやり過ごして自分から手を出すとか。
Nope, just block.
ちゃんと差し込めるところで差し込んでいかないと、様子見ばっかりしてちゃダメってことね。
様子見ばっかりすると削られてしまうので、なるべく手を出すか、今回そのパワークラッシュも強化されていて、割と見つかりやすく。
This is what I've been saying. I've said this time and time again, and people don't believe me. Here you go. Power Crush is supposed to be the defensive technique of the game. This is why Power Crush is what heat engages. Because Power Crush is supposed to be the premier defensive option that you have to deal with aggression in this game. Can you believe that, man?
相手のこう手を出してくるのを読んだらパワークラッシュを出すとか、そういうのもおすすめなので、お互いに手を出す瞬間は増えるようになってます。
パワークラッシュは強化されてるの結構ポイントだけど、パワークラッシュのシステムとしては、
System of Power Crush is that you also make a move while recovering from an opponent's attack. So you have to be prepared to take damage. Yada, yada, yada. Have to be prepared to take a certain amount of damage, but it's better than just being cut down so you still have time to interrupt the opponent. Yeah, so again, it's like this is a defensive mechanic that's countering aggression with aggression. It's like they just said, you know, like if you get hit with a heat engager, then you just hold back. But then after that, when you have the timing, you press Power Crush to defend, because pressing Power Crush is better than just holding the back button and blocking, because you're going to eat so much chip damage that you're just going to die if you don't Power Crush. So Power Crush is supposed to be the defensive mechanic of the game.
被弾確保なんですけども、鉄拳7との大きな違いは、受け止めたダメージが回復可能ゲージとして残るので、
ただ食らうだけじゃなくて、後からそこを起点に反撃していけばその分は回復で戻るだろうから、
また攻めれば戻ってくるんで割り込みやすくなるんです。
お互いやっぱりしっかり手を出す方がやっぱり有利になってくる。これもコンセプト通りなんです。
そうですね。ただもちろんそのバックダッシュや横移動といったのは防御行動も有効なので、手を出して切り返すもよし、今まで
So if you're low on health, you have zero defensive options. It's so dumb, and that's still true in the game now. Like, I keep saying this. I said this over and over again. In Season 2, the way, like, everyone says that they didn't buff defense in Season 2. They did. They made Power Crush better. They made Power Crush more effective after blocking moves and stance mix-up situations. That's how they buff defense. Because, like, again, read this. They see Power Crush as being the defensive option in the game. And when you look at the Season 2 changes, this idea of Power Crush being the defensive buff in Season 2 is consistent. Jin's while running 3 goes in the stance. Power Crush through all of the options. Lydia's fully charged Red Poppy. Power Crush through all of the options. Leo's while running 3. Power Crush through all of the options. Azucena's running 3 too. Power Crush through all of the options. That is a consistent thing throughout Season 2. And that's why characters now in Season 2 could Heat Smash while they were in stance. It was specifically to beat Power Crush as a defensive option. But no one sees Power Crush that way. Because a lot of the time it doesn't work that way. And you're right. Because of how Power Crush works, if you are in a position where you block something where the intended defensive technique is Power Crush, and you don't have the health to absorb the moves, you have no defensive options at all. None. But that's how the game is. Leo's while running 3 has a Power Crush of its own. Yes, it does, but the slow Power Crush wins, and because you're plus, the defender's Power Crush will win first unless you delay it. But that's what I've been saying. They did buff defense in Season 2, but they specifically buffed Power Crush because they were like, oh, well, everyone wants us to buff defense, so let's buff our defensive mechanic. And they don't realize that no one sees Power Crush as a defensive mechanic.
ガードしてバックダッシュ横移動で様子見するもいいっていうのは本来の鉄拳のいいところはちゃんと残してます。
Power Crush should make you unkillable for one poke. If you get hit twice during armor at 1 health, or your Power Crush gets blocked, you should just fall over and die.
今回強化されたところを使って差し込むのもいいし。
ですね。なんで防御する側は一時的
As
に
long as I don't do outrage on maybe,
1
but
個の攻防をしのげばあとはその手を出したり自分が防御コードをうまくすることで仕切り直しもできるので、まあそこは安心してもらって大丈夫です。
You're wrong there. Normally see Power Crush like defense if you mash them. I guess. I mean, Power Crush is defense as well. It 100% is. Like, if you have the timing and you know the opponent's going to do a move, but you're like, well, I don't want to sidestep because I don't want to get hit by the big homing high heat engager if I sidestep wrong, but I know that they're going to hit a button here, then yeah, you know, Power Crush is a defensive option. It 100% is. But making it into like the premier defensive option where if we emphasize it's going to fix all of the issues with the game and it's going to make everyone see the game differently, that's dumb. This game defensively was made by some D&D barbarian on drug to counter the Unga. You gotta bunga. I like that. Oh yeah, and then this is just special style, I think. Yeah. Wow, they went on for a long time about special style. I think we can skip this. It doesn't really matter. That's... I skipped to a random part. If the character's in heat and rage state, you can perform very technical combos. Very technical. By the way, did you notice that he comboed and then heat dashed and then rage out? And look how much damage this did, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking... With how... This was a special style combo, by the way.
もちろん例えばバーサスモードとか、まあね、今もうストーリーモードあるよって言ってるけどストーリーモードだったりそういう他のモードだったり例えばみんなが気になるねオンラインの対戦、オンラインのランキングマッチとかまあ普通のプレイヤーマッチとかああいうところでももちろんこれは使えるのかなもちろん使えます
Oh yeah, it can be used online. I want to see what they say because this is the end of it. I want to see what they say about this. This function was created to control the character in a very stylish way, so it's very useful in story mode. Yeah, you're right. This is for normies.
役立つ機能ですし対戦でこれだけ使っても楽しめるように作っているので、バーサス
It's made so you can enjoy using it if you play with other players. There's no restriction on its use. Wow, yeah, because if there was, man, I'm so mad. They can use special style. What they say here. It'd be easier. I think it will be easier to play with other players, so you'll be able to play online or in the offline tournaments that will be held. They actually thought this shit would be used in tournament. Allowing players to easily play each character, switching between special and arcade style gameplay in each mode while keeping its thrill and exciting experience. Is there a possibility you can get to a certain point in competitions and such? Don't say yes. There's no fucking way. I think that you will be able to feel that this is stronger until you get better at it. So you can play that way for a while and then you'll be able to play in competitions.
強いなみたいなところが実感できると思うので、
なるほど。
しばらくはそっちでやっといて、
I'm
ある
sorry.
線からはもう
At a certain point, you have to operate properly. You're going to hit a wall, but up to that point, sure, it's a good system if you look at it as a boost. Are they?
そこは結構、しっかり
We designed it with that. Are they actually saying, listen, like I said, I do a series called Low Rank Tekken. I watch low rank Tekken all the time. No one uses, even at beginner ranks, people that are blatantly brand new at the game, no one uses special style.
で設計しました。
That's they actually thought that you would be able to use special style in tournaments. That's fucking crazy, man. That like we've talked about throughout this entire thing about how they've blatantly showed that they don't have a fundamental understanding of the game and how it works, and that's why all of these things are in the game, and the game looks nothing like how it does now because these systems just don't work, and they had to nerf it or get rid of it. And even then, like, the core design ideas behind what they're talking about in the vision of the game just doesn't apply to the game because, like, they couldn't implement that, and it's just... But the fact that they thought that special style, they... Like, yeah, we designed it good enough that can be used in tournaments and competitively. Dude.
こう細かいところ含めて、皆さんに説明しま
That's
したけど、
fucking crazy,
まだまだこれ
man.
開発実は途上というところでね、
はい
まだまだ上がりそうかな。
まあやっぱりやるからには本当に
I want the newest Tekken to be the most enjoyable Tekken ever.
で、本当に、開発メンバーが毎日なんですかね、本当死に物狂いで、いろんなものを詰め込んで挑戦をしていて、本当にアグレッシブな攻めの姿勢で開発してるんで。
And we are really aggressively developing the game, so we'll do our best so that you can play it as soon as possible.
早くプレイできるよう
It
に
would be
頑張りますので、
appreciated if we could get your
そうですね
continued
そこま
support.
でまたね見せてもらえる機会を設けたいなと思っていますので、
Please look forward to playing the game. I hope you look forward to it and play Tekken 7.
そこもよろしくお願いしますということで、今日はこの動画は締めたいと思います。はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Well, that was a trip. I did not expect this to take this long. How long have I been recording for? 3 hours. I was recording for 3 hours. I didn't realize I've been recording for that long. Well, what do I have to say at the end of this? Watching this, talking about it, talking about this thing. Like, really, a lot of this just came back to, like, talking about the state of the game and how the game is developed and stuff. Which, wasn't the point when I started watching this. The point more so was to look back at, like, how they originally envisioned the game and, like, look at that, how it is now. What do I have to say now after watching this whole thing and talking about it and kind of reflecting on the game and like how they originally designed it and envisioned it and how it is now? We're fucked. We're fucked. And that's the end of the recording. Oh my god, that was way too long. Holy shit. Hey Seth, wait, I'm late. What's the news about Tekken Talk? There's no news about Tekken Talk. Do we believe Ra left because of the reason he mentioned, or is it part of the reason? Can't stomach what Tekken... I don't think that's... I don't think it's the case at all that it has anything to do with Tekken. I don't get why Power Crush works the way it does. As much as it technically has roots in Tekken Revolution, Akuma being in 7 really makes it feel like it's a riff on Street Fighter 4's Focus Attack, but they didn't have any of the nuance that Focus Attacks had. I agree with you. The way that it's incorporated doesn't make any goddamn sense whatsoever. That was certainly a trip. It really was. I mean, again, a lot of that was like a lot of just chatting, and it was a lot of just talking about like, oh, I'm offline apparently. Huh. A lot of it was, again, talking about, like, the state of the game and stuff. I was not expecting that to go on for that long. I was expecting, like, maybe an hour, but 3 is absurd. I am sorry that we talked about that for so long. I don't know if that was at all interesting or engaging. I hope it was. I hope the conversation was at least somewhat interesting, but holy shit, man. Nah, that was fun. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it is really... it's interesting to look back at that and talk about that and have a conversation about all that stuff. And I might not actually, because it's so long, I might not actually put that on YouTube. I might just leave it for the stream if someone wants to look back at it. I left the outro there just in case, but oh, my game's freezing right now because I had it alt tab for so long. I might actually have to restart the game because of memory leak, because I've had the game just open on the menu for so long. But I'm genuinely shocked after all of that how much they failed. You know, when you look back at everything they said about the game, their vision for the game, what they were trying to accomplish, just about everything they talk about in that video, they failed on. And I think that's it's just a lot worse than I initially thought it was going to be. That was fun. Well, I'm glad to hear that. The problem with this game is they've given it Marvel vs. Capcom offense, but defense and movement is archaic. I agree. Yeah. I don't know why this game has, people say this game has no movement, at least to play by, like, because they're playing King. I'm sorry, but I really like that outfit. I do too. I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, let's play a couple of more games of Tekken, and then I'll probably get out of here for today. It's been a while. It's been a bit of a stream today. Oh. But, you know, at the end of the day, the game is changing. And we still have the Season 3 Tekken Talk to look out for. But hopefully that was a little bit of a thing that kind of helps. What's the best way to put it? Make it a little bit easier to get through the next, like, week and a half before the actual Tekken Talk, presumably. Or 2.5 weeks until Season 3 comes out. I'll be real, King's spin jump is a great movement option that King players utilize hard. I do agree. If there's a, yeah, it's if there's a Season 3 Tekken Talk, 100%. I'm definitely tired after doing all that talking, though, so I'm probably not going to play too much. Again, I was expecting that to be like an hour, and we went on like a half-hour tangent about stuff, but yeah. I wasn't expecting that to take so long. Oh, shit, he could have comboed off that. Yeah, I broke 1+2. I should break 1 here. I was breaking 2 for some reason. I did not know that happened if you tapped up. Out of range. That's crazy. Ah, shit. I'm gonna go... Nope. Okay, that was obvious, but I didn't get the punish. Cursed Wi-Fi. Go here. Here. Aw, that sucks. Go low again. Teehee. Ah, shit. Oh, okay. Good block. Nice, nice. Good call, good call. King has a god break from Heat Engager. Can't hear the game, by the way. Oh, what? I'm sorry about that. I'll fix it. Oh, yeah, I changed in my audio options, I think. Shit. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear the damn game. I didn't realize I've had them off this entire time. My bad. I will fix that. Grab me. Okay, I didn't mean seriously. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Stance 50-50 mix. Goes crazy. That was insane. Caught the sidestep. Okay. Dumb forward 4 hits there if you tech up after his chain grabs, I mean. So he gets a mix after it. Okay. Good luck today. Thank you, T-Jump. Okay, activate. Again, sorry, there's no audio. You're getting the experience that I'm getting right now, having my headphones off. That's crazy. Nice. Got a counter hit. I think he tried doing instant while rising 2 or something. Ah. Just went for it. Down jab here. Nice, good call. I don't have my sound settings up right now. I actually closed it. Up 4-3-2 is so Tekken 5 coded. True. Okay, nothing on that. Go here again. Usually, he, like, always attacks after that. Oh, my God. I should have done 1+2, I guess. Okay. It took a couple of times, but I was finally able to sidestep there. That's cool. Okay. Nice block. Oh, my God. I stepped as well. Nice. I hate that we're getting the final round. The audio's not working. Okay. Game's in a bad spot, but giving that retrospective does at least show they're heading in a better direction at the very least. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, definitely if we're looking at, like, a positive of it, absolutely. Oh my God, the fucking Wi-Fi. It is so much better right now than it could have been, and it has been. Good. Try grabbing him. Ah, fuck. Break one. Yup. Oof. Okay. Fix my sound. Fix the sound. Fix the sound. Open volume mixer. Tekken. Unmuted. There you go. Okay. We got there. I realize there's no Setsuka counterpart in Tekken. He left. Quadio. No, that's fucked up. That's messed up. That's an insult. I'm sorry. Haven't they been heading in the right direction for a while now? People are tired. Yeah. It is a mix-up. Okay, thank you. Up 4-3-2 is so Tekken 5 coded. I know, right? I love my +6. A Steve Infinite would really scratch the Tekken 5 itch, would it now? I just thought of something. Back scratch. Does that do anything? No. Okay. We only play so much Resident Evil 9 in 4 hours. I hope you enjoy it. I'm kind of annoyed. I should play Elden Ring, Night Ring, Warframe. For Honor, should I torture myself and return to Tekken 8 after 2 months without playing it? Wait until Season 3. Why play it now when you can wait for the new update where there are actually going to be new things when you come back into the game? Because I want to get the rust off before Season 3. Well, yeah, but, you know, you wouldn't be asking that question if you were thinking about that. No game is perfect, especially not perpetually. Every dev team is only ever moving towards a better or worse game. Also, true. That's a very objective way to look at it. Claudia, what the hell, Seth? Is 1+2. It's Setsuka move. You stole it from Setsuka. Same stage, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm really at risk of getting counter hit right now. Gotta be careful. That was brazen. Holy shit. Okay. Good. Try going for the grab there for counter hit. Go here. Just try draining his heat. Succeeded. I'm kind of surprised that whiff punish. That's why I didn't do 3-2. Ooh, backswing. Okay. Hey. Could have killed me. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Warframe's fun. I played it once like a really long time ago, but it definitely wasn't my thing. I need to start doing lows when he's doing that. Ah, shit. It's just weird because the way he's playing is like, he's perfectly... That was crazy. Why did that track like that? He's, perfectly countering, like, my timing on everything. Like that, see? I play defense and he hits me. I play offense and he does some weird, like, really punishable defensive tool that works. I'm having trouble catching up. I know if I just block, then I'm going to kill him, but I'm still trying to figure out the timing on this and when I should. Nice, okay. I'm sure if I want to push Tekken Ga, my Steve would just wait until next season. Depends on if you want the title or not. It's -14. Personally, I don't care because... Actually. Because I don't use those titles. Definitely could have done better there. Spring kick? No? Okay. Got to Emperor a lot quicker than I thought I would. Well, if you haven't played in 2 months, I mean, you have to shake off the rust. I did that specifically to counter that. I didn't get a grab break either. Son of a bitch. This doesn't... Oh, no, it does work. Okay, I'm doing that for Oki. It's weird Oki, but it is Oki. What a... Dude, that block was crazy. He had it. Good shit. I've been doing... I mean, I guess he has been crouching a lot, right? I've been hitting the one so many times. Oh, that was supposed to be toe kick. Okay, no punish on that. Ugh. Oh. Okay. I blocked that. I'm so... I actually blocked that. Oh, I'm so fucking pissed. I blocked that shit so hard. Holy fuck. As soon as I saw the back Kempo step, I knew he was gonna do it. God damn it, man. I hate playing against console. Holy shit. That's launch. Oh my god. Okay. That's crazy. I've raised my wire runs in 4 there. It's good to know. Trying to bait something out. No whiff punish. God damn it. That was weird. That was like a heat smash animation. I blocked that. God damn it, man. Eesh. Yeah. So weird to see Lydia having lows at -12 in Tekken 7. Yeah, just bring it back to Tekken 7. Make her busted. Lydia was at one point more broken than Leroy, in my opinion, in Tekken 7. It's crazy that people want her back to that state. It's -14. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, you have no counterplay there after that. Didn't knock down on back turn. My fucking down 1+2. Oh my god. That was a jab. Bad punish. Oh shit. I figured it wasn't gonna do low. I figured it would take me a week or 2, but it took 2 hours. Dude, that caught my sidestep at round start. Oh my god. Okay. I was gonna say, if he does it this time. Right, no, I forgot they made that -14. I am doing the right punish. Yep. Are you kidding me? That beat my mid? Ah, shit. Should be careful with rage out there. Oh, my whiff punish, man. I fucking ducked that. God damn it, man. Holy shit, I hate playing against console. Holy fuck. Okay. Ugh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay, that is why I did that. Excellent block. Need to start doing more mids there. Ugh, God, the fucking lag at round start. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just go for it. I figured he wasn't gonna punish it. I'm getting kind of like disgruntled at this bullshit, but see, like that. It's such a fucking online thing. Oh yeah, whiff snake edge, and then you can't whiff punish me. I'm just going to punish you for trying to punish me. Oh my fucking God, man. Yep. Good block. You're telling me that's not punishable? Okay, sure. I didn't even get the input I wanted there, but sure, I'll take it. Ugh. Fuck me, dude. I fucking hate crossplay so much. I just threw out the button. Okay. Sure. Just heat smash. Just go mid. Fine. I'm out of range. I was ducking. I should have got hit by that. I don't know how I blocked it. That's why I didn't punish it right. Okay, that was in range apparently. That was also in range apparently. And then that one I don't know how I got hit by. That time I was holding back, so I guess I get what I deserve. Oh my God. This is so dog shit. I didn't know you could duck that if he delays it. Dude, like, you see what I mean? It's such a fucking, oh God, this fucking crossplay bullshit. Oh my fucking, 80 ping crossplay. God damn it, man. So fucking, look at the game fucking lagging here. Holy shit. He's playing on a fucking slim, man. Oh, I thought it was back turn. God damn it. Just fucking throw the thing out. Oh my God. Yeah. God, I fucking hate playing against crossplay, dude. Holy shit. Ping went from like 80 to 65. I blocked that. Fucking God, dude. What do you want from me? Holy shit. Is he even gonna launch it? Nope. I should not be losing to this shit, man. Holy fuck. This is so stupid. I'm just hitting buttons now. I'm so pissed off. I'm just hitting buttons. A miracle that I actually got a throw break. Like, that's crazy. I can't believe that happened. Yep. Yeah, he blocked it. I'm flowcharting that. Oh my God, he's playing on a fucking slim, dude. I didn't fucking do that. Oh my fucking God damn it, dude. I didn't want fucking generic down 4. Holy fuck. Oh my God, what an awful fucking game. Jesus Christ. What a load of horseshit. God, I fucking hate this game, dude. Turn off crossplay. If I turn off crossplay, I will never find a game. I wish I could. I've tried it before. You will never find a game if you turn off crossplay. Fuck me, dude. That shit was infuriating. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I ducked, I didn't get a fucking duck. Oh my God, it doesn't work if they sidestep to the left. Great. I got a hacker on my game. I'm so sorry. Where's my fucking God damn it, you fucking piece of shit game? Oh my God. Oh, I hate playing against console players so fucking much. Oh my god. I lost the round because of that. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. And the game froze there as I was trying to backdash. I just didn't get a backdash input. Holy shit. Yeah, she was still airborne there. God damn it. You will hit a button. You did. It was just on the D-pad. Well, I guess she got something there too. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, she lost her arm through bullshit that time as well, so. Just didn't punch parry straight up, -12. I don't trust that I'll be able to punish anything against this fucking game. No punish. I didn't get a fucking duck again. I don't trust being able to fucking whiff punish that. Oh. Hard duck didn't even launch. It's not like I do much better, to be honest. Oh my god, I can feel the game stuttering as I'm doing this fucking combo. Ah! Fuck you! I'm going to fucking kill this goddamn deer! Oh, I'm going to fucking shoot that deer! Oh, you fucking... Fuck you! Oh, the deer's... Bambi, you're lucky today! You're lucky this time! Oh, I swear to God, you would have been fucking dead! Oh, you have no idea how close you came! Oh, my fuck... Oh, you fucking... Fuck you! Get me out of this fucking game! Oh! Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm done playing Tekken today. Yes, I'm one and dunning to Lily. I don't care. I don't have the mental anymore. Anyway. I'm done. Thank you all for coming by today. Weird stream, I know. I wasn't expecting to talk about Tekken bullshit for 3 hours. I will be back on Saturday. And we will be doing viewer games on Saturday. Is it the last viewer games of the season? No, it's going to be next Saturday. Actually, I don't... it depends on if they announce a Tekken Talk. I don't know what we'll be doing. We are doing viewer games this Saturday. After that, I don't know. I know that we won't be doing viewer games on the 14th. Like, that entire weekend, I won't be streaming. The weekend before Season 3 comes out because I want to be in tip-top condition. I don't know if we'll actually be doing it next Saturday either, because if the Tekken Talk is on Monday, I don't know how the schedule's going to go. We probably will, but I don't want to guarantee. So, yeah, that's the plan. Seth, you ever go back to Tekken 7? I have. It's not good. I didn't like Tekken. I thought Tekken 7 was a bad game. I didn't like it. I never liked it. Even back in the Golden Age Season 2, I didn't like it. I went back to it. I feel the same. I don't like it. The netcode's atrocious. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. It was awesome. Do you want me to play Leo on next video games? Play whatever you want to play, whatever you think would be fun. Again, it might be the last viewer games that we do of the entire of the season. So it's probably going to be the one on the 7th next week, but yeah. So just play whatever you like, man. Seth, don't you agree that Leroy's down 2 low needs to high crush even sooner? It's only I-15. It's already so slow. Yeah, it should actually, he should permanently be in a state of high crushing, actually. I think that's what, they should make Leroy like Yoda. He should just permanently be high crushing. I'm so ready for Yakuni content. I'm happy to hear that. I'm excited to make content on Kunimitsu. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a bit of a headache. I would be more, like ready to go and ready to play more. But I've been having really bad headaches recently, and after doing that 3 hours of talking about Tekken, my head is killing me. So I think that's part of the reason why those 2 games that I just played felt so shit, is because of my own mental. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to try to get something recorded and uploaded on Friday, Saturday. I'm gonna try to get something recorded tonight and then hopefully get it uploaded by Friday, but I don't know. Again, I have a headache, so it's gonna kind of depend on how I feel. But yeah, I'll be streaming again on Saturday. So thank you all for coming by. You know, I just forgot. I said it at the beginning of the stream I was going to play Shadowverse because the new expansion is out today. Nah, I can't. My head's killing me. It's like, it's really bad. Some other time. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. Appreciate you all being here. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And yeah, I will see you all again on Saturday. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye, Task. Bye, Anthony. Bye, Tez. Bye, Dude Guy. Bye. That's going really backfire in the chat. Bye, Love, if you're still here. Bye, Zacchio. Bye, Lacelle. Bye, Defo. Bye, Crip. Bye, Nikita. Bye, Quirklicious. Bye, anyone lurking. Bye, anyone I didn't say bye to. Bye, everyone. Slut Shadowverse, depending on the Tekken talk. Actually might be a good point. Actually is not a bad idea. I'll think about that. Anyway, catch you all next time. Have a good night. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.